Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, hello. How are you all doing today? Hello. Hi, Combo. Yes, I have appeared. I am here now. Look at me. Hi. How's it going? Oh, I hope everybody's having a good day today. Today's been another day that started way too late because my sleep schedule is completely real bad. And I'm not even gonna have a lot of time to chat on my own today because as part of the Stream4Palestine initiative, where I am fundraising for the sake of the PCRF, Palestine Children's Relief Fund, I'm going to be partaking in a Pathfinder one-shot run by my friend Ciron Skylark and with two other cool people, Frostymancer and Lionel VT. It's going pretty weird. I feel that. I feel like it's all been weird. I super feel that. But I'm going live for the chance to try to raise more money, and I am to have a good time with friends. Can't hang around much. That's totally fine. That's totally okay. I appreciated you coming by, Combo. You're having to wake up at 5 a.m. Oh no, that sucks. I'm sorry you have to do that. Well, I wish you the best of luck with getting the sleep that you need to be able to get whatever it is you need to get done tomorrow. And I hope it goes well for you. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if I should go live today. But I had already planned on doing so, and you know, might as well see if I can raise more money. And I don't know, honestly, the whole thing felt kind of last minute-y. I've never played Pathfinder before. I made my character in Pathfinder like yesterday, and I have very little in the way of prior knowledge or prep work or anything. So I don't know how it's gonna go. But right now I'm gonna go ahead and swap over the Discord input on OBS. And I'm gonna go ahead and join the call.
Logan and Rhea Tyranno? I don't...
Rhea Tyranno.
Rhea Tyranno.
Yeah. She's one of mine.
Hell yeah, thank you both for coming by. Brassica has returned.
Hi!
She's here.
Hello, I got
She's
chalky
alive.
milk.
Chalky milk?
Yes!
Ooh, I can't believe you've got chalky milk and I have fucking water.
Yeah.
Do you want some chalky milk?
I'd love some chalky milk.
Excellent.
Swig of chalky milk for the working man.
Exactly.
Rhea, you know this. You're my 369th follower.
Whoa.
Nice.
Rhea is my 162nd. We're 163 total, which is I am 7 away from. I'm just shy. I'm like 5 to 7 away from doubling my lifetime follower count before I started streaming again.
That's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
Rhea is
I
a
am
nightmare demon who's here to
Absolutely
cleanse your
buck wild.
nightmares and give you sweet dreams.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
I'm 2 away from 500. I don't know why.
absolutely insane. Y'all should, for those of you that aren't aware, you should follow all 3 of my great friends here.
Unfriggin' believable.
Hello.
And look at that. I got a button for all 3 of these wonderful people right there. You should follow them and then throw some money to the Palestine kids if you can afford to.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm over 140. I'm at
Nice.
141.
Yeah.
I was this time last week I was at like 125.
Or yell at your friends to come watch us play. That is okay, Luna. No, we will not. I will not be upset. This is just, hey, we hit our personal goal of 100. I hit my personal goal of $100 on Thursday when I did a Destiny 2 strike-a-thon.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what? The 250 is just fucking the victory lap. If I hit 250, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm on
Everyone,
the hook.
like... Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
So everyone be aware too that as a group we have raised like $12,000.
Yeah.
And the original goal was like, what?
4?
4,000. 4K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So like, this is all just fucking amazing. Like at the end of
Yeah.
the day, regardless if you can or cannot donate, like collectively as a group, we've fucking knocked it out the park. Like,
Yeah, I think Osho put it at 10K as like a vanity thing of like, there's no fucking way we'll hit it, but you know, just in case.
I made that joke like when we were like $50 off 5,000. I was like, shit, we could probably hit like double digits. Like,
why not?
Whoa.
and then we did. And then
we're
we,
almost
you know,
13K.
what? Yeah, like, you know, like we hit this goal out of the park. Other baseball references I say as a person from a country that doesn't play baseball.
I mean, yeah.
Grand slam.
It home run.
Yes.
We're hitting all the bases.
No,
You know, in like sport movies where they hit that home run right at the end of the movie.
Baseball's
and it's
baseball's an underrated sport. I'm gonna be real with you. I'll get on my sports soapbox and be like, baseball's the best sport because you don't have to pay attention. You are actively encouraged to just chill and not care.
Baseball.
And sometimes there's fireworks.
baseball.
Yeah, I mean, I am also from a place who my grandparents live in the neighborhood of the one where Cards Against Humanity bought their minor league team for a year.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they turned the building into the Cards Against Humanity baseball place.
That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
Wild.
Thank you so much, Rhea. I
I
appreciate you coming by no matter what.
As a Kiwi, I gotta shut up rugby. Rugby's good. Rugby's fucking really good.
Every single time rugby's here, I'm
yeah.
like, yo, why don't we have this?
Rugby's just better American football.
Real and true.
Honestly, probably, yeah.
As a Kiwi, whenever there's a Rugby World Cup or something, we all go through a metamorphosis where suddenly we wearing the face paint, like our clothes turn into the All Blacks jersey, like
Real. Do y'all do the fucking haka?
we do actually. Some people like I've done it in the lounge when the All Blacks do it on stage. I did haka in school.
Hell yeah.
Like, but yeah, like fucking like I will say like most Kiwis don't care about rugby like a lot of the time, like if it's just low level stuff, but as soon as it gets big, it's everywhere. And like whenever you see like a World Cup and New Zealand's playing, the crowd is a sea of black because everyone's there with their All Blacks jerseys. Also, hot take that's not hot, the All Blacks is actually genuinely one of the best sports team of all time.
I will give you that one.
Because like if you just go by win records and shit, like we've won a shit ton, especially for our size.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's one of the things that makes me proud to be a Kiwi.
Yeah,
I'm not even a sports person myself.
All right, gamers. So, for those of you that aren't aware, this is going to be a Pathfinder 2nd edition game. We are running this. I am going to be running this in my... Here, I'm going to move to the overlay screen. Oh, that is the wrong overlay screen.
I also made the joke last night, Brass, and you still did not fix it.
What?
Oh no!
Sorry about that. It was on the Stream Together
the
screen. We
ultimate
fixed
attack?
it. Whatever you saw, no, you didn't.
Still Basica?
Wait, am I still
No, she's
Basica?
not.
No, I'm
Not
not.
for me.
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
for me.
No, my Fugi's still the one I used like 4 months ago.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah,
screen.
yeah.
Do you want me to go back and double check that real quick?
No, your one's fine. I'm talking about Brass's one. Don't worry.
Can I?
I see.
Why can't I
I'm
use the
supposed to be
user's
a mushy.
choice?
Are y'all still getting music, by the way, in chat? Are we still getting music?
Music.
I've got little tavern
Music.
ambience.
Me lose control.
Let's go.
There we go.
Yay! Finally, I've ascended to my true form.
Bitrate gets bit crushed.
Reality, you're glitcher. I assume glitcher is the correct phrase to call you.
I think they prefer RG.
Oh, RG.
Yeah,
That works.
They're one of mine.
I know. I've seen them in the collab VC on their server, on your server.
True.
I am vaguely aware of you. I just haven't actually gotten to hang out with you. So hey, how's it going?
Glitch
Glitcher RG, sick, good data. I will write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down.
All right. So I think if I've done this correctly, you should still hear music, and everything should be fine. We are.
Who is
So before we get ahead of things, I will do a quick little intro, and then I will have each of you introduce your characters. It's a peaceful weekend afternoon in the islands of Ardanto. The tropical setting leaves a climate that is fairly warm, fairly consistently sunny, neighborhoods that are small, but constantly busy with a lot of little things going on at all times. You know, like a typical small town that has a little bit of tourism based on the seasons, or by its specific location being conducive to being a perma summer. There are multiple different locations I'll talk about throughout, but the ones that we'll introduce real quick here. On the north island of Polaris, the northernmost tip of the island is referred to as Port Apogee, which is the trade capital of the islands. It's an archipelago that is traditionally kind of all within its own little community, but together it is Ardanto, although it is, loosely a loose government at best. Port Apogee is the trade capital, with the Bronze Blood Trading Company at its heart, run by Lord and Governor of Ardanto, Thaddeus Bronzeblood. On the west is Spica, the farming islands, where most of the food is grown. There is a couple of very tiny towns, as well as a few communities that are scattered across it, but it is otherwise almost exclusively farmland and a few really nice beaches. On the right is the island Orion, mostly left to the woods. The De La Cruz Gulf, named after the previous mayor of that island from about 250 years ago. And then the island we are going to be starting our adventure in, on the southmost, is Gibbous, in the town of Perigee, the tourist capital of the islands of Ardanto. The mountains to the south end of the island, are the most are considered a consistent tourist destination. In addition to the climate being the most chill of the four, the most consistent beyond the farmlands, but the farmlands aren't really used for tourism. Gibbous, Perigee itself is a kind of like one of those small little tourist towns that are a little artsy, because they can get away with it. It's a place people go to for just the culture of the town itself. All of you, for any reasons you see fit, I will leave it up to you in full, but each of you have found information, the information somehow that a local shopkeep by the name of Bargus Hammerbeard, who runs a tavern / general store called Bargus's Basement. He is an older fella, a man who has lived on the island of Gibbous, a dwarf that has lived on the island of Gibbous basically his entire life, as his father and mother ran the shop originally, but he had inherited it at a young age. It's a pretty common story. If you've been in the store once, you will have heard all of this. He's a very talkative fella. Bargus has put out a call to aid, as local authorities have not been able to help him find his missing son Apollo. Apollo went missing, and he is looking for people to find him as soon as possible. That is all the information he has given publicly about it. But all three of you, for any reason, one or the other, have been asked to meet him at his shop in his tavern. So, would you like to... Actually, you know what? We're going to say that Bargus asked you to meet him at his favorite tavern to go to when he's not working, which is the only other place in town. It is the inn called the Tipsy Toucan, run by a dragonborn by the name of Micaeus. And that's where we will begin our story. And I will ask each of you, in any order you wish.
Hey, Stinky!
Whoever wants to go first to share their character. If you want, you can pull your character from your character sheet and place them wherever you would like to on the map.
Let me
I will put Bargus down.
if I can figure out how to do that. Doo-boo-doo-boo.
You should just be able to click and drag and they should just show up.
Yep.
I am also...
Oh.
I apologize if this is a little scuffed at any point.
Yeah, hi. There we
Again.
go.
There he is, and then you should be able to click on it and then hit the gear and then assign who the character represents.
Okay.
And then it should show your name. I don't know if it'll show your name. That's the part I'm trying to figure out real quick.
Save settings.
Never mind. I always forget this part, gang. Keep going. We can keep going. Just keep doing your... Tell us about your thing.
Let's see. Yeah. I am Frogge Venmala. A Gripply arcane trickster rogue. Or
Mhm.
arcane what do they specifically call it? Again. Oh, okay. Eldritch trickster. Ooh. How very original.
Nutmeg. Nutmeg.
What?
Nutmeg. Nutmeg is asked to play. Nutmeg is like asking why he can't play, and I'm like,
Nut-
well, Nutmeg, you didn't make a character, bud. I told you a week ago you were gonna make a thing, and you didn't make a character.
Nutmeg.
Come on, bud.
You know,
Besides,
Nutmeg
you've
is-
also helped me design the adventure.
Nutmeg is orb shaped. You could probably just import nutmeg directly as a token.
Nutmeg, you know what the encounters are gonna be. It wouldn't be fair to have you on the team. It would be.
How do I do my
Sorry.
token?
Go to the sheet and just click and drag, and it should work fine.
Let's see.
No, you can't be an owl bear, bud. That's too powerful. This is also Pathfinder, not D&D.
If you drag if you go to the character sheet like page, don't open the character sheet, just drag the character sheet icon over.
I did.
Yeah, just drag the icon. Oh, yeah, you're right there.
Yep.
There we are. All right,
I'm
sorry,
in the flower
Lionel.
pot.
Yeah, Lionel, please. That's a good point, Nutmeg.
I.
Also, hi, Aaron.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Did I have anything else to say about my character? Oh yeah. Again, I put a background on this thing. I am your resident skill frog.
Genuinely, I'd be impressed if there was a skill that none of us are trained in.
Yeah, probably like nature's probably one that's not. Except
Not that.
I just filled. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I don't want nature. I want medicine. There.
I've got nature.
Yeah, I don't.
Thank you for
Yeah.
reminding me to pull up Bargus's sheet just in case.
The probably athletics.
My chat is calling me out right now.
Athletics. I am in.
I should have your chat up as well.
Not good at. I have -1 to my strength. Oh no. Okay. Let's do that. And do.
Are we all good? Does anyone else want to introduce their character then while you're doing that?
There we go. Everything's great.
I go last so I get a vibe for how the character introductions are gonna go.
It's however you want it to.
I will do my best. It's been a while.
Fair.
So I'm playing a fetch lean ordained mixture. So I'm
If
quite
you
a
could-
pale.
Yeah, sorry, no, you go ahead. My bad.
I'm quite a pale person with flecks of green through my skin, and my hair's quite wild, and there's leaves and vines in it, and you can't tell if they're actually part of my hair or I just haven't removed them from like sleeping in a bush. I'm playing a witch today, which is, for people who don't know Pathfinder, very, very loosely, like take this grain of salt, but they're basically the warlocks of this game. I get my power from someone else by signing a deal. I'm better though, because I get a familiar. So I have a little pet dragon with me named Bartholomew, who follows me around. He's a little fairy dragon.
Here, let me grab your little guy. 1 second. There he is.
Yeah, look at him. Isn't he fucking adorable? Look at him.
He's just licking your hand. He's
Yeah,
chilling.
he's just chilling. So this is how I get my magic. Boring wizards have books. I have a dragon. So every day when I wake up to regain my spells, I just have a coffee and pet Bartholomew on my lap.
Yeah.
It does count as communing, yes.
Yeah, we become one spiritually, But yes, I'm also a skill monkey, not as good as the rogue, but I am so shocked how many skills we all get.
Oh yeah,
For real,
it's
though.
kind of nuts.
I can also sniff out magic. I have the ability to smell magic.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm your friendly resident curse witch with some necromancy powers. So basically what I am in real life.
All right.
Nice.
Brassica, do you want to tell us a little bit about your character?
Hi, I'm Rapna. I'm a turnip.
I'm a turnip.
That's it.
She's a,
You all see, I
yeah.
literally picked the one of the racial traits, harmlessly cute. You all see this little plant creature. It is shaped like a humanoid, as far as you can tell, because most of it is draped under a thick cloak, and the head is a little turnip that looks like it's hollowed out like a gourd with eyes and a mouth, and
oh boy.
and the greenery on top of it acts like a little tufts of hair, and it's a little turnip.
Yeah.
Hi. And she
She also hides grenades in her
You don't know that
pockets.
yet. You don't know that yet.
I know I don't.
Yeah,
but
wait.
I should mention that.
She's just
So-
chilling in the flower pot right now.
Yeah. So y'all have been asked to meet here. It's here, I'm gonna wait until the ad is over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait
Internet
just a
ad.
hot second for that 90-second ads. So apologies. My apologies.
Perfect
I
timing,
didn't see
ad.
it coming.
okay.
Always have the best time.
Yeah,
It's a
ads are
good
the
time
worst.
for me to take a sippy of my chalky milk.
Everybody grab a little water if you don't have any. So, but I will say that everyone's characters are so cute. I will take this moment also as a friendly reminder for anyone who is still able to hear us that please be please be nice to me. I have. Okay, ad break is finishing now, so
If you bully
Waited a little bit
Ciron,
for
I'll
y'all.
hide a firebomb under your pillow.
I'm just giving y'all a warning. Please be nice a little bit, as this is the first time that I have run Pathfinder. I learned it basically this week, so there might be some hiccups as we go through this.
I told you multiple times you didn't have to.
Also,
No, I'm aware, but I wanted to make sure you were playing.
I will also bring up. I will curse you if you're mean.
Also,
Me.
don't
me
forget
and
we're raising
Bartholomew.
money. We're raising money, so you can influence this game if you wish to. If you go to my, if you're watching Brassica stream, you can click the donate link for mine if you want to directly influence the game. Although I don't mean to steal donations from Brassica.
I mean, it doesn't matter who of us raises more.
Yeah,
like,
true,
we're
true.
both raising for the exact same thing.
Oh yeah, if you donate through Brassica, let us know. So
Yeah,
that
I'll-
way, if you hit a 5, a 10, or a 20, we will make sure that you get your appropriate reward to influence the game positively or negatively.
For anybody who wants to make a donation to influence the game, feel free to dump as much negative stuff on me as possible, because I think that'd be really funny.
Oh yeah. So so just to give y'all a setting set up here, you have all been asked to meet Bargus in the Tipsy Toucan, his personal go-to of choice when he is not taking care of his own stuff. His place, the basement, has been closed for about as long as Apollo has been missing, so about a week and a half. When you walk in the door, you see a large red dragonborn by the name of Micaeus. I do not know the Pathfinder equivalent of any of these the ancestries, so I apologize if I use D&D terms interchangeably. But Micaeus points all of you to a table near the back of the room. It's about like 10 a.m. And it's a weekend, so it's pretty chill. Micaeus will walk up to the table real quick and just be like, "Morning, y'all. Are you the He'll just look all three of you and your little pet up and down and be like, "Are you the folks that Bargus asked to meet, right?"
Yep.
Yes.
Hi.
That would be
Yes,
us.
I am.
Oh, excellent. All right. Well, man said breakfast is on him, so let me know what y'all want. I can fix it up pretty easily. As long as it's not, as long as it's something we can get, I can make it for you. So let me know. Whatever you want. No, just be reasonable. It's just me back there.
Do they have mineral water?
In the case, takes a second and looks at you. Hi for you. Thank you for coming by. Micaeus looks up at you, kind of like, not like confused. He doesn't look at you like upset. He's just like confused, but he's like, then looks at you and is like, a turnip is talking to him and is like, that makes about as much sense as anything else. He kind of just shrugs and is like, yeah, probably. All right, 1 mineral water. And
Thanks.
then he'll look at Frogge and be like, anything for you, fella?
Beer.
Pardon?
Beer.
Ooh, you're speaking my language. You got a You want anything? You want anyone in particular? I got like 6 of them on tap right now. I don't know how well you know beer, Lionel.
Well, get something that
Mix
makes your
them.
liver explode.
Mix them. Make mixture.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Huh. I don't know. I never thought about putting the stout and the sour and the saison together, but you know, you might be speaking the language I can get behind. Let's see if that tastes any good. And then he will turn to Lilith. Be like, "Is there anything I can get for you, dear?"
Eggs on toast and a coffee for me, please. And for my little fella here, a ridiculous amount of bacon.
You want any cream or sugar with that coffee?
Yes, please.
All right. It should be up in just a few minutes. I don't know if Bargus is here yet, but I gotta go grab a few beer steins and get mixing. So let me see if he's back there. You just see him walk off. He's gone for a couple of minutes. He comes back out with a tray of like 8 beer steins, and he has this determined look on his face to do chemistry. And you see, because Frogge has given him a challenge, that he's like, "Can I really mix 6 beers and it won't taste like ass?" And then he just is like, "The one of everything doesn't work." But you just hear him under his bed, it's like, "There's no way a black currant sour tastes good with a stout. That's impossible." This man is a brewmaster, apparently. This man has like refined beer-related tastes, and you could see as he's like preparing Lilith's like more traditional breakfast, and has like the coffee blooming from like a little pour-over machine he has, little apparatus. You smell that fresh toast going through the air, And then he realized halfway through the mixing the beers, he's like, shit. And then he just goes under the table and grabs a little barrel and then pours a cup of mineral water. And then he gets a couple of trays. And then he brings over Lilith and Rapna's meals. And then looks at Frogge and is like, give me 1 second. And then immediately goes back, grabs another beer stein. He grabs this big beer stein. One that's like 50% bigger than the other ones that you see other people have, because there's a few day drinkers of some older folks and just a few people that you can clearly tell are chronic day drinkers that are a little concerning throughout the bar. There's one old couple over here, just having a nice breakfast, and then this guy's having he's like 3 beers in like since you got there.
At 10 a.m.
And on like a Saturday or a Sunday, yeah. And then Frogge gets brought out this. It's just got a weird like blackish brown color to it. It looks like a stout that was left out for too long in the best way possible, and the worst way. And he gives you this and is like, do not drink that quick for your own safety. Take that slow. That's pretty high proof.
Yes.
But I think you'll like it.
Yes. You brought me the boss stein.
He looks at you like he should know what that means, but has no idea what you're saying. But he still nods as if he does know, just because he's he's a little intimidated by you.
His biggest stein. It is the boss.
Now he nods like, no, he's like, oh wait, no, actually that's just a normal thing. He's not saying something like he thought that you were referring. He just looks at you relaxed. As he nods, you hear a door behind all of you open, and you see this short and stout, ginger bearded dwarf walk through, and Macias is like, there's the man of the hour. I got all of them here for you. And you just hear, thank you, Macias. I appreciate your help, friend. Just a cup of coffee for me, black is fine. And then he just goes behind the counter, brings him a coffee, and then goes back to his business. Bargus approaches the table and greets all of you as warmly as he can, with the face of a man who's worked retail his entire life. Takes a seat at the table.
Oh, boy.
And he's you could tell he's being polite, but you can see in his eyes this man has not been sleeping well. He is trying his best, but he is at his wit's end.
We're not ready for my bullshit.
So it's the 3 of you fine people, I suppose.
When you handed Rapna the mineral water, she is in the flower pot, currently pouring it on her head and just kind of letting it soak into her roots.
I think he'll have a that face from that one GIF from I think it's Arrested Development where it's like, I don't know what I expected.
Yes.
It's kind of the face that he has where he's like, well, they're a plant person. I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. But I don't know what I expect. What was that?
Have you ever seen a bird eat too much food and like the way they're like trying to like force it down their gullet?
Yes, Cram-Moran
That's what
style.
Bartholomew's doing with the bacon.
Oh, blessed little boy. How big is
He
Bartholomew, relatively speaking?
Small.
Pretty
he's
small?
He's like, fairy dragons in D&D?
Oh,
like,
yeah,
kind of like shoulder size. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna
he's a bit small.
I'm gonna give him Bart.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just because I don't remember how to spell Bartholomew.
I use that name so often I have to Google it every other time.
That's
he doesn't need to eat, by the way. He's a familiar, so he's magical, but he enjoys the taste.
Mm-hmm.
He's just shoving it down his mouth.
So Bargus, I think he'd be kind of like, relaxed by Bart just because he's Bartholomew, just because he's kind of weird in a funny way.
Yeah.
I think he would appreciate Bartholomew because he's just a cute little idiot. doing
Yeah.
his best.
Yeah.
Guy.
Yeah, I think Bargus you'd see him kind of like smirk as he notices Bart like harking down a big piece of bacon. He's like, reminds me of when I was a kid. Poor little lad's gonna have too much. Oh, I hope he doesn't get bloated. Cute little guy.
You know, I never question where the food goes.
I think I'd be better doing the same.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, big mistake.
as you are aware, I assume the three of you are aware of why I've called you. Why you've, well, thank you for answering my call, first and foremost.
Yeah.
I appreciate the sentiment. But, yeah, it's, quite a terrifying situation. My son Apollo has been missing for about a week and a half. He was with the Bronze Blood boy and his friends for a bachelor party. Last I heard, they were going to Spica, but no one's been able to find them for a couple of days now. I know that he went out with them, you know, for a couple of days on a little bender. Whatever the kids call that. But, at least I knew where he was for the last week or so, but he hadn't come home on and off. And then about 2 or 3 days ago, they disappeared. And we're not really sure what happened to him. So...
Sounds to me like they got bent.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Rapna has her little root arm up in the air.
Yes, I suppose I should ask your names. Don't mean to be rude.
I'm Rapna. Does your son really pull the sun across the sky in a big chariot?
What? It looks like you very confused.
Apollo.
I think you're giving him too much credit.
Shit, alright, I guess the Greek gods are in this universe now. Okay, alright, let me write that
Are they
down.
not?
I don't know.
They probably shouldn't be.
Why
but
not?
It's funnier to just say yes.
You know what? I know that you're a Fae, it can be. The Fae can have the Greek gods. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Fae, no real world polytheism. Writing that down. In this, I will act. If you are curious, I will give you a TLDR about the actual religion of this universe. This is the islands and the mainland that is north of Port Apogee are mostly dwarf, but the pantheon of this universe is based off of the kind of the, I don't know if the zodiac is the right phrase, but the original like constellations of the like the horoscope constellations, basically. The pantheon is loosely similar to that, so I'm not going to force you to use anything as I have not locked anything down, but if you think of something related to that, go for it. But none of your characters are dwarves, so, you know, don't give a shit if you don't want to. But a lot of them here, a lot of the names of everything are very space and star named. Because the dwarves are horoscope girls in this universe. It's the TLDR.
That's
my,
funny.
my dwarves are horoscope girls.
Okay. Alright. Astrologers.
Yeah, astrologers is the right phrase. But yeah, Bargus will look at you as if you have 3 turnip heads and say, no, dear. My son is a blacksmith in training. My son has been working on trying to get his forger's license. He wants to help shape the business in a new way. We've been working on something special for a while. Been trying to save up to get a good forge for him. I found these, a friend of mine on the mainland was going to sell me some bellows that are, well, as big as you are, frankly, pointing at Rapna. Just these he's kind of shows you the dimensions, and it's like, presuming y'all know what the bellows are, the big thing you squeeze to make the air of the fire in the forge keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just he talks at you for a couple of minutes about I see what you said, Lionel. Forgery isn't good for business. He refers to he kind of just talks at you for a couple of minutes about how him and Apollo, he didn't want to name a kid after himself like his dad did, because he didn't want to make the kid feel like he wanted him to inherit his business.
Uh-huh.
But he would talk at you more or less about how, you know, they're excited to actually be like more than just a place people get drinks and rations and random stuff. And then at the end of it, he'll be like talking about how like the community of the islands are like, everybody kind of knows everyone around here. So I feel like we would have heard something by now. Someone would have said something if they'd saw them. Unless something else is going on here. Well, Thaddeus hasn't... excuse me, Lord Bronzeblood hasn't found anything. None of his men have reported anything. No one knows what's going on. So, whatever I can offer you in return, I'll be happy to pay you good money. And offer you a little bit of actual material rewards later after the fact, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Money buys material rewards.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes. my son is he doesn't have any magical forging skills, but I'm sure he and I could certainly throw something together for you if anything is lacking in your personal effects. In addition to a decent cash payout. That's my son, for God's sakes. That's he doesn't really have much else to be like, but he'll be like, if there's any questions, if y'all have any questions about anything, I'll be happy to answer them here.
First, apparently, Frosty, your character's name is shared with Compo in my chat.
Yeah.
And it's been a while since I've roleplayed. I don't know.
I will say, that's my pseudonym. Like, this is a name I actually went by at one point.
Neat.
Not as a real name, just as a name.
Gotcha.
I don't know, Rapna probably pops up from the pod again, splashing some dirt everywhere, and asks, "Are there any tracks?"
But we don't. No one's found anything specifically, but I know that last I heard that I think they were gonna go somewhere and speak on a beach. Have a bit of a drinking. That was the only thing I'd heard from some of the other parents. That was what was the plan, but no one knows. No one really knows for sure if that's where they ended up. But that's the only place that I know for a fact they were supposed to go. Besides places that have already been checked by local authorities. The beaches, you know, you can only comb so much of a single island in 2 days.
Yes. Too many grains of sand to turn over.
He looks at you. He looks at you actually surprisingly like stoic and nods along. You can see as he's like saying that, he's like kind of looking down as he's talking about all this now, looking at his coffee. Just kind of, you could tell that this is weighing on him for obvious reasons.
Hate sand.
Don't
It gets all
worry.
stuck up in my roots.
Oh, no. Not the sand memes. Don't worry, it's good, sir. Bartholomew's an amazing tracker, aren't you, Bart?
What does Bart do? A little thing?
Usually he's usually an enthusiastic little guy.
Aw. I think that I think Bargus will ask like hold a hand out to Bart and be like, "Can I? May I pet your? What is your friend there? I don't think I've seen anything quite like it before."
Technically, he's a mesh of multiple things. He is part dragon, part fairy, part murder.
I can work with 2 of those 3.
Don't worry, he's the sort of thing that he's like, you know, those little dogs who think they're bigger than they are and they're like all tough, but they're actually really cute and adorable. He's like that. You know, don't worry about it. He understands you. He can completely understand the conversation we're having.
Vargas and Nick. No, you finish what you're gonna say.
Like, if you ask him if you can pet him, he'll understand and respond. Like, he is intelligent enough to understand us all. Like, you know, like he's not just a pet. He is his own little thing.
Vargas holds out like the back of his hand to Bartholomew to like get his scent because he's like going off of cat logic at this point.
Yeah.
And then he will wait for approval so he can pet the little guy.
Honestly, cat logic works pretty well.
Yeah, as long as Bartholomew consents to it, Vargas will pet Bartholomew, and you'll see like actual in real time. You'll see weight wash away from him a little bit, and he'll look a lot. You'll notice then that like the man looks like if he was a human, he looked like he's only in like his mid-30s or like late 30s. Like he's presumably actually like the equivalent of like his mid to late 40s.
But in dwarf years, that's like 150 to 200.
That's like nothing. Yeah. No, yeah, of course. But he's like relatively, he's not that old for a dad. And his kid is an adult. So he's just trying his best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
My dad had me at 21.
He then looks to all of you and says, Apollo isn't like, he's not mine, you know? Poor kid was found a long time ago, and no one really wanted to take him in. Just kind of left in Port Apogee. So I swooped him up when I heard about it, and it's the least I could do. Everyone's kind of helped out a little bit, but I'm the one that actually, at the end of the day, has to take care of him. No one really knows what happened, but this place takes care of you. Everyone always has. I just hope that... What was that?
No wonder you didn't want to leave him swamped.
No one deserves to be left alone. No one deserves to be abandoned. That's he doesn't really have anything else to say, but he'll be like, I will leave one more thing. One last question for you. If you like, I could come with you. I'd like to come with you. If you feel you'd like an extra set of hands. I don't know how well the 3 of you have been here. Because frankly, I've been a little deep in the weeds lately, so I've lost track of who's been around here more than an afternoon. So that's if any of you have a feeling of how long your character would have been here, it's up to you. Just in the neighborhood, not necessarily in civilization.
Rapna ended up getting accidentally thrown into a sack of produce and just kind of tumbled off of a cargo ship like today or yesterday. She's got no idea what's going on.
Neat.
I'd say Frogge here is quite new in town.
Okay.
And is generally aware of the existence of the other islands. So
yeah. And Lilith, what about you? What's
We've been here about a week or 2.
Okay.
Bartholomew found like the notice of what's going on and was really interested in it. And I've kind of learned to trust his intuition.
I think that's fair. I'm going to say that unless you are opposed to it, maybe you found it in the mainland. Bargus has friends of friends seemingly everywhere from what people have referred to in the time you've been here. Everyone knows him on this island. Even if they don't shop with him, everyone knows him because his dad also ran the same shop. So like if you've lived here for more than a month, you've met someone who has it. Bargus at the very least is one of those like an uncle to anyone who needs an uncle. He will do his best to help everybody because he doesn't like seeing people. You've at least got, that's what you get. The man it's a community, and the man prides himself on actually being that community. Anywho, sorry if one of y'all were gonna do something.
Rapna's gonna come over, and she is going to stand before Bargus a little proud and say, "I've been learning a lot about how people work. I know your son is important to you. Your seeds aren't like my seeds. And I know how much this means." And she's going to go ahead and climb up on a little chair. She doesn't have to get too high since he's a dwarf and pretty short. And she starts head patting him, and some dirt falls from out of her root hand onto his hair. And she goes, "We'll find him. We'll find him together."
Thank you. That's Rapna. That's very kind of you to say. He's being polite, but he's very confused.
We'll find Pollen together.
Pollen? Pollen. Oh, sure. Yes. So, I'll say to let me come with you because a friend of a friend let me borrow his boat. Be a little easier to get around without having to rent something or use any ferries. You'll be stuck waiting a lot less. Frankly, the least I could do is make sure that you don't have to wait around for public transportation. It's only so much. Last thing I want to do is wait an extra hour and a half when I have important news to pass along. He'll be like, he will encourage y'all to follow him out. Unless y'all want to do anything else here. Or ask anyone else in the area for anything. Up to you. Yeah, if y'all want to ask around anything real quick, go for it. But otherwise, Bargus will take you to his boat, and he will presumably send off to Spica, as that is the only lead he has.
Okay. I guess. Let's see. I need to try this this concoction.
Oh
first.
shit! Right, I forgot that you hadn't drank in that. Lionel. Excuse me. Frogge. How do you want? Frogge.
Frogge.
I'm gonna need you to give me. I'm gonna need a fortitude save from you, brother.
Are you?
Yes, you're damn right I am.
Oh, good grief! All right.
What's your fortitude skill first and foremost?
It is just trained. It's +6.
That's not bad. So just give me a d20 +6. Oh, I didn't see that.
Ooh, mine is +8. Look at that.
+6.
All right, put it in the thing. 16. All right. You know what? You rolled high enough that I'm gonna let you tell me what this tastes like, or what. Give me a flavor that you get. Give me the flavor you get on the front. And I'll give you the rest of it.
Well, you specifically called out that there's stout and a blackcurrant sour in here. So I'm getting the tartness. Getting the tartness up front. Is it a particular kind of stout?
I was gonna say. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie because I thought you were gonna take a little longer. So, The
Look,
stout he has on tap is called the Belly of the Beat. It's called the Full Belly. It is an oatmeal stout with a little bit of chocolate notes in it. So it's very hearty.
Yeah, but
It is
actually,
oatmeal stouts are very wintry, and it's not very commonly ordered on the menu for obvious reasons based on the climate.
Sure.
But Macias has it on because where he's from, it's very traditional to have it with specific dishes, especially desserts.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't know. Are any of those 6 beers at all sweet?
We're gonna roll a D100, and I'm just gonna see what comes up, and I'm gonna tell you what happens. So the third note that you get, besides like kind of like this like hearty oatmeal flavor, it's mostly just like a kind of like you just get like this hearty, like kind of minor chocolate note that feels kind of weird with the blackcurrant, but it actually kind of works in this like Christmas pudding kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, nutmeg, cinnamony.
Yeah.
But then right out of fucking nowhere, you just get punched in the side of the jaw with pine. And then you look and you're like, oh, one of those is like a spruce beer. One of those is a traditional spruce beer, which in the area is actually drank in non-alcoholically as a health drink, but can also be made into a light beer that is usually flavored with citrus notes, in this case grapefruit, as grapefruit is a year-round fruit here, thanks to the climate.
Yeah.
So you get a note of pine, and then now suddenly your mouth tastes like chocolate and grapefruit, and I'll leave it up to you if that's good or not.
It's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
So currently, like in this order, as flavors are making way from one to the next, no transition has been bad per se. And then, what do I get hit with?
I'm gonna say it's not a smooth transition. It's like 6 flavors are having a bar fight with each other at the same time.
Yeah, they would be, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So blackcurrant is not really meshing with this. The pine or the citrus. Oh boy.
And the spruce is kind of like
it's spruce.
It's spruce, so it's a lot more mellow than pine would be. Pine would be terrible. Trust me. Pine is a beer source is dog shit. Do not do that.
Pine would be
genuinely unsafe to drink 9 times out of 10. Don't do that.
That's bad.
18th century lore. Anywho, but it's like
so TLDR because I'm not just gonna sit here figuring this out for like 15 minutes. Frogge is going to like blink a few times and like scrunch up their face and then like let it go.
Yeah.
And then be like, oh.
When you stay
swamp water is not good here.
When you stand up, if you stand up too fast, your head will hurt for like a solid 10 seconds straight. The room will spin if you stand up too fast.
Is that because of the 16?
No, you passed the save just fine.
Oh, good.
But
okay,
just enough to be like, ooh. That first time you stood up, you were like, "Oh, brother, I should have eaten some."
Oh.
Maybe you should have had solid food in addition to the swamp water.
I did not think that one through. Okay, I am sorry. Swamp water, no good.
Yep, you're right there, lad.
I do this with most breweries I investigate. And sometimes it works. I should have had you leave out something.
You can
And
see
it would be swamp water.
Give me what would be the closest to a perception?
Perception.
Oh right, perception. Give me a perception roll.
Sorry.
Son of a bitch. Where is it? I don't see it on the buttons on here.
It's not in the.
Oh, there it is. Duh.
Yeah, it's
Hit
above.
Hit the perception on the button. Yeah, give me a perception button.
Okay. I'll hit the perception button. Oh, I got a 17.
A 17?
Yeah.
You see, as you're getting ready to leave, you see Micaeus in the background writing notes on your comments. He seems like genuinely fascinated that this is a thing, and is now like, holy shit, what if I did do a one of everything? But you can see he very clearly is like trying to not make it obvious that he's really invested in this now. But yeah, he's at least casually interested at the idea of doing a big jug of beer and like doing it as like a fucking tourist trap. You know, like where they make you eat like a big plate of food or something like that, and you have to do it in one go, and you get a free T-shirt or something. He's trying to get a little Vegas.
Freaking, but Frogge is going to cast message on him and say, "Leave out the spruce."
He just kind of freaks the fuck out for a second. He's like, then he hears it's your voice, and he's like, he just goes back and writes that down again. Leave the spruce out. And then you just see him as he's writing with his other hand give you a really, not even look up, just gives you a thumbs up as y'all are heading out of here, presumably, unless you have anything else
I
you
don't know.
want to say.
I would think that while all the tizzy over the drink is happening, Rapna climbs up on the table, curious, and she comes over to the ominous mug and dips one of her root fingers in it just for a little bit, and then is blown back instantly. Cause
give me a fortitude check there, Rapna. Your DC will be a little higher as you are presumably smaller than Frogge.
That's 20. That's true. I also didn't drink it, but yeah.
Not a lot, but a little bit. Just a little bit. I thought you just default dip into it. Yeah, give me a D20, a D20 plus whatever your fortitude save bonus is from your sheet.
It's 10.
Oh.
God damn it.
You get a little bit. You know, when you dip it and you like your hand comes out, you get a little splash of it in your mouth. And you're like, oh. Have you had alcohol before, Rapna?
No.
Yeah, your character is like, whoa. Whatever that is, that's weird, but I kind of fuck with that. You get this vibe of like, you get a sudden vibe of curiosity.
She also doesn't need it to go in her mouth because it just, you know, the mouth doesn't actually connect to like a digestive tract or anything. It just kind of
put a root in then.
Yeah, like just she dipped a finger in.
I'm gonna say then you got like a solid sip of that thing and it hit you, and that's a really high proof beer.
Yeah.
So that might I'm gonna say that kind of just hit you and you stepped back for a second. And
I'd like to think that she stumbled and fell off the table.
Yeah, you leave that up to you. That you had a big swig and then slipped off the table.
Yep, and then as she lands on the ground, you all hear a bunch of clinking together, like somebody just dropped a bunch of glass bottles.
You did not. I will not make you take damage for that. But ha ha hee hee. If you liked it, that's up to you. But I'm gonna say you at the very least didn't hate it.
Yeah, I don't know if Rapna's gonna go in for seconds.
No, fair.
I mean, it's all plant stuff, right? You know, it's
yeah. Lilith, did you want to ask anyone any questions, or are we good to go?
We're good to go.
Okay, cool, excellent. I'm gonna take y'all up to the overworld real quick. All of you are here in Perigee.
Can somebody carry Rapna? She's small.
Send another message to the guy being like, keep it away from the little ones.
So
Rapna, I'm already carrying a dragon. What's a turnip at this rate?
So Vargas said The beaches of Spica were the last place anyone was known to have been with this group. So he will suggest that you should go there first, as that is the only lead they have currently. If you have an idea or a gut reaction to where it's open world, gang, but I would I would personally suggest at the very least Vargas has a lead.
Yeah.
And frankly, none of us otherwise do.
I mean, yeah.
Frogge's best insight is probably somewhere across the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, isn't exactly sure where to go. I mean, Spica is as good a place to start as any, but like, other than that, not sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, if y'all can move your, I cannot. Ooh.
Hey,
I'm gonna move everybody there.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to Spica.
Mm-hmm.
I want, as you approach towards the shores, you see what looks to be a wheat farm of sorts. At the very least, it looks like a wheat farm that you're like, wait, what the hell? Why is there a wheat farm in the tropics? And then you realize as it's closer, it is still wheat, a lot of like basic grain, a grain farm of some sort. But there's also a lot of trees of like citrus. There's like some he'll point out different types of farms along the way, talk about some local farmers, the generations of how many of them have been here for centuries, how the dwarves kind of have, this land was kind of just these islands were kind of just left behind after some war that people don't really know about much, and it was just kind of abandoned. But everything was still fine. There was nothing wrong with these islands. They just weren't being used. They were just kind of empty. There's a small set of islands in the southeast that has been empty for basically for as long as anyone can remember, because it's not really sustainable, because it's all sand. But everything else has been populated in some capacity outside of Orion, mostly, because Orion's been kind of overrun by the forest. But he takes the boat he takes the boat around, just kind of like looking around the southern border here. You go in this way, and then he'll take you up this way.
Duly
and I'm gonna
noted,
ask
Kitty Core, duly noted.
I'm gonna ask all of you to give me a perception check to start.
Although I'm the edible one here.
And then I will ask all of you, as you're like looking to try to find anything just from the boat, is there any skills that you think your character specifically would use to try to find evidence from the waters?
Okay.
What is perception?
There should be a perception above the skills on the character sheet that that you have through Path Builder.
Mm-hmm.
It should be next to the class DC button.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then you can just do that roll manually. Just gonna grab some water, so give me 1 sec.
I can also give a person guidance to help with the roll.
I only get +5, so probably not me.
I get a +6.
Hmm.
I can give someone guidance, but the difference between guidance in D&D and Pathfinder, it's only a +1.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna.
And also, you become immune to it for an hour.
Yeah, I don't want that on this roll.
Damn, that's a big nerf.
Yeah. Does me pulling out my guts help?
Elaborate on what you think it would do.
I don't know.
Give me 1 moment.
I just wanted to make the joke. I will.
Rapna doesn't like salt water, so she's just kind of peeking over. She can't really do anything else.
I think I would like to.
I got a 23.
Cast detect magic.
Okay. How long does that last for?
It's a 30-foot emerence.
Okay.
And I just get the presence or absence of magic.
Okay. Does it have a specific duration, or is it just right now?
It's just concentrate. It just says concentrate.
Oh, okay. That's just as long as you concentrate on it. Good to know. Cool.
Yeah. So I
Okay.
can just sense all magic within 30 feet of me.
Good to know. Good data.
Or if there's
Well,
magic that
you
should
are-
be somewhere that's not.
Remember, I am having you make this check from the boat. We are not on anywhere in a shore yet.
Yeah.
But I will say on the 23s, Lionel, did you get a roll for perception? You got 23. Brassic has a
Oh.
23.
I can
Yeah,
roll too,
Frosty,
sorry.
give me a perception roll, please.
So, plus 6.
Or you or yeah, just you for now. If you want to have Bart roll for this one, that's okay. Y'all all damn 23.
We all got
23
23.
across the board.
Oh shit. Well, hold on. In that case, I'm gonna have Bargus roll. Holy shit!
What?
Alright, you know what?
We all got 23.
Okay.
That's a little spooky.
Yeah.
So-
Make Bartholomew roll. No, actually, don't do
I'm trying to
that.
see if he has.
Now I'm
I'm trying to
I'm-
see if he has a bonus.
My brain is like desperately.
I don't
trying
think
to
he
think
is.
of
I
a-
think he's only trained in stealth.
Let's just leave it
My
as all of
brain
us having gotten
is-
23.
Oh wait,
desperately trying to think of a 23 related bit I could do for this.
it's
clue.
perception, acrobatics, and stealth are equal to your level plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
So he has a +7.
Oh, that's 24 then.
So I can roll for him now.
Sure. If you roll a 16, we're just gonna cut. That's still very good. Everyone
It's-
rolled above a 20, so I'm just gonna tell you exactly what you see.
All right.
Yeah, we're not gonna. There's no pretense. There's no like difficulty. It's weird. As y'all are going, I don't know. Are any of you getting the music? I forgot. Am I sharing
don't
music with
think so.
y'all?
I got my own
forgot to
music
share
going.
music. I forgot to share music with y'all. And that give me 1 second, gamers. Oh, that's accidentally closed off the music. Sorry, chat. Give me just a moment. That is the tunes for those of you that are not streaming. As I don't know if that's copyright free, but I'm doing it anyways for this. So, for all of you, including Bargus and Bartholomew, you are scanning and seeing nothing, and Bargus is kind of going on. And then as you're going, you go past the farmlands and go to this more like rural, there's just the beaches that he was referring to. And he starts talking about how the beaches of Spica are kind of a teenage hangout. A place for kids to go away if anyone has a boat they can borrow or, quote, borrow. He does in air quotes, borrow. And as you're talking about it, he refers to he tells a quick little story about when he was a kid. He's like, me and some of the other nuts when I was a younger man, did a few things we aren't supposed to, but, you do what you can to just get somewhere to drink once in a while. And as he's like kind of about to tell you about, he's like, well, there's this one story I probably shouldn't tell you, but he cuts himself off. And he kind of he starts like seeing something. He starts looking in a direction that pulls all of you who are looking. Presumably all of you are, I think, looking in that same direction already, because he's worried about, fucking driving the boat. Unless any of y'all feel more inclined to drive the boat.
Nope.
I was assuming not, but fair shout. As he approaches towards the shoreline, you see what is sticking out, and you see the sail of a sailboat sticking out of the ground. It looks like just the very, very top little part of a sailboat that would be where, if it was a much bigger boat, there would be a little basket for someone to be at the top. But there's no basket. So everyone, you all can kind of put together that as you would, but as you also notice that, I'm gonna say Lilith and all three of you. Oh no, all three of you rolled 23. Son of a gun. Right.
Mm-hmm.
each of you at the same time, since no one rolled higher than anyone else.
Yep.
All of you notice different parts of it scattered across the shoreline, but there's driftwood on the shoreline in this corner of Spica that it looks like no one has come here for about a month. For any of you that seemingly go to beaches have been to a beach recently, this place looks like it's left to nature, and there's like equipment for a bonfire on the front of the shoreline that is very clearly piles of wood that are there on purpose. And then there's driftwood that looks broken and battered and scattered as if it was, not put there in a particular setting. And with that, I'm going to move y'all to here. Excuse me, forgot to drag y'all with me.
Oh. There we go.
There we go.
You drag your characters wherever you see fit. I'm going to put Bargus right at the boat. Where is Bargus? Why can't I? Bargus. Where is Bargus, if you would please? Thank you. Sorry, I will get you Bartholomew. There's your little man. So all of you, he pulls the boat up. All of you get out to shore. And you see these boxes. You see some boxes. You see some barrels. One of them has a spigot, or I think spigot's the right phrase, like a little the faucet. Excuse me. It looks like if you undid it, liquid would come out, presumably alcohol. It looks like one of the ones that Micaeus had behind the counter. Presumably one of the boys bought it. There's no bodies. There's no blood. It's been 2 days, hypothetically. But there's no sign of any scuffle. There's just wreckage. And that sailboat, the sail that y'all saw sticking out in the water a couple 100 feet back. There's no boat besides the one that you came in with. But this looks like it might be the place if they were here. The bonfire, I'm going to say, is right here, directly in front of y'all. And it looks like it burnt out at some point and no one bothered cleaning it up. So either you can take from that whatever you want. Either they are idiot. Either they did not feel like cleaning it up, or were not given the opportunity to do so. But the island is yours to explore as you see fit.
Okay. I'm also assuming that if I find anything magical or...
Yes, I will tell you if you find something magical. But
I'm going to concentrate on it until there's no reason to.
If you find something magical, I will tell you the moment you do.
Cool.
If the second you get a ping, I will let you know. But you have to find it if there is anything.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to go over to the burnt out campfire.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find any clues, like if there's anything in the ash.
Okay. How would you, what skills do you think Lilith specifically would be able to pull from? Like, what would Lilith be doing to try to find, what would each of your characters be doing to try to find clues? Tell me about what skills you think they would use in this scenario of their skill set.
Rapna is gonna lightly step across the beach to get her foot onto some soil and some greenery.
Okay.
And it's just gonna look around, like a little bit further beyond the beach, check the trees and stuff.
Okay. All right. Let me just get a little bit from everybody. If y'all don't mind telling me what you're looking for in particular. Are you looking for any specific types of clues? Are you trying to look for any specific Are you looking at a specific area for anything in particular? Vargas is
I'm
going to
look-
spend a little time just pulling the boat, making sure it's locked in place and it doesn't go out, just in case this was just an accident. And
Yeah.
maybe this specific beach is just unsafe.
Wow, I really didn't pick survival, huh?
I don't have survival either.
Uh-huh.
I have survival.
Oh,
How much survival do I have? I've got +5 to survival.
Well,
Oh, it's
what-
only +5 because
yeah.
I have no bonus to wisdom.
I mean, I'm okay with y'all rolling for anything, even if you don't have the skills for it. If you just want
I-
to shot in the dark.
I'm going to investigate the campfire and the area around it, see if I can
Sure.
find any evidence of like, maybe see if there's any evidence in it, like maybe someone's burned something in there.
Mm-hmm.
See if like maybe there was a reason why it wasn't put out, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Bartholomew to investigate the boxes, using his scent to see if he can pick up any scents or find any suspectful things. For context too,
Mhm.
because of my witch thing, he has the ability to manipulate objects, so he can like actually open and close things.
Okay, cool. In
And
that
he's got a scent track, so it's the scent
I
track.
will.
So he can smell things.
If
He's like
you
a sniffing
explain,
dog.
I assume that on the way there you would have explained to Bargus what Bartholomew can do.
Yeah.
He will have given you a rag that has. He will have given you a handkerchief that smells like Apollo.
Yeah.
To use
He
as a scent.
He can track scents, kind of. He's like a dog like that. You know, there's a
Yes.
percentage for error. He can manipulate objects, so he can open and close doors and chests by himself.
I will
and
give.
then
Oops, no, you finish what you're gonna say.
finally, he's independent, so I don't even need to really command him. He can think for himself.
Okay. Cool.
Like I can tell him, be like, "Hey, do this," and like he can
Sure,
decide to
sure.
listen or not.
Excellent. Frogge. Before I get to the other two, anything in particular Frogge would be doing? Or looking for?
So, I've been looking for tracks, but I'm not good at it.
That's fine.
It's like, oh,
He's a
jeez.
little out of his element, maybe. He's more of like a swampy fella. This is a beat. This is a This is a pretty beachy area. This is an area that's pretty much almost always sand.
You put your snoot down to sniff at the ground like a dog, and then you get sand in your nose, and you're like, ah, fuck.
All right.
Yeah,
That's a
exactly.
What's that 15 for specifically? Survival?
Survival, yes.
Damn, that's a good survival roll. It is. You are not trained in it, so I will, moderately push that down a smidgen. But I will give you something in a minute. Rapna, what are you specifically looking for in the woods?
I'm gonna be real. I think Rapna gets lost at the fact that she's on a completely new island and forgets about the mission for a second and is like checking up on the plant life, seeing how old and how healthy the trees are here and everything. But she's definitely looking for like, I don't know, since there was a campfire, like she's looking for where the wood was pulled from for the campfire, seeing if anything was felled, and if there's any like tracks.
Give me a nature check.
All right, I have a plus. It sucks that nature is tied only to wisdom.
I mean, if you have a specific other skill that you want to justify that you personally are looking into,
I don't know. I don't think I'm
Like,
making
if
an
you-
acrobatics check here.
I was gonna say if there's a way you think you could spin this based on your character's backstory in any way, go for it, and I will happily accept it as long as it makes any amount of sense.
Right. It's just, Because it'd be nice if nature was based on intelligence instead of wisdom, like knowing how the plants function. Because then I get like a +4 to that on top of the +5. But also, I know that's a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm happy to take that roll whenever you got it.
All right, let me.
Nature check's still gonna be a good place to start. Lilith, did you want to have a roll for you? You want to give me a roll for you and for Bartholomew? Also,
would I be rolling nature too, or what?
Oh no, what was you gonna do? What were you gonna do exactly?
I'm investigating the campfire, see if something like was burned there, evidence of like if there was a struggle nearby, like why was it not put out, and if there's anything nearby. Ooh.
Hey, critical 20. Yes,
That's pretty great. We'll get to that in just a moment. I'm just gonna double check investigate.
Yeah,
Specific
basically,
thing I want you to do. Recall knowledge. So I'm gonna need. Is there a specific stat you want to use recall knowledge for? I think that's the right thing, or is that the wrong?
I think so.
Investigating usually asks for a recall knowledge check of some sort. So I think if you have a specific skill you'd like to use in this case, go for it. If you have something in mind based on your skill set that you want to like investigate, like if you're looking at the bonfire, would it be you could use? I'd say like if you're investigating the bonfire specifically, I'm gonna say you can give me either nature, society, or survival. Whatever you want to give, I will give you a different flavor.
I'm going to use society. So
okay, excellent.
I'm using my knowledge on society to see like if there was a reason the bonfire wasn't put out, if there's any evidence nearby, like signs of foul play, something being burnt.
For Bartholomew, if you've got anything that you think is relevant, he can use it. As long as you think it would make sense for him, or if he's got a specific lore that's relevant.
He's just a little thief. Is that it? That he's just a little thief. He doesn't have any
in that
trained
case,
abilities.
If he's trying to just get in there and like trying to open the boxes, give me a thievery check if he just wants to open them. If you want to like, if he wants to like see if they're like broken or not, then just give me a generic perception check.
So this is my roll.
That's 24. Jesus, y'all are rolling high.
Yeah.
And then Bartholomew. Let me just pull it up. Sorry.
Also, let me know if the music levels are good, chat. If anything's not sounding good, let me know. If y'all are getting music, I hope. But keep going, sorry. No, you're good.
That's all good. I just doing the command for Bartholomew's roll. So I'm going to get a perception, like sneaking around, investigating the boxes, seeing if there's anything unusual in them.
Excellent. Hi, Carnage. Thank you, Raymond. Carnage. Hi, Carnage. I hope you're enjoying. I hope y'all are having a good time and enjoying the stream so far. I assumed it was you when I saw someone get banned.
What?
No, Carnage is my bans bots very quick, as like before he says anything.
Damn.
So whenever I see like 2 or 3 people get banned, I'm like, oh hey, Carnage is here. He's a good mod.
Carnage.
Thanks, mod. Nothing against you, Rin. Carnage just knows when the users are mods bots more easily, I imagine. All right, so I've got a 15 for Frogge. I've got a critical success, a natural 20 for Rapna.
Yeah.
I've got a 24. What was yours again, Lilith?
So it's a society roll.
Yeah. And what did you have Bartholomew roll for? Perception?
Perception, and he's investigating these.
Oh, can you not move him?
Yeah, I can't move him. But
right, sorry,
that's
my bad.
Stuff over here. Like he's investigating the boxes, seeing if there's anything unusual in them.
Yes. Okay, so I forget who went first. I think it was Rapna? Or was it Frogge?
I think it was
Who
Frogge.
did I have?
Frogge went first.
Frogge. All right, I will then go in Frogge order. Because Frogge, you were doing survival, correct?
Yup.
You are not. Correct me if I'm wrong, but let's say that Frogge is not is not traditionally in a setting like this, climate-wise.
No.
So while he is not usually on sand, I think you would be able to make out that in the area you're in near the bonfire, there were... You can tell that activity happened based on the way things are tampered here. Because you can see further off into the tier to the west of you, past this big set of stones here, where like this area is down in the southwest of the map. You can tell that no one went over there, except for some driftwood that you can kind of see here on our side of the screen right here. You can see that there is some driftwood. And you could theoretically, if you go over there, you'll see it just fine. That part of the map seems to have been left alone, or at the very least, there was no recent activity of footwork. You may not be able to see footprints necessarily, but you can kind of see just like, I don't want to say that like the stone is like tampered with or like just recently been gone over. I don't know if that's the right way to say that, but you can tell by not even just the items around, but that just everything in general that there has been about half a dozen people here recently. Rapna. In the trees, you are investigating the trees for the sake of the trees, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of looking at the wildlife here, you can tell that a lot of the further you go in, the easier you can tell that the wildlife here is protected, whether intentional or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
The trees here are left to their own devices. This part of the island is kind of, by design, no one's responsibility. Therefore, no one takes care of it directly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people might clean it up once in a while. I think a few locals, a couple times a year, clean it up. You know, they don't like pull weeds out, but you know, they clean up garbage or random crap left over that kids leave around when they party out here.
Right.
Locals care about their beaches to some level of extent, but you don't find what you happen to find as you're walking through the woods is that you actually find a half-open bottle of whiskey. You find well, at the very least, you think I don't know if you would know if it's whiskey, but it is a spirit of some sort that the others would immediately be able to identify as whiskey. It is open. There's no lid for it anywhere. It's just a big glass bottle. It's just there. It's not the angle of the glass makes it so it doesn't actually tip over on its side and pour out.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the size of the shape of it. So it's still half full, and there's a little bit on the ground near it, and it's kind of spilled in a way that it looks like it was sprayed out. Like there's spots in the dirt that are a little lighter and a little less full of grass because they've absorbed alcohol. I assume that's how that works. I don't actually remember. It's me pulling the fourth wall back. I think that would enough. You know what I mean? There's parts of the grass that you can tell specifically there was alcohol there and has been, but it looks like it was sprayed, as opposed to just kind of fell out of the hand kind of loosely. If they were drunk,
like a champagne bottle being popped open.
Either that or someone was maybe pushed. Whatever it looks like the bottle was dropped. Yeah, the bottle either flew out of someone's hands or they dropped it. Something, yeah. The bottle was not broken, but it looks like it was thrown or dropped from someone's hands.
Uh-huh.
Lilith. Your society roll immediately tells you this was started probably. You can tell that no one put this out immediately. You can immediately tell no one put this out. That's not. I think you probably all could have kind of guessed that, but you know for a fact, without a doubt, this was meant to be a bonfire that was going to last from midnight into the sunrise. This was going to last as long as they wanted to be here. This would have been roaring. Even if they wanted to be here for an entire weekend, this would have been going. But they did not build up the wood that high. They only just started it. This fire specifically looks like it was built. This fire looks like it was just sort of thrown together.
Yeah.
Because you know how bonfires would be built. You know how people would typically build bonfires. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to give you a survival roll, but I think it's fair to say that, most people build bonfires roughly the same way.
Yeah.
But
solve that problem.
Yeah, you know for a fact that this fire was not the bonfire they were going for. So either this is at the end, either at the beginning of their time here, or at the end of their time here, this fire was built and then left to its devices. You also, since you roll a 24 and you have the +9, I'm going to give you a little extra. You find a scrap of paper that doesn't say anything. But you find a scrap of paper near the edge of the fire.
Weird.
It doesn't have anything on it. It doesn't have any details. It doesn't have any markings. It doesn't have any smell to it other than, ash.
Yeah.
But, there's, at the very least, you're like, it could be kindling, but it could also be something that someone wanted to burn. But you have you can't, it doesn't look like a strip like it was for kindling.
Yeah.
But it could have just been kindling.
Yeah.
But you never know.
This was a bachelor party, right?
This was supposedly a bachelor party.
Do we ever hear who was getting married?
No. Bargus did not tell you that information. If you want, he can tell you that information. If you want to ask him. I'll get to that in a second. I will get to Bart's information real quick. Bartholomew cracks the boxes pretty easily. He opens one of the boxes that are kind of like half already open. Just kind of cracks it with his head, just kind of jumps it open a smidge. And you notice that if you look over there, one of them, just has like some little, has some bottles of wine in it.
Mm-hmm.
And another one that's already open has some other booze of some sort or some snacks. One of them looks to be like recipe, like stuff for a soup. So there's like some hardtack and then some vegetables. There's no meat, though you feel like you probably would have smelled that there was rotting meat or vegetables. But they've been pretty well contained, so there's no rotting smell of the food here. Yeah. Doesn't look like they brought much food. They brought just enough to at least have a meal.
Yeah.
But you find another one that looks like it looks a little different from the others. Just size-wise, and it's a little bit of a different color of wood. Like, they all look this, like, how, they look generically, like, tannish brown. This one is a lot more of a darker, like, chocolate brown, but only a little bit. So you probably would, if you weren't actively looking for it, you wouldn't notice it, but after Bartholomew pokes at it a bit, he opens it. And there's this little, inside it there's a locket. Weird. It looks like there's supposed to be other stuff, but there's a locket. Lilith, if you approach the locket, detect magic activates. Immediately the locket is magical.
Ooh.
On the back of the locket, there is an insignia that you do not recognize. Of it looks like a crescent moon, but the bottom, it looks like like a crescent moon on the left side of it, where it's like the left little, like, the wheel of it. I don't know what the right phrasing of that is. I don't know the specific type of crescent moon that would be. But
waxing gibbous.
Like waxing gibbous. Thank you. It's a waxing gibbous. If that's you, or if that's someone in your chat, thank you, whoever knew that.
No, I'm just saying that.
I'll go with that. I don't give a shit. We'll say it's that.
Sorry.
You get a crescent that would be on the left side of the left part of the moon. The bottom, like, tip, it's white with a, like, yellowish hue, but the bottom tip of it, like the very tip, looks red, and like the bottom border of the moon until about a third of the way up on the outside has kind of a reddish hue to it that kind of fades into the yellow and the white. It looks kind of like rust, but not like it's supposed to be rust. That if you, like, chip at it, then you'd actually chip it off.
Yeah.
That's the design on purpose. It's not rust if you messed with it. So it looks a bit on not quite gingery, but it looks like dark wine red. So I'll leave all that to y'all, unless I forgot that I was going to add something else.
Roll to remember the things you needed to say.
I hope all of you have been paying attention, because I've forgotten a few.
Oh boy.
I'm kidding. I remember what I said.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the locket from Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a little scratch on the head for finding it, and then
a little purr.
He is a cat.
Yes.
Yeah. He's like Toothless. You know how Toothless is modeled after a cat?
Yeah. Insert Driftveil City here. The Toothless dance meme.
Oh yeah. Also, I forgot to mention too. I can sense his emotions within a mile. We're empathetically connected.
He is confused by the locket.
Yeah.
I will assume he recognizes that it's magic without you having to say it, and he is like, "What is that? That's weird. What is that?"
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it over to the group and show them.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I can only smell magic. I can't identify magic.
Bargus will have finished tying the boat up to a tree by this point and come over and be like, "Did you find anything? Anything interesting?"
Shiny.
This looks interesting.
What are you referring to by this? Are you referring to the locket?
Yeah.
Yeah, the locket. Because I guess I would have gone over here, taken a look, seen that there was nothing, and then come back.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. All of you, I think everyone's gotten at the very least.
Rampa doesn't want to step on the sand, so she's just kind of chilling at like the grass line.
I think we all found something.
Yeah, I'd think everyone found some amount of a clue.
Yeah.
Hopefully by design. Bargus looks at that locket and is genuinely perplexed. He looks and like he really tries to study it, and he's like, "I've never seen anything like it. I can't say that I feel like I would recognize a symbol like that. You know, it's not into it's
Hey, Barley!
You see him peek from behind Lilith, confused.
Barley, I found this! And she's just shaking the half-drunk bottle of alcohol.
Oh! He'll be like, he'll look at Lilith and be like, can you have your thing tell if that smells like my son?
Yeah, I can go send Bartholomew to do that.
I forgot to add. No, yeah, here, just give me another.
I'm not drinking it this time!
Give me a perception roll for the hell of it, or a survival roll, whatever's higher for you. For Bartholomew.
It's perception's high because he's only trained in stealth, perception, acrobatics.
Sure. Just give me
but-
another one. If you, 25, yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
He is confident that is not him.
Mm.
But he does get like a second of a ping where he smells it, and you see him like smell off towards the northeast. He like looks off towards the northeast, and you see that he's like looking and smelling at it and going back and forth for a second, as if he's like, what am I? He's like not sure if he smells the whiskey or if he smells the smell of someone who is matching that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's not
Yeah.
sure. I don't know how fine-tuned it would be, as I do not know this creature. But I'm gonna say he is like, there's either more whiskey or more smell.
Roundpep pats him on the head.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the scent, it says it's imprecise.
Yeah. At the very least,
vague.
yeah. I'm going to say that at the very least, he has been pinged towards the northeast. On a 25, he is confident that at the very least we will find something TM.
Yeah.
Up there. It also that this is like a tiny little bit of a hillish area. If you keep going up, it starts to incline a bit.
Is by the way the locket? Is it just? Is it like one of those lockets with pictures inside, or is it just a locket?
It's if you opened it, I will say that it does have one of those opens, but there's nothing in it.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't. It's if it did have something, there's no real easy way to tell if it was taken out, but it doesn't look like it. But the symbol on the back is very clearly it's very clearly something. It looks like it was like that looks like it's a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna say on your high society roll from earlier, if you knew someone who could make something like that, they would make a lot of money doing that.
Yeah.
Having a design with that intricate of a detail of the red looks like it would take a really fine hand to do that. And Bargus did say that his son was friends with Thaddeus's son.
Yeah.
Who is the governor of Ardanto. I will add that little detail.
I think this entire area is sus because, like, the fact is, mainly what tips me off is that they left a bottle of booze, and then now we've got crates full of booze and food that they left. They didn't finish or take with them, right?
Doesn't look. Bargus will look at what you were looking at earlier and be like, "Looks like they didn't even really get started."
Yeah,
Phil, I know those lads. They wouldn't leave this ship behind unless they were coming back. But
Yeah.
they wouldn't leave the food. They would at least take the food back.
You're
I
right.
know my own son.
Take the perishables, eat it, and then come back for the booze later if you have to leave.
Exactly.
And then the fire itself is small. This isn't the fire that someone would have built for like a party night. This is like a starter fire that never got ended, you know? It just started and burned out.
Bargus is kind of pacing and confused. He's at the very least you all feel confident that this was the place. Even if it you have found what you were looking for, but you are now it's the $1 million question of what next. I mean,
I'm getting tired of holding this bottle. Did somebody come take it from me?
Bargus will come over there and just grab the bottle.
Hey, Barley, who is getting married again?
Oh, right. I forgot I didn't tell you. None of y'all are from around here. Thaddeus Bronzeblood's daughter, Charlotte, was, she was getting married to another friend of Apollo's. Similar... Nice kid. Devlin, I think his name is, if I remember correctly. He's a good kid. He's a little, bit of an airhead, but, he's a good kid. He's, his father is a banker in the area, but he doesn't, not a banker, sorry, baker. I meant to say baker. His father's a local, bread maker. Been in the town for not too long, only about a decade or so. But, he moved here about a decade, but he started the business about 2 years ago. His, he worked off of Thaddeus's ship in the mainland. Thaddeus is the Bronzebloods bring a lot of the a lot of the mercantile goods here. You know, a lot of stuff from the mainland has to come here to compensate for anything we're missing. And we're a tourist. We got tourists. We got nice places to come by and visit, but you know, we still need certain things. You just can't grow out here. But Thaddeus didn't really like that Charlotte was getting married to someone that wasn't of Bronzeblood standard. Let's put it that way. But Charlotte's the sweetest girl I've ever seen. From those kids. And those two had been blindly in love for ages. You know, now that you mention it, I don't know if Devlin's okay or not. I hope the kid's alright. There weren't too many of them out here. I think it was no more than 4 or 5, maybe 4. No more than 4. It would have been Devlin, Apollo, and then maybe a couple of the other boys, but that's it. Could be only
Lily Pad, can I hug your dog?
So,
what?
Froge, if that might cue something to you as well. That you said minimum half a dozen people. He said no more than 4.
I see. Well, I did find evidence of at least 2 other people.
I know Devlin. I know Devlin. He's not, he's a kind of kid that has 4 silver and not 100 copper for he'd rather have 4 silver than 10 silver than 100 copper, if you know what I mean. He'd rather have what he means. The phrase he's saying is that he's saying that Devlin doesn't have a lot of friends, but the friends he does have are very good friends.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't just invite any Johnny-come-lately to something this important in his life. So you have whatever, if y'all need him to... Sorry, you go ahead, my bad.
So what you're saying is someone didn't want the bread maker to rise.
Perhaps so. I don't think so.
Nice pun.
Good. It's good kids. There's good kids. There's easier ways to get around this kind of stuff. I'm not saying anything like that would happen. Thaddeus is not stupid. If he has issues with the wedding, that's one thing, but this kind of thing would be ridiculous.
Well, we have to find them first, right?
I don't think he's a bad father. We should at least... do you think there's anyone here?
Maybe to the northeast.
Yeah. Somebody had to arrive, not part of this group.
All right. If y'all want to explore anymore, please by all means let me know. Vargas would look at you as like, is this all we found? Are we gonna keep going, or are we gonna? He's like, I think I could. There's definitely someone I could find someone in Port Apogee that can tell us what the hell this locket it means, if anything. But I don't know. But
we probably better than.
Do you want to? Do you think we found everything here?
We should explore not the beach anymore.
Not.
Why is Rapna like visibly uncomfortable being on sand?
She just doesn't like it because her body is composed of like roots twisted together, and sand gets stuck in them, and she's still shaking some sand out of her feet.
Okay.
Sand is getting stuck to Frogge's skin.
All right, then he will
being as it is moist.
Lilith. Bartholomew kind of perks up again. He's got something from where he was looking earlier. He's definitely got something.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him to lead the way. I think I saw him pointing off.
He will sniff the bottle again, and then immediately start heading in this direction and look back to you, and then continue again.
Okay.
We're going.
I'm getting the sense there's something over here.
I don't want to. I'm trying not to railroad, but I'm like, hey, by the way, he's definitely got. There's a little extra little bit.
I mean, it's not really railroaded if he found something, you know.
Yeah.
In this general vicinity, I'm gonna ask for. It's pretty deeply forested over here at this point. There's a couple. It's like this is just the edge of the forest, basically. Would any of you go into the forest just blindly if he stops like at the forest?
No.
Rapna would not hesitate. She just walks right into the woods.
In that case, Rapna, I'm going to need you to give me a reflex save.
Ooh.
Okay. Actually, now I'm curious. What are my reflexes? I see performance, religion, society. Where's reflex?
It should be. It should be
on the top.
Where fortitude is. Yep.
Yeah, we're going off the old thing where we have different special saves.
That's a dirty 20.
Hey.
In that case, you kind of hear a rustling coming and back up as you hear this like rustling out of the trees coming. Before you actually make a start looking into the trees to find something, you just hear this like, whoa. You hear this distant kind of like confused sputter, and then, whoa! I stopped the music for a second for this. Whoa! What? What's going on out there? And out of everything, you see another dwarf.
Surprise!
Step forward, stumbling, confused. Whoa. Hello there, talking turnip. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you too.
What's
I'm
going on?
Rapna.
Hello. Hi. Hey. Oh, man, I haven't eaten in like 2 days. Wow, the turnips are talking to me, dude. This is messed up.
No, don't eat me.
My name's Devlin Bronzeblood, dude. You guys, hello? Oh, hi everyone. Mr. Hammerbeard? What are you doing here? Devlin? Devlin, you're alive! He pushes past you and helps the kid who's stumbling. He's like, what the hell happened to you, son? Oh, dude, it's like these guys. And then Bargus just holds him up, and he'll kind of not be in the conversation for a bit as he's just like helping him walk, as he's very clearly struggling to stand on his own 2 feet. Just like, so I went to I was having like another bottle of whiskey, me and Charlotte are getting married tomorrow, so, or I don't know how long I've been out here, man. We were partying up, and then the guys were like, whoa, bro, let's go get wasted. And then one of the other guys was like, I'm gonna go check out the woods, see if I can find some more wood. And I was like, hell yeah, brother, I'll help you out too, dude. And I was like, whoa, man, all right, let's do this. And so, I fell down, but then I heard some stuff. I heard another ship come by. I think I fell down, and I thought I heard a bunch of other people show up. And I was like, I didn't invite anybody else. And I was like, he just goes on for 10 minutes, kind of not getting to the point. And then afterwards, he'll be like, so there's these other dudes that weren't our dudes. And I got this sorry, this voice is hard to do for more than 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's all good.
Dude, it's this is these 2 dudes. One of them had a lizard or something. They were these guys are double dwarves, man. It was messed up. And then they had a big little lizard with them. And the lizard was really bitey. Not like your friend. He's cool. But he's running around, kind of chomping at stuff. I've never seen anything like it. And he's like, well, I was already kind of feeling it. So it's am I crazy? Maybe I gotta take a nap. And then by the time I woke up, I was still in the woods and nobody was here. So, I just kind of had to figure things out. The boat was gone, and so was everybody else. So it's just me. I didn't really have enough strength to get up. So I just kind of, there's a berry tree a couple feet from me. I just kind of made do.
Rapna is standing in the back behind Frogge now. Frogge, because she was nervous about the idea that she might be eaten. And she looks up at Frogge, and she points
nice
at
turnip.
the guy, and it's like, "Hey, is Dandelion okay? Is Dandelion okay?
Is Dandelion?
Huh?
There's no. I don't think dandelions don't grow on this island. I think you might.
She has a hard time with names. She calls people by plants.
That's fair. He's being very. He's just taking it very seriously.
He's fine.
The kid's hungover to hell. Sorry, please go ahead.
He found himself a land to get wasted, a wasteland, if you will.
Oh, for more of that poison to drink. Oh no.
Yes.
Son of a gun.
Stronger even than that. Stronger even than the swamp water.
Yeah.
Her leaves wilts a little bit. It's like, oh no.
But yeah, Devlin looks like he's been in a fucking scuffle. Even though very clearly from what little he remembers, he probably wasn't actually anything physical. He is not. He's not doing so good. Homie's having a rough time. Or sorry.
Is he just haggard, or is he missing health points?
He's at the very least he is hungover covered in dirt from the top down, because he's been face down in the dirt most of this time, and has like kind of like purple goo on his face from the berries, presumably. Man has been trying his best, but he is not fit to live. He's not fit to be Bear Grylls.
Anybody here want to make a medicine check on this guy?
This man is a baker's son. Yeah, he is not built for this life.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to give a medicine check, by all means, give a medicine check.
I do.
Yeah.
I will say I do have a healer's kit on me. We need it.
Excellent.
Excellent.
He's yeah. We'll get to that.
Hi, Croissant. From what I've heard, this is apparently better D&D. Yeah, it's a buff croissant.
Croissant.
Hi,
I went
nice
to
meet
the
you.
bakery and got a croissant.
I'm playing a turnip.
Yeah, literally a turnip.
Yeah.
Turn up.
I am half shadow person, half plant. All witchy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Devlin is taken aback by all of you. He is. If Bargus wasn't here, he would think he was still hallucinating.
Is this Pathfinder 2.0?
Yeah, this is Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Second edition remaster, technically.
Yes.
After the OGL shit.
Which
Yes.
is itself like a yet further iteration away
Who?
from where it started.
Yeah.
Who was someone gonna roll medicine
Oh yeah.
for Devlin?
I have +0, so probably not me.
Anyone? Or you were whoever asked. I forget who asked.
I was the one who asked. I guess
I have a
roll.
I have a
but-
+6.
Yeah, you do it.
Anyone? If all of you want to, I'm okay with it. But just just if anyone cares if this man is okay.
I'll let you go first.
Yeah, I would say Rapna, since you asked, let's have you go first.
Yeah.
Okay, bye, Croissant. Thanks for
Just
coming
give me a
by and
straight
calling me a
D20.
nerd.
Bye. Have you gotten any donos, Brassica?
Not this stream yet, no.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Good data.
Data.
Don't forget, if anyone wants to help or hinder our party, please consider donating to the PCRF through the link that is in the pinned comment. You can. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if I can coast off of my natural 20 nature check earlier, but are there any like fruit-bearing trees or like root vegetables or anything that?
You mentioned there was a berry tree in the woods a little further in.
Right, but yeah. But I meant like if anything that she noticed.
What are you looking for in particular? Why are you looking for these in particular?
I don't know, just to offer him something that's like not just berries.
Nothing in particular that is of note, but you probably would have the others would have at least mentioned that there was food in the crates still.
Yeah.
And that food has not spoiled or been gotten into by bugs.
I see. Right, the food on the crates.
Yeah, that here.
I can always send Bartholomew to get like some water and food.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know if
this
the
man
water...
a drink of water. Stab.
Hopefully the water has not gone bad by now.
No.
This is not a
water.
The islands are not surrounded by fresh water. Fun fact.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, water by itself could stay still, like depending on how hot it is, but it can stay still by itself like a while.
Yeah. No, it's just still like it probably is fine, but
it's very warm.
Rapna just wants to get this guy something so that he doesn't eat her.
Okay, he's fine.
I know
Bargus definitely will not.
I know.
Anywho, but yeah, no. If any of you make a medicine check, I'll just tell you. As long as you don't get a nat 1, I'll just tell you he's hungover, but he's fine. He's not physically bad. He's just malnourished at this point.
Yeah.
He's not doing so hot.
That tracks.
Dude needs some milk.
Yeah. Oh my lord, he needs some milk. Yeah, it's a meme.
Okay, we're good.
It's a thing, technically.
Memes.
Memes, Jack. All right,
From
here.
the time of the before TikTok days.
Devlin will kind of ask. He's like, Mr. Hammerbeard, like, I don't know where Apollo's at, man, but like, I hope Charlotte wasn't worried. I hope everyone's okay. You can clearly tell that this kid is like, he's a bit of an airhead, but he genuinely cares about his friends, and he's like, doesn't really know what happened, but he knows that. He's like, I don't know what was here, but I swear, someone else was here that wasn't us. Someone that wasn't invited came by. It's like, the ship's not even here. The ship wasn't even here when I came back. When I looked down there, I saw like 2 hooded figures and like 1 little lizard. That's all I really saw. I didn't really have a lot of chance because I wanted to hide. I don't think they came up here. I am gonna go to the restroom real quick, but y'all keep talking amongst yourself and I will respond to questions in a sec.
Rapna is wave dashing now.
Oh my god. Yeah. Freaking root dashing. Right.
She comes back is like shaking sand out of her legs now, and very gingerly drops down a little parcel of something and a little container of water, and then backs up.
Gingerly.
Yeah.
No.
No, I got it gingerly. I did get it. I was trying to think of a follow up, like yeah, like plant. Like no, I get it. I promise. I wasn't trying to. I was.
You're good.
I was
You're
thinking,
good. Your thing is, I'm just.
No, that was very good. I need to come up with like plant nicknames for everybody.
Mine's easy because I already have a plant.
Yeah, I really
It's pretty good.
threw a wrench into the works of giving me a plant nickname.
Uh-huh. For Gore.
Well, if your name is something easy, like I think she'd just call you Frogge because that's an animal and it's easy for her to remember.
All right, gamers. What do you... Bargus would look at y'all and be like, well, I can take care of him. I can make sure he's going to be all right. But do y'all want me to... You want me to take you anywhere else? Where do you think we could try to figure out about this? Look at... Actually, Devlin, do you recognize this? Was this someone's... Were you going to give this to Charlotte? No, no, Mr. Hammerbeard, no. No, that's, I don't recognize that. That looks weird. That's a little above my pay grade. I don't think Dad and I could have pulled that off. I don't know. It doesn't... You now also... I forgot to mention this, so I'll say it comes up now, and maybe it wasn't a detail that you had noticed or thought was worth noting. The necklace isn't connected. It looks like it was either disconnected at the middle, or it was yanked off of whoever was wearing it. So someone was wearing it when they came here, but it was either removed and put in that crate, or it just fell in after it was yanked off. So I will say it looks a little scuffed, so you're not... I don't know. If any of y'all want to try to inspect that and try to figure out which of those is the actual accurate one with any skill that you feel is appropriate.
And to think I almost picked the investigator class.
I think I can just deduce
Okay.
that since it was taken off and put into that crate, with the clasp still like decoupled,
That does not seem like something that would have happened to if somebody had actually intentionally taken it off.
Yeah.
So I'm reasonably confident that it was taken off of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go potty real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, that's my answer, and as such, also so too is Frogge answer. Frogge.
Mm-hmm.
Frogge. It's such a. It's so silly. Anyway, but
It's a silly little guy, and I love him.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Look at that face.
I'm looking at it right now as we speak.
Look at that little froggy face. And tell me that that is not a certified little guy.
That's a little guy right there, gamers.
The party full of little guys.
Just a bunch of little guys and some dwarves.
Little guy party.
Yeah, for real.
I'm probably the
Yeah.
tallest at like 5'4".
Damn.
Yeah, that seems legit.
Was it like actually being a short sovereign?
Nice. Love that term.
That's a good one. That needs to play Short King immediately. That's a million times better.
That's very strong.
I don't know what pronouns Lilith has, so I'm just being nice.
Yeah. and short sovereign fucking
Short sovereign.
so good.
But yeah,
Do I have any questions?
I wish I was a short sovereign in real life. Unfortunately, I'm cursed with the tall.
I will tell you that Devlin is in full AMA mode, so ask him anything you want.
I'm trying to figure out when he says a lizard, like how big is a lizard? Is it like Bartholomew sized or
How big's
Frogge
Bartholomew
sized?
again?
Like he's he's a small creature. He's like shoulder size.
So he's like a big bird.
Yeah, he's like
He's like a seagull. He's like the size of a seagull, right?
Yeah, he can sit on
Okay.
my shoulder, and it's not.
Oh yeah.
difficult.
In that case, then he will tell you he will make immediately. He's like, no, he's up to the dude's waist at least.
Big lizard.
Big lizard, man.
Big
No, it's
lizard.
like had to be up to the dude. Hi, Skunky.
Skunky.
Do you
So-
recognize
I
this
always forget
piece
to
of
mute.
paper?
He looks at you like he knows you're asking a serious question, but he's not sure if this is supposed to be funny.
I came back.
He will.
Welcome back.
If you do give it to, I think I did tell you. If you give it to Bartholomew, he was not able to get a scent of anything of note.
Yeah.
You just
I'm gonna
ash.
I'm gonna actually show off the paper I found.
Man, it looks like paper. But he's like, that doesn't look like it was like. I know the guys don't use paper for kindling. They use scraps of cloth usually. So
Yeah.
whoever brought that paper, they brought it here to actually put in the fire. The guys usually, whoever started that, he'll now he'll look at the fire. I'm gonna say this is the first time Devlin's seeing the fire pit that we have for anyone that just came in. There's a fire pit that was never cleaned out over here. Devlin looks at where that pit is and is like, we didn't start that. We didn't start a fire. Last I checked, we didn't start a fire, at least not in the pit. We were gathering driftwood for like a bonfire, but we never started a pit. And he's like, I know the guys. I know that I only use cloth. And so if that was like kindling, no, that wasn't us.
Yeah, I found it near the fire. I love how Socks got instantly what I was thinking too.
Mhm.
That was in my head too.
Same.
Not to diverge, but have you had the new version?
That's fair. That's fair.
It exists.
Yeah. But yes. Interesting. I sense something foul is afoot.
So what's slapping in?
We've determined. You tell her.
We have determined that they did not start a bonfire. And that they were attacked by people with a lizard, and it's a big fucking lizard.
Oh, big dog.
Yeah, like up to a waist, man.
I don't think these guys were dwarves either.
So,
They looked what's the word? What's the word for like long arms? They're kind of thin. And then Vargas will look over and be like, "You mean lanky, son? They're lankier fellas." Yeah, it's kind of lanky. Yeah, he's like his arms were like super long and thin. Like man was like he hadn't eaten a lot recently, or he was like he was if he was a dwarf, he'd be like on death's door. But if he was like bigger than a dwarf, then he'd be kind of ripped. He'd be kind of shredded, but like in an unhealthy and like derogatory kind of way.
Frogge is going to get uncomfortably close, and
Hello there.
And did they have pointy ears? Did you hear what I asked?
I'm thinking about it.
Ooh.
Argus.
Oh, that meant to be Devlin. I'm sorry. I just have my character thing to show Vargas currently.
Right.
Good.
He takes an honest to God minute, genuinely, because he's like, I don't want to be racially insensitive. He's like, I don't want to get that wrong. He's like, I was a little tipsed. I was a little smacked out of my mind. Wapa. You know, I'm doing. His character is that surfer vine.
My
Yeah.
God.
Oh, that one.
He's like, I don't know for certain, but I think so. But I don't feel confident. I don't want to like say yes, 100%, totally. But I think now that you mention it,
Probably.
their faces, the shape, because they were covering themselves. But I think that like the build makes sense, but I don't remember seeing pointy ears.
I suppose you wouldn't have if they were covering their faces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still...
His point is he's like, I think so, but I don't want to racially profile.
Still sounds quite a bit like elves to me.
But there's like, he looks to Vargas, he's like, elves don't really come to Ardonto unless they're like on holiday. Vargas like kind of nods, like agreeing with him. The kids got a point. The elves don't really elvish folk don't come out here unless they're interested in the forest, and just for camping sakes usually. Some people camp out there, try to climb the mountains, but people don't really come out here. A lot of elves don't really come out this way unless they have business.
Tell me, was somebody else after this? What even was he? Some nobleman? Or his daughter? You know what I'm talking
Devlin.
about, right?
Devlin. Yeah. No, I'm getting.
It was that's actually in character. Like, you get what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. For those that came in, Devlin is a baker's son, and he is the childhood sweetheart of Charlotte Brunsblood, whose father is the governor of Arkanto.
I just got raided. Sorry.
Ah! Hello, Raiders!
I'm sure you know what my raid alert sounds like.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Excellent.
It scares me every time.
Yup.
I'll go ahead and deafen for a second so you can all keep talking while I say hi to my raiders.
Who raided? Who raided?
It was Dusty Socks.
Dusty Socks!
Yeah.
How's it going?
A friend of Dickie's.
Can you dig it?
Yeah, so if you would all like me to, I can deafen so you can all keep playing and I can say hi to the raiders. And talk about what I'm doing here.
We're gonna keep noodling about the clues and we'll catch you up if you miss anything important.
Okay, I'll be back soon. Hello everybody. Hello raiders. Hold on, I just realized my music stopped playing. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Well, hi raiders. Hi Dusty. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. For anybody who does not know, my name is Brassica. I'm your locally grown garden variety VTuber. I play all sorts of comfy, cozy, relaxing Nintendo games, and basically any other games I feel like playing at the time, especially if it's with friends. And right now, I'm currently working for the Stream4Palestine initiative, a fundraiser meant to raise money for the Palestine Children Relief Fund, to help all the people who are threatened and displaced by the current genocide ongoing in Gaza. Any and all donations are welcome. Absolutely. Any generosity would be wonderful. I'm currently partaking in a one-shot Pathfinder campaign run by my friend Ciron Skylark, and with a couple other friends, Lionel VT and Frostymancer. And we're all having a good time trying to track down some dude's kid, I guess. I don't know. The character I'm playing right now is a little plant person called a Leshy. She's a little turnip, and she's also an alchemist, and she throws bombs, and she has a hard time paying attention. But Dusty, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I don't know how long you were streaming, but if you need to go eat, drink, rest, relax, do whatever it is you need to do to recuperate after your long stream, then please, by all means, feel free to do so. And thank you so much for trusting your community with me. But if you are sticking around for a little bit, what were you up to on your stream? What were you doing? Wait, no, I know what you're doing. You're playing Bowser's Fury, right? I believe. Bowser's Fury. I hope you had a good time with that. I remember I played Bowser's Fury, like, over a year ago. Like, a year and a half ago, maybe? And I remember I knocked that out in one stream. You 100%ed it. Hell yeah. Congrats. I'm glad you had a fun time with it. I'm curious to see, because Bowser's Fury very much feels like a template for stuff that Nintendo is going to do with Mario in the future. So I'm really curious to see what the next 3D Mario thing is. Or not a template, but like a test, a foot in the water of what may be to come. And it's very fun. It's a very fun, tightly knit experience. And we're traveling between all the different levels is seamless because it's all just one huge level. It's really cool. I'm glad you had a good time with it. We had fun with the Rockin' Bowser's Fury theme. A more platform that's more expansive and more go than Odyssey. Yeah, definitely. I've recently played through Mario Sunshine, and one of the things I like the most about Sunshine is how the design of the whole Delfino Isle was. Like, from any one level, you could see another 3 or 4 other game levels in the background, just like along the coast of the island. And like, it's really cool. And I've always thought that it would be incredibly cool if you could just walk between those levels. And so playing that game made me think of Bowser's Fury, and I wonder if in a future Mario game, Nintendo can actually accomplish something like that, making one big connected overworld be the whole game, be the whole level. I think that'd be really cool. Oh yeah, okay, Dream. Thank you for the redeem. Let me go ahead and Stremch and Drimk. But yeah, thank you, Dusty. I appreciate having you here, and I hope you're having a... Why is music not playing? Why music? Come on. There we go. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for being here with me. It's very nice to see. And thank you for the look. I appreciate it. And for anybody, if anybody wants to make any sort of donations to Stream4Palestine on either my channel or on Ciron Skylark's channel, any $5, $10, or $20 donations will allow you to actually have an impact on the game. You can add plus or minuses to any rolls that any of the characters make, and we have yet to have anybody futz with the game like that, but who knows? Maybe somebody will hit me with a 20 donation negative debuff, and then I'll try to make an attack and I'll explode. Who's to say? I'm gonna go ahead and enter the call again, and thank you all for being here with me.
To Devlin, or the inferences you want to make?
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow
Hello.
Meow, meow.
Meow meow. All right,
Meow
sick.
meow.
We'll get into that stuff in a second.
Meow.
So, hey, what'd you tell them?
That's for horses.
Have you given them any of the lowdown on anything?
I said we were looking for some guy's son. That's it.
Yeah. All right,
Also,
sick.
I have never heard someone genuinely say "hey" is for horses, and I feel proud to be not that white.
I've never heard anyone younger than 50 say it.
I live with my grandmother, and I've never even heard her say that, but apparently she used to before
Listen,
I was born.
I've had a couple teachers say that, and I just felt it. I felt the urge.
There's either a teacher or Brassica is a certified horse girl.
No, I'm really not. I don't trust horses.
That's fair.
I used to go
horses know what they did.
Bastards are up to something.
Horses know what they did.
Horses know what they did.
So,
I do not endorse this horse.
Just
horse.
Horses are... I don't hate horses. That's
I
my
don't hate
opinion
them.
on
They're
this.
just animals.
Nailed it.
I just don't trust them.
Oh my god.
Real and true. So, hey gamers, Ciron Skylark here. I'm the game master of this.
Gamers? Who's gay here? What you saying? What are you trying to say?
Yes,
Me
I'm
when,
aware.
when,
I'm self-aware of myself.
me
And
when,
I'm a
when-
massive lesbian. Hi.
me
hello.
when,
Hey, how's it going?
I am the gay cousin.
It's me as well.
me when.
Yeah, you, him, when.
Me when I
Uh-huh.
see a pretty lady, I do this with my eyes. I like this taco
Horses-
so much.
Nightbug, I agree. Horses are untrustworthy creatures, for good reason. So for
See,
those that
somebody
are just,
gets it.
so for those of you just coming in, hey, we are our fearless adventurers have been asked by Mr. Bargus Hammerbeard over here to help find his son Apollo, who went missing a couple days ago at a bachelor party that seems to have gone wrong. They found this fella named Devlin, whose father is the local baker. Devlin has childhood lovers with Charlotte Bronzeblood, the daughter of the local governor, Thaddeus Bronzeblood. Lord Thaddeus, not a fan of Devlin. Because Devlin talks like this. He's a good kid, but he's like, he's just talking about, Charlotte and I met when we were kids, when when Lord Bronzeblood, he traveled between the mainland before we moved out here. And when my dad wanted to start the bakery out here, we were like, I found out she was out here, and I was like, maybe I could really give this a chance. It's like, I could really try to hunker down and learn the trade. I could be a real baker and, provide. So maybe Lord Bronzeblood would see me as more than just a kid. I want to really I want to make sure I could do my part and be a real person for her. I don't want to just be a kid. That kid's the kid we met when we were kids, but I think he doesn't see anything else besides that, you know? Bargus is, and while y'all were doing the thing, that's the main thing we were establishing, was that Devlin is just trying his best. He's very hungover and drunk, or very hungover and malnourished from this bachelor party gone wrong.
Very hungover and drunk and inebriated and tipsy.
His friends are missing, and he's scared. Very clearly, visibly freaked out by all of this still. Mm-hmm. That hooded figures with a giant lizard came in.
That is freaky.
And his friends disappeared and their boat was destroyed. But they didn't, like, take any of the booze or any stuff on them. You know, they didn't, like, look for other people. Just his friends were gone, the boat was destroyed. And that's it. They don't really know why or where. And then they have that locket that they found. It was very clearly not anyone else's. Or was it not meant to be a gift for his fiancée?
To me, it feels like it's kind of been left as a calling card, you know? Like, kind of get the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
No one here knows what it is, right? And it was in a unique,
like
different looking thing. It feels like someone's left it on purpose.
It's a crescent moon that has like a tint of red creeping into the bottom of it. Mostly along the outside of the border of the kind of like the angle is going like up on like a northeast angle from the bottom of it. Or sorry, it's going from southeast to northeast on you get what I mean. I don't know how to describe that, but and also the intricacy of it is very clearly like this is neither a one and done, or this is something that if you could do this, you would charge a metric ass ton of money for this.
This isn't some like cheap charlatan's work. It's like actually a proper jeweler and a proper craftsman.
Yeah, this is either a huge organization or there aren't that many of these necklaces.
Mm-hmm. So from my understanding, correct me if I get any of this wrong. From my understanding of this entire thing, they started their party. They were just at the start, a little bit of pre-drinking. This dude goes off into the woods to go get some like wood or whatever he went for. Bunch of people come and kidnap everyone. Or take them away. He gets knocked flat on his ass.
He seems to have gotten lucky by being already near the woods, kind of like for the sake of looking for wood or just going to the bathroom. Yeah. And by sheer dumb luck, he managed to evade because they didn't. The people that did this seems to have not actually investigated the island that thoroughly. Yeah.
But so words. So that happened. It's been a couple days. It sounds like. Like he's been here for a while.
Yeah, about 2 days.
Yeah. One of the invaders built a fire to burn something, which makes me think there was like a contract or something. Like there had to be a reason they burnt it immediately. And then left something as a calling card. I'm getting my like board out with the red string. So is there much on this island apart from like just being a hangout zone? Like, is there actually a city nearby?
There's a town, but there's not really a town. It's more like a general store with houses nearby.
Yeah.
This is a farming island. The Spica is the island of farmers. Like, people don't come out here unless they are a part of like the community that is helping the agriculture get grown out here. But other than these this half of the island specifically is completely wilderness. And these beaches are a notorious teen hangout spot for this secluded nature of it, because kids want to get teens and young adults that are of legal age but just want a place to party that's outside of the eyes of the law. So they came here as like the final part of their evening. This is like, it seems like this was more of a, they could have easily done something more interesting if you know the area, or more fun, but they wanted the nostalgia of the one more hangout before Devlin started trying to become a real person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The classic drink it on a beach till you pass out. Haven't we
Yeah,
all done
exactly.
that?
These guys wanted to get shittered one more time for old time's sake.
Wanted to get shittered.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh god, with dwarves to take
Yeah.
a lot of alcohol.
Oh yeah, no,
Um,
that's why there's like fucking a dozen barrels of whiskey
I wanted
and a
to
couple
ask,
of bottles of real high proof fancy stuff. Yes.
I want to ask, like, how do you feel on like people doing comedy bits, like just doing silly things with their characters, just for the sake of
Mhm.
trying to get? I don't know, because I don't know how much you don't like things being derailed from what it is we're trying to do.
I mean, I don't really care. I just don't want to keep y'all too long.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having a fun time here. I don't
Yeah.
have anything to do this evening.
Right. Then in that case, we're good, pretty much.
And
Yeah.
I've been being silly this whole time.
Yeah, everyone, we've been being silly the whole time.
I don't know.
you know.
I just wanted to ask because I realized that's probably something that's worth asking before you
No, you're
start,
fine.
and I didn't, and I apologize. And I just
Yeah, that's fair.
Do the bit if you have a bit. Go for it.
that's
Always
it.
do the bit.
I'm not trying to hype anything up either. It's just something came to mind. It was like, I don't know. Can Rapna see
Exactly.
the locket?
Rannick the boss is asking
Yeah.
for us to quote do a comedy, and I respect the honesty. Thank you for joining us, by the way. Presumably you are a friend of Lionel's
Yeah.
based on the chat I've been reading.
Mhm.
I mean, I've been doing a voice for Devlin that's literally this the whole time. It's the totally Kyle from the Amanda Show. For the deep cuts. It's the surfer vine guy.
I don't
You
know.
smacked in wah blah. You smack blah.
Mhm.
This voice is genuinely exhausting to do, and it is scratching my
Yeah.
throat. So, if you guys don't have any specific ideas you want to follow up on outside of Speaka, I can give you a few suggestions based on the evidence you've collected. But it is up to you if you have anything specific in mind you want to do. But I will tell you that I will at the very least tell you that here in this moment, in this place, outside of asking Devlin or Bargus questions, there is nothing else of vital necessity.
Mhm.
Unless you want to like look over where you found the necklace more. I think that's the only other thing.
We should probably get Devlin somewhere where he can like recuperate.
Yeah.
Dude
Yeah.
needs to get into a proper bed.
Probably.
Who
take
has
a
the locket right
few-
now?
I do.
Lilith found it, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably take a few of like the rations.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
food, there's stuff for like a soup here.
Well,
Probably,
right, but
like,
like after
give-
malnourishment, you need to go lie down and rest and everything
Yeah.
too.
I think what we do, I feel like what we should do is like get him some food and water, and then just bundle us all on the boat,
Mm-hmm.
take him somewhere safe, like back to where we just were, and then
Mhm.
continue.
All right. So here,
If
I'll
that's
take y'all
okay.
up to the I'll take y'all up to the world map real quick.
I feel like we all agree we just want to get that dude safe.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of options here. So you are here off the beaches of Speaka.
Yep.
You could either go back to Perigee, which is where you were. That's where we started. That is the tourist island.
Mhm.
It is the kind of more the local home where people live.
Yeah.
So it is kind of also like the tourism capital. But Port Apogee is the business capital and kind of more the like glitzier,
Mm.
the place that if most people are coming to Ardanta, they are usually just going to Port Apogee and nowhere else.
Hmm.
There is a lot more to do in Port Apogee. The bakery itself is in Perigee. No, sorry, excuse me. Devlin's father's bakery is in Port Apogee.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got
Um,
20 bucks.
Also, Aaron of Extra Long Socks. Thank you
Ooh.
for the $20. That's an
Whoa.
inspiration.
Wowie! Look at that.
Thank you for donating the $20 dues. You can give any character you want inspiration, including NPCs, and that also includes bad guys. I will allow you to either say you can give it to any of the 3 players, or to any of the NPCs. Oh, whoever needs it next. Okay, fair
I
shot.
also just want to say I really appreciate Apogee and Perigee. I
Yes.
see you and I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
As I mentioned earlier, this this is a dwarf focused mainland,
Mhm.
and all of the dwarves are what's the phrase, astrology girls.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So yeah, the pantheon is made up of constellations specifically, and pretty much since time immemorial, the dwarves have worshipped the constellations.
Makes sense.
Does nobody live in Spica because they do not speak of it?
People live there, but it's mostly just people who work off of that land specifically.
Oh,
it's not
okay.
really visited unless people are like a part of like the transportation for the agriculture.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say something really stupid. Is it just me, or does it? If you look at like kind of squint and look at that island we're at, does it
Yeah,
look like we're about to
Spica?
be eaten by a giant fish, like one of those
Huh.
Yeah,
Also,
it
Evil
looks
know,
that
King
fair.
way.
Yuan, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely
Wow.
evening, and I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm one follower away from 500.
Holy balls.
Holy moly.
Hey, if
Like,
you're in my chat and you're not following Brassica VT, I would highly appreciate if you help her cross over to 500. She's
No.
wonderful.
No,
Also, you should consider
come on.
following Lionel and
Yeah,
Frostymancer as
Go,
well, because
go
they're all
follow
great.
everybody here.
Especially Aaron. Frosty's likes Magic the Gathering. You should give her a follow. She streams Magic.
I not to plug. Can I? Okay.
We'll get to
Okay.
yeah, sure.
Extra long socks. Thank you so much for the
I'm-
follow. That's 500.
I'm actually doing a huge Magic weekend next week, like this weekend. I don't want to plug,
Evil
but that's
King.
relevant to the conversation.
Hell yeah!
Solving a different
No.
mystery.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Evil King. You want? I don't know how to. I'm sorry. I don't want to say that incorrectly. You want?
Yuan.
Yuan?
Yuan.
Yuan?
Yuan.
Yuan. Oh, sick! I got it right.
You want
Based.
some more?
Yuan. I want you to have a great day. I really appreciate your follow. It means a lot to me.
Thank you so
But
much
yeah,
for the follows, everybody.
if
You're all
you-
so kind. I can't ghost about 500 because there's 3 other people trying to talk.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You keep going.
Starting on Friday. When I say Friday, I mean American Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing an entire Magic weekend for the new set.
Murders
So
of
I'm
Karlov Manor.
Yeah, so we're playing the pre-con decks. We're doing a sealed event, which I actually might get extra people for because there's not enough people. So keep an eye out. People here who play Magic.
Y'all better.
And then
ping me.
Sunday, I need to think of a better name for it, but we're all building a commander deck around the new legendaries.
I'm there.
Yeah,
It's
so
literally the only content I made before 5 years ago.
so yeah, Friday pre-cons,
Why is
Saturday sealed, Sunday build our own commanders. We're building only from the main set, not from the commander set, because there's only like 4 new legendaries in the non-main set. Like most of the legendaries are reprints because they're slow. Wizards have said they're slowing down on that.
So
But, yeah,
here, sorry, Brassica. Do you want to take a minute to 500?
yeah, you can 500. I'm sorry, Bryce.
I have got 500 people that's followed me. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank you all. You're all so kind to me.
Hell yeah.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind.
So sorry, I don't want to push y'all too much. I want to at least put you in the right direction.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can I say what I was thinking, maybe?
Sure, please.
Because I was thinking personally that we could go to Polaris, to the port. Because we want to take the guy back to like safety, right? Like we want him to get like, might as well just take him to his house, right? And I feel like
That's a donation.
ooh.
Rannick, thank you for the $30.
Wow.
Thank you for donating 30 to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund.
Wabby.
My dude.
That's very nice of you. You have unlocked
that's cool.
inspiration for anyone. You can you've unlocked. You know what? For the 30, I'll say you've unlocked an inspiration that you can give to anybody, which is an extra, basically giving advantage to anyone on a roll they want, either to a player or to an NPC or to a bad guy.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
Yeah, and if you want, you know what? For the 30, I'll throw in the extra D8. You can give a D8 to someone too if you want. I did not check your I will check your donation in just a moment to see if you put it in there.
I don't want to be like telling us what to do, but I'm just like, we might as well go to Polaris because there's more likelihood they would have come through there.
I was thinking that as well. Like, I think Port Apogee is just the place to go.
Yeah.
Rannick
I
picked
feel
it
like
first.
it's got both of our missions there, which is taking the guy back. We might as well take him back to his father, right? And then if these people came through, they'd probably have got into Port Apogee to like, get supplies.
All right, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Lionel, your next roll, you have to roll a d8 and subtract the roll.
Nice.
Oh no.
And the inspiration has been given for the bad guys. I will tell you when that comes up. I will tell you when I use the inspiration. I will not tell you who is getting it, but I will tell you when I need it.
I just feel like if someone came in, like, let's say they would have come to Port Apogee to find out about the party on the other island. So yeah, I still think this island looks like an anglerfish. I don't know why.
It was originally, I designed it to be more triagonal, and I called it the Trigon, and it didn't look good.
I could just see like this, like we're in its mouth. There's a little angler above its head, and there's its like fishtail. I'm just stupid. I'm the person who looks at like a bathroom floor tile and just sees patterns,
Fair. I am moving us up to Port Apogee, assuming that is where everyone wants to go.
I do.
Okay, cool.
Rapna doesn't have any strong opinions.
This time it is for charity. All right, gamers. Welcome to Port Apogee. Give me one moment to switch from spooky music to...
We are as far away from the sun as we can
music. Please place your characters on the dock. Over here in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Wherever you would like to be. Give me one moment as I try to find some more upbeat music.
Accurate. I'm carrying brass. I am the barbarian of the group, as in I am carrying the small one.
Aren't you already carrying a small one?
Yes, but I have 2 shoulders.
I mean, if you... Well...
Like, how big are you? Are you much bigger than Bartholomew?
Probably like 3 or 4 feet tall. Maybe.
Let's say, because I'm 5'5".
Maybe like 3 feet tall. So that might be a little bit big.
I'd have to get like one of those baby carriers, like the. I need to do that sometime in a campaign. The Goliath with their halfling and a baby carry.
Let me know if that audio sounds good, gang. If that's not too loud of background music or background audio.
That would be funny.
I'm good, I think.
Sounds
Meta
good.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, new music.
That is just ambience of a medieval harbor.
Yippee.
So you are in Port Apogee, basically the actual capital of Ardonto is Perigee, but the true business capital is Port Apogee. This place is bustling for as bustling as Ardonto gets. This is the only city in the archipelago. There's normally quite a lot of people, and I've forgotten to add a lot of little dudes. Frankly, I was too busy learning a new system. It's fine. Just for anyone who's new, this is originally 5e. At the last second, I was like, fuck it, Pathfinder.
Hey, I got to make a little turnip gal because of that.
Pathfinder is based.
Pathfinder is based. So, you know what? Fair. Sometimes money is easier to get rid of than time and sanity, Rannick. Fair shout. So, you have all found yourself here on Port Apogee. I will grab Devlin and give me 1 second, gang. I will grab. There is Bartholomew. If you give me just a moment, I will scroll through my stuff. I'm just trying to find Devlin. There's Devlin.
I just saw one of your ones where it's like a drawing of like a goblin-like thing.
Oh, that's Snunk. He's that was from a
Yeah.
one shot I was in where everyone was goblins.
Love it.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about that off stream later. That was a good
Yeah.
time. Snunk was we made the olive goblin. When you're here, you're goblin.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's complicated. But yeah, so you're all here chilling. Devlin is Bargus and Devlin are kind of leading the way because Devlin is just pointing Bargus in the direction of his house. She's like, I can take the kid. I can take the kid to his house if you don't want to come along. I can make sure he's fine. Talk to his father. I can take care of that part. If you want, I can give you directions to one or two places. If you want to come with, that's fine, but my gut would be to, I could send you to a jeweler's that I know in the area who can maybe take a look at that locket. Alternatively, I could send you to to Lord Bronzeblood's himself if you think he could give you any better information. If he's heard anything, but I don't feel like he's going to talk to me about anything. Perhaps your evidence could help with any evidence they have, but I don't know for sure.
Seems like.
Also, sorry. Can I just go AFK for a sec to go to the bathroom?
Sure, please take your
Okay.
time. Take your time.
Thank
We can take a
you.
minute if we want to take a minute.
Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay.
No apologies needed.
We all gotta pee someday.
Exactly.
Yeah, when nature calls, you do not let it ring through to voicemail.
Real and true. We are. But yeah, if y'all want to take a moment, pause, think about shit, TM. What is that?
I don't know.
This
I rolled a
this
D89.
oh,
Real and fair. A fair point.
that. So true, bestie.
So true, bestie.
Mm-hmm.
In this conversation about money being traded for time and sanity is boy, it sure is a thing that's happening.
Oh my goodness. So how are y'all doing? You all having a good time so far?
I'm having a blast.
I'm glad you're enjoying this. I hope y'all are having a good time as
I'm having a good
players.
deal.
This is I'm letting y'all we're fucking around a lot more than I was expecting, and I say that as an okay thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's not a big deal. I'm just letting y'all know this is fun. But I wasn't sure how much we would be fucking around.
I also
Go on.
You guys going ahead.
go.
I'm
I want to
gonna just
do.
run down.
I want
I'm
to
just
do.
gonna let you know I'm gonna run downstairs for like 10 seconds just to grab some Oreos, but keep going.
Okay.
Also, you right.
Who's right?
No, you right though. I agree with Nightbug. That's how games like this always go. And Rannick, hey, it's all for charity, brother. You
Yeah,
sorry if brother are not your pronouns. I just say brother a lot. But
yeah, you got
hey,
it.
giving good money for a good cause. I will fuck Lionel over at some point. Don't you worry. I'll try my damnedest.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, you can bury me if you wish. You already said you will. Okay, well.
You can bury Rapna. She's a plant. That's her thing.
Well, that's just it. You gotta in that case, you gotta uproot ya. gotta knock you off your foundation.
Oh no! Careful, she might explode.
No, true. She might.
She hasn't had a chance to pull out her bombs yet.
Nope, sure hasn't.
Excellent, good data.
Given how straightforwardly we're doing this, I suspect we are going to have a fight.
Mm.
As I've said
Mhm.
to you off screen, there is as much combat as you want there to be.
Mm.
So I am offering you. There's two paths. There's three paths. 1, combat. 2, no combat. 3, mystery box.
Blombat.
We could throw it all away for what's in the box.
Combat, no combat, or wombat.
Or wombat. I mean, I wouldn't mind a wombat. that seems thematically appropriate.
We do have quite the assortment of weird creatures as our party.
Mm-hmm.
I normally don't like keep it this open, and I probably would be a little more chill about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to at least. I like keeping it open book for this specifically, just so y'all don't feel like I'm like hiding information from you that you can't get because you rolled badly. Y'all been killing it.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, because I want to
Keep rolling.
20s. Yeah. I want to do haha sillies, too, but I also don't want to like be too loud and talk over people, so I have to try to strike that good balance.
All good.
I have to ask myself constantly if I'm doing that to somebody.
Oh, you're fine. I am only not feeling bad about it because I'm the game master.
Yeah. Your job is to corral us.
I'm doing my best to not do too much of it.
Yeah,
because
you have a limited amount of time. It is
just
because one shot.
It's been about 3 hours. My hard limit usually for one shots is 5 hours.
Oh yeah.
Granted, the first like half hour of it was us just kind of getting set up and fucking around, so it's no big deal. We should be taking breaks anyways.
Well, yeah.
In my last time I played any sort of TTRPG, I played.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna move us over here. I'll move us to big chillin' while we're chillin'.
Big chillin'. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'll do the same. In my last tabletop RPG thing I played a Dragonborn cleric, who was a gym coach. Like literally, his job was as a middle school gym coach. His name was Coach. He would invite the party onto on his morning runs. You know, for exercise. His health potions were Gatorade. And he was a wisecracker in a party of people who were very dour and serious. And I don't know, you'd have to ask Frosty if how funny he was.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a fun time playing as him.
It seems cool. I like that idea a lot.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Like he's like, yeah, sport. Take 5. You took a real big hit from that fireball there. Here, that's some Gatorade. Gotta top up on electrolytes.
This is why I'm lawfully letting you pretend to be a good person. Oh my goodness. Out of pocket, but I love it.
No.
Are you evil and pretend? Are you good and pretend to be evil, Lionel?
I got raided again.
No.
Oh my God! Who raided?
Big Nep Nep.
Nep Nep.
Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I was unfollowing you before. That's a problem that I just amended. But hi, thank you so much for the raid.
You don't have to def it. You can keep it going.
Right, since we're not playing.
Yeah, go for it.
But hi, hello, raiders. Thank you so much for coming by. Hello. For anybody who does not know me, hi, my name is Brassica. I'm your locally grown garden variety VTuber. I play all sorts of comfy, cozy, relaxing Nintendo games. And any other games that I feel like playing at the time, basically. Especially if it's with friends. And right now I'm currently working for the Stream4Palestine initiative, being spearheaded by OceanX to raise funds for the Palestinian Children Relief Fund in order to donate as much money as we can to the people of Palestine who are currently endangered and displaced by the current genocide going on in Gaza. Any donations, any money that you could possibly spare would be absolutely tremendously appreciated. And there's a little bit of an incentive bonus for that too, because I am currently partaking in a Pathfinder one-shot campaign run by my very cool and talented friend Ciron Skylark, seen on the left down there, and 2 other very good friends of mine, Frostymancer and Lionel VT. If you donate to either $5, $10, or $20, you can influence the game somewhat by adding pluses or minuses to certain rolls that people make. You can do that on my stream or his stream, Ciron's stream.
And speaking of which, Rin donated $25. We hit the 250 goal on my stream.
Yay!
Let's go!
Nice. Congratulations.
I was hoping to maybe raise like $100, best case.
Yeah, I'm at
Fucking we hit 250. What the fuck? That's so crazy.
I'm
Sorry
at
for swearing if you don't like swearing.
That's okay. I'm at 290. I
Oh,
never
wow.
expected to raise that much.
Ah! Ah!
You'll BRB and be looking. Yeah, of course, Nep. Definitely go eat, drink, rest, relax, do whatever it is you need to do to recuperate after your long stream. And thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I very much appreciate it.
Rin, who's getting the inspiration, by the way?
It says 300. Oh, does it? Oh, that's right. Somebody donated this stream. So yeah, that's 300.
Holy moly. Rin, who do you want to get the inspiration? Who's getting the advantage on the next roll that they want? Because we have Lionel has D8, and I have one of the bad guys a future bad guy will have a future NPC that is an adversary will have advantage.
Yeah, I have a minus D8, and yeah.
If it's DM's choice, I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna choose randomly, if that is okay with you. I don't. All right, I'm going to randomly. I'm gonna just roll a Hold on. I'm gonna roll a D4, actually D6. 1 will be Brassica's character, Rapna.
Yeah.
2 will be Lilith, which is Frosty's character. 3 will be Frogge. Frogge is Frogge or Frogge?
Frogge.
Frogge, Lionel's character. 4 will be a good NPC, yet to be determined. 5 will be a bad guy again, and 6 will be Bartholomew.
I see.
Oh,
I see,
2.
I see.
So the inspiration is going to go to Lilith. So Frosty's character has advantage on any roll they want for the rest of the campaign.
Nice.
It's a
nice,
single
nice,
use thingamabob. I was like, I do not feel like I am emotionally okay with picking one of you. I do not. I am
Dice
not
roll's a good way to
emotionally.
do it.
I'm not. No offense, Rin. I'm just like, I don't want to pick someone because then they might feel bad if I don't pick them.
No, it's fine.
Hopefully, Frosty is good.
Hopefully Frosty is good.
Frosty is
Frosty's
just
having-
taking him
Yeah.
bathroom break, I believe. Had to
she's,
go to the little witch's room.
But of course.
I heard my name.
Hi,
Oh, hey.
there she is.
I heard Frosty. Right
Hello.
now, on my
Hi.
headphones.
Frosty.
Frosty, Rin donated and listed dealer's choice on the inspiration. So I just rolled a die, and you are the one with the inspiration. You have been gifted advantage on any one roll of your choice for the rest of the campaign.
Nice.
Yippee.
I'll do the.
I will ask that. I will do my best to remember to ask you if you want to reroll before telling you if it is successful or not. But if I don't and you still want to, that's okay. That's on my end.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just helping my mum with something. She just finished
is
baking
fine.
a hummingbird cake.
What is a hummingbird cake?
Huh.
It has pineapple and pecans in it.
Oh, I want that. I
Um,
love pecans.
Um,
I love a pecan.
it's a
pie.
banana pineapple cake from Jamaica.
That sounds sick. I love it.
Wow, Interesting.
that's a very cool thing.
I want to try that. That sounds really delicious.
So she made it, and she made a 2-layer
Here,
one.
you know what?
And
You know what? This
she
is a
started-
window capture. I'm gonna fucking Google that, and we're gonna go look that up.
I could not possibly eat that.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh, I
would-
can't eat that either. That would die if I eat this.
Ooh.
That's delicious. Look at that
Yeah.
gig.
She made it for
Yeah.
her work.
Holy moly!
Hey,
That's
Frost.
gorgeous.
That is really good.
Yeah.
Whoa!
What were you saying, Bressa?
Oh, it's not important. I'm just gonna say, like, just I was telling them about Coach, and I wanted to ask you if you thought he was funny or not.
I thought he was hilarious. Also, for everyone else too, my mum made it vegan and
Taste.
gluten-free.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'd love to see it.
But yeah, she also made some scones, so I was like having a chat with her and helping her, and then I grabbed a giant scone.
Ooh.
Like it's the size of my plate almost.
Oh,
Which is good because I've not eaten
jealous.
lunch today.
That's...
And it's got
Yeah, I
chives
swear.
in it, and I got
I'm gonna
Coke.
cry. Okay, gamers. So, baking is legitimately one of the most relaxing things I've ever discovered a passion for. Real Rannick.
Yeah. I like baking and cooking personally. I actually started doing more of it after I sort of became vegan.
So, real quick, just to try to slightly put us back onto the story here.
Yeah.
So, we are here in Port Apogee. Bargus has said that he is okay with taking Devlin to his house, to the baker. He knows where it is. It will not be difficult. It will just take time because it is not too close to the port itself that you have parked in. So Bargus says, "Hey, you can wait. You can come with. I can also send you in the direction of either a jeweler that I trust to give you to be able to help you decipher what that locket is, or at the very least try to find some more information about it. Or he could point you in the direction of Lord Thaddeus Bronzeblood himself, who is some of the local guardsmen have been apparently trying to investigate this a little bit, but it has not been a high priority, as it's a missing persons case, but there's been no bodies, so they tend to only really investigate like when there's a body or a trail. They didn't really feel confident in what you found as being actually worthwhile, and you could tell how that's kind of gone.
We should probably at least split up so that we could spare Ciron from having to do Devlin's voice.
Or or you could, or splitting up would make it more difficult. I don't actually know which would be more difficult. Up to you.
What
I
color
don't
is
know.
the locket?
The locket is.
Is it like
kinda like a
silvery or goldy?
It's like more gold brass kind of. It's hard to tell if it's gold or brass.
brass. Yes.
I don't know.
Hi.
Are any of you
What's up?
efficient with? Are any of you knowledgeable on trinkets and stuff like that? Would any of your characters feel? Would you? I don't care. Argue if you think you can. Go for it. If you genuinely feel your character is gung ho to be able to be like, no, that's gold, or that's brass.
I'm like,
yeah. What's up?
My knowledge of shinies is that they're shiny and I want them.
Well, in that case, theoretically, you could. I would argue. You know what? Hold on. What would you? Let's see. What would I have you roll that for?
Thievery.
Roll for.
You can roll for. I will
doodad.
say, if anyone feels confident in doodads, you can roll for society or thievery, and I will give you a different flavor.
I am an expert in thievery.
Yeah,
Who would have guessed? Wait, I don't actually want to roll there.
that is true. You can bend gold with your teeth.
You sure can. Let's see.
So I was gonna say, if any of you want to bite into it, please tell me, and I will not make you roll for it as much. Maybe.
I was gonna do a bit about that.
Oh my god.
So I need a -8. I need a -D8 as well. Add that. Roll that D8. Roll that D8 line, and let's see what that does. Depending on how this rolls, you might still succeed.
I'm also gonna roll for thievery, by the way.
Yes.
Even though society's higher for me, I would know about it more from stealing shit.
That's an 8. Oh, you lost 8 points out of there.
Oh,
That's a nat 1. In that case, also Lilith, since you were the one that found it, I'm gonna assume you were the one that was
The
holding
locket explodes.
And since Brassica mentioned wanting to bite it, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and give me a reflex save with disadvantage.
Hell yeah. Reflexes +7. Okay.
Yep. Give me a reflex save with disadvantage. That means we're gonna take the lowest one. for anyone that has not played D&D.
What are we about to do to this locket?
That's a 13. Brassica. I'm sorry, your character's Rapna, correct? Right.
Rapna. Yep.
I want you to give me. What's your reflex bonus for your reflex save?
+9.
9. Okay.
Wait, reflex.
I want
yeah,
you.
+9.
I want you to just roll a reflex save for me as well.
Okay.
No advantage, just a straight roll. We're just doing this for fun because I think it sounds fun if you are genuinely serious.
21.
If you want, you can take the lock and then bite it, but you do not have to. But I'm
she's
telling
not
you
gonna
that
yoink it.
if you want to like look at it and like while she's holding it and just kind of like, up to I'm just letting you know if you want to like, if you're curious about that thing, you're like, that's got to be gold, right? I'm giving you free reign to do that, and no one will know if you want to. You will be the only one who knows.
So wait, was it like dropped? I'm like, what was the rolls before?
Oh no, this was everyone to try to figure things out about it. If it was gold or brass, They do not know. I'm telling you, if you want, you can bite it, and I will technically count it as a successful check for this. Because gold is soft enough that you can bite it safely and bend it with your teeth.
Right, the joke I was going to do is I was going to have her bite it and then look at it because she has no idea how that works. She's just seen people do it and hand it back and be like, I have no idea if this is gold or not.
Yeah.
I mean, if I made the roll and I succeeded, I suppose.
If you want, if you don't think she would do it, then that's fine.
I mean, she would ask for it.
Okay.
She'd go up and say, "Hey, Lilypad, can I see the locket?"
Go for it.
Here, I'm gonna have the dwarves go off while you're doing this.
And then she gets it, and she gently goes.
Actually, no. Sorry. Actually, no. Vargas is gonna have to give you directions. We're gonna have him hang out here for a minute.
Oh.
So as you bite it, I'm gonna say because you roll a 21 with your +9. Just because it's funny. Also, you bite it, and you bite it at the part that's got the red, like tint. And the moon is actually, I forgot to, it was like kind of like indented, so like the moon was sticking out. When you push it with your teeth, you actually push the moon in, and it clicks into place.
Nobody checked it for mechanisms.
I don't know if anyone did. If any of you did, I'm sorry.
Nope. I did
but
not.
Since
do
you bit it at the part specifically that was tinted red with the teeth, so you sunk it in.
$30 more.
And now the locket has a secret compartment that opens.
Ooh.
Inside
and
of it,
it explodes.
It clicks open pretty easily, actually. I'm gonna say that you can open it if you want, but the secret compartment can open up if you want to take a look.
Sure.
Unless, yeah. Also, it's probably gold.
Okay.
You're like, I mean, this works the way it does in that people talk about it, so I'm assuming that means it's gold, but you're like, I'm a turnip, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But you're just like, that works the way people say it's supposed to work, so I think that's gold.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But yeah, in the secret compartment is actually a tiny piece of paper that, if you take the, if assuming Lilith still has that piece of paper that she found
I do.
If you have that little piece of paper that you found in the ash, and then you take this piece of paper out and look at it, it is the exact same type of paper. It is not the same. It is not part of that, but it is very clearly this is the same. Like, because paper in this world is like how it was a lot older in the olden days, where it is a lot thicker and it is reusable theoretically based on how ink works.
Yeah.
There are certain types of inks that would fade away, and so the paper could be theoretically reused. This is that type of paper. This paper is the same make and it is the exact same. The one that you have now unfolded. Sorry, you go ahead.
I was gonna say the same paper stock.
Exact same stock. There's probably a couple of people that make paper around here, so if you asked Bargus, he'd be able to confidently tell you. I don't know whose that is, but I know for a fact that's anyone. If anyone's buying from the same person, that at the very least is like that's same fucking one, and that's those are same person or peoples wrote off that. I feel confident saying that.
Yeah.
What you unfurl is actually a map. Maybe.
Ooh.
What it looks like is like a short. Harry, you know what? Who would consider their character good at map reading? I'm gonna give all of you can roll either Arcana, Diplomacy, Nature, Occultism, Society, Religion, any of those, and I will give you different flavors of information based on what you roll. I will read those out again. You can roll Arcana, Diplomacy, Occultism, Religion, or Society. Or you know what? I'll throw Survival in there too. Why not?
I'll roll Diplomacy then.
So sorry, Brassic, you're rolling Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
I have a +7 in Diplomacy.
Sure. Lilith, what would you want to roll?
25, bitches.
All right, I'm gonna have everybody roll before I give information again.
Look
I'm
at
gonna do
these
Arcana.
spicy numbers.
Arcana?
Yeah.
And Frogge, what did you want to roll?
Let's go with also Arcana.
Okay, 2 Arcana rolls. Good to know. Are you still actually? Hold on. Before y'all roll Arcana, are you still concentrating on detect magic? You can tell it's actually it is definitely that specific, the little like secret compartment in the moon.
Yeah.
The ink that wrote this is magical as well.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm gonna concentrate on that until basically I have no reason to,
Yeah, I'm just so you know, you are now you're getting to the it's not like a very distinct blips, but you are definitely like, okay, that ink is probably magical. I don't know how you would if you would be able to find out specifics.
Congrats, Frogge, on your natural 20.
That's really good.
Frogge.
Okay, so Brass, you rolled Diplomacy specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that you can tell that this map was made. Let's say you can tell that this map was made hastily, and like it is meant to be used in a way that is like need to know. This is a shorthand. This is shorthand.
Okay.
The way this is written, you're not really sure what. I don't know if a turnip would know what shorthand means, but this is very clearly not a detailed map, but it is of. You can tell for a fact, first and foremost, this map is of a map of the island of Orion. The island to the east of the island of Polaris.
So now we gotta go find a cat that's wearing a belt that's got the island on it. I see.
The map specifically seems located around the De La Cruz Gulf. There is a specific it seems to be referencing a beach of some sort in the Gulf.
Okay.
Wait, second. Oh, was there another donation?
Yeah, there was another donation by.
I didn't hear the ping. I'm really sorry. Hi, Rannick. Thank you for another $30. Holy moly. Did you want to? Are we poisoning the well a little more here?
Nah, it's decided to be nice to me.
Boon and inspiration. I'm presuming both are going to Lionel.
That's the way I read it.
That's the way. I'm gonna choose I'm gonna choose to not count that D8 for the nat 20 because that would be basically a waste. Because because I didn't catch it. Excellent. So Lionel, you have an inspiration in the pocket as you need it, and a D8 that you will use. You must use on the next roll.
Gotcha.
Just because that way it's legally distinct bardic inspiration. So, but yeah, no, you found a map that is seems to be clearly for the Isle of Orion. That island is basically not populated though anymore. Hasn't been for a very long time. That would have been made very clear to you when you made your way here. Although I don't know if I know you just Turnip just kind of showed up on Ardonto from what it sounded like.
Yep.
So the others would probably fill that in for you. Is that this is an island that's pretty much just forest, from what people say, and there's also like dangerous monsters.
Ooh.
Theoretically.
Oh. Intriguing.
So, Lilith, the Arcana is. I'm trying to figure out how to give you half of a clue and then give Frogge the other half and a little more.
You could DM it to us if you don't want either of us to know.
No. I'm just trying to figure out how to word this in a way that carries into both of you. So I'm gonna say that since you're like you take the thing, you look at the map, you can kind of piece together. You can at the very least piece together everything that Rapna. I've just told Rapna that this is for the Isle of Orion because you've seen a map of the entire archipelago of Ardonto.
Yeah.
You know for a fact that. You can tell that this is a beach in the De La Cruz Gulf, and that the map itself is pointing in a direction. The specific denotations are of a path leading off of the Gulf in red ink. That is the specific ink that is magical. Ooh. That is what you can tell.
That's cool.
Frogge, upon further inspection, Frogge can tell for a fact that that magic is... That red is not ink, that is blood.
Metal.
The teeth, the specific unlock was that you used your teeth.
Yeah.
To bite. You bit on the locket. That was the only way that was going to unlock. If you had used your hands, that would have not unlocked in any way, shape, or form. You had to specifically use your teeth to unlock that locket.
I'm glad a turnip's mouth counted.
Yeah, it's just any teeth in particular. Any bite, it sensed this. It's like the physical notation of biting on it, like how you bite on gold.
Right.
So that's.
'Cause I don't think Rapna really has teeth because there's no like.
No.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't care. In this, remember, if the actual rules of Pathfinder would say that this doesn't work. In my world, there's a house rule that says it does.
Yeah.
So we didn't get it wrong.
Definitely.
But yeah, Frogge, if you it's specific. The path goes deeper into the forest at a specific angle, and you can tell half of a symbol. You can't quite exactly tell what the symbol is in full detail. But at the very least, you can tell that there's like a part of the symbol that seems to be cut in half, which looks to be the other half of whatever Lilith's paper was supposed to share. It seems like this was actually written on 2 different pieces of paper to be a map. And that Lilith's half would have shown you the specific path to wherever this goes. But you know for a fact also that... if you look at the locket again, where Rapna bit, there is now more red growing into the moon. Like the shade is deepening while it's closed. It is slowly starting to it's waxing. It's wet. It is no, the crescent is the same, but the red tint on the bottom of the moon is like going up. It is now actually the red is starting to consume the moon. So,
So the moon is that much evil. Gotcha.
No, the moon seems to be being consumed by whatever this red tint is, as if that is intentional.
Right,
With this
I
specific
got that.
block.
I'm just making. I apologize.
No, you're fine. I'm just trying to make sure that potential. I assumed you got it. I'm just like hammering it in for anyone that's not. Wasn't sure if that's what the bit was, but yeah, Frogge, you can at the very least tell that this was left on purpose. This was ripped off of them, and that this map leads to presumably where they were supposed to go. Rannick the boss, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it.
Also, hi Vempress, thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm gonna, if y'all want to say anything to Bargus or Devlin with this information, by all means. Otherwise, Bargus is going to take Devlin to Devlin's house. Also, remember, he is also willing to take you to a jeweler or to Mr. Governor Bronzeblood. However, y'all have been given a lot of new information that may theoretically might have found some things already. Oh. I'll
So
leave that to y'all.
who's holding the map right now?
I'm gonna say Frogge is holding the map because
Okay.
of the nat 20. Frogge.
I'm not correcting you. I just like saying the name.
Frogge.
I like saying it both ways.
Frogge. Ho,
I just
ho.
assumed it was Frogge, and
Frogge.
the E was like silent, like it's French or something.
I mean,
You gotta roll your tongue a little bit. The frog. Frogge.
Oh,
But yeah, what the fuck do you guys want to do?
Oh. I got a redemption drink right now.
Oh yeah, that's pretty important.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, homie.
mm,
I hope you at least enjoy my emotes. Ponce de la Frog. That's based.
on still a frog. Oh, that's good. You love to see it. Hold on, where's the? Oh, right. I see.
I'm thinking we still might need to go to the jewelers just in case they recognize the symbol.
Yeah. Frogge like toys with the idea of asking the son if the people that he saw smelled bad, but he doesn't want to bother them for that in actuality.
Okay. So where do y'all want to go next?
I think the jewelers is a good place to go.
Okay.
They might be zombies.
Zombies. All right, cool.
I mean, no, I'm not going to say it. No.
Oh.
So what are y'all? Where are we going to the jewelers then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna leave y'all here real quick. Bargus is going to point you towards a specific jeweler. Thank you, Jesus. He's gonna point you to a jeweler. The jeweler. The jeweler he points you to.
We can go get some vapes.
What?
Never mind. Sorry. I just say dumb stuff. I think of a joke and it just springs out of my mouth.
Ah. Oh. I smoke this jewel.
Like, alright,
my mind and
fellas,
body.
fella's a little bizarre, but go down this road, then take a left, and then about 10 houses down, you'll find the jeweler's place. Little fella named Frank.
I like that name.
Yeah, little fella named Frank. We're just gonna. You don't have to move your characters. I'm just gonna take you there. You go to this real tiny little alleyway. And
Okay,
there's a
bye,
little sign that
Barley.
says- Right. Vargas takes Devlin. He's like, I'll be waiting back there for you. And then it's like, guys, like, I hope you find Apollo. Oh, he's a good dude. He's like, don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Righteous. And then, all right. Yeah. So Devlin is persona non grata, basically, at this point. Vargas, I will leave his character here. Just for... I'll leave him over there. So, I'm just gonna grab all of you and move you over here for a second. Just for the sake of minor visual differences.
Yippee!
You're going to the jeweler.
Yeah.
When you go to the jeweler, it's like a little alleyway behind the back of like a bigger building. It's like the bigger building seems to be like some more like actual nice business, like it's like a bank or like some sort of financial business.
Mm.
And then behind the back of it, there is Frank's Trinket Parlor. It's a little sign that points around the back, and there's like a little like alcove that seems to be older than the building it's attached to. And if you, there's no door. It's just like a little like curtain that like kind of like slides aside, and then there's a little bell when you walk through that sounds magical. If you're going to go through there, and then you just see this little goblin. He's got like a kind of like a brownish orange, like a rust color to him.
Oh my god, a goblin.
Yeah, he's a goblin. I don't have a goblin character prepared at the moment. I apologize. You guys got a little goblin.
Goblin.
He's got like one of those jeweler like little lenses above his head. He's not on his eye. He just looks like he's like writing some paperwork about something or other. He's like, hello. Hi, yes. Come in, please. Hello. Hi. Don't recognize you folks. Hi, I'm Frank. Welcome to the my little knick-knack shack. If you guys are what you're looking for, let me know what you're looking for, and I can pull it out and take it and show you for you. What's up? What's the haps?
Hi, Frank. We got this thing. And she just kind of jangles the locket around.
What is we need repair or something?
We're hoping to get an expert to help us identify it better, to learn its origins or make.
Oh, let me take a look at that. Let me take a look at that.
Here you go, Frond.
He will lie it down under his thing, take a quick look at it. You watch him kind of study it for a couple of minutes under like a microscope, not a microscope, but he's like puts it under like a couple of magnifying glasses, and he has like little things he's using to like pick and prod at it a little bit. Kind of like a scalpel, not like a scalpel, but like little things you'd see like kind of like picking to just get little finer points to look at the mechanisms. I would assume y'all explained how it worked.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all would come to the conclusion that you needed to bite it necessarily. That's up to you. If any of you would have figured that out, you would have maybe at least told him. Maybe you could have told him that you bit it, but it opened after specific pressure. He would try to recreate it with his hand, and he'd be confused as to why he was not able to reopen the secret compartment. And then, if any of you would have mentioned the biting, then he would do it.
Mm-hmm.
And he would immediately look very confused and worried. He would then immediately close the locket back up, give it back to you, and say, and just kind of get in really close. You guys trying to get me? Who put you up to this? Who put you up to this? Who sent you here?
Put you.
Who sent you here?
Barley.
Who sent you here? I don't know a Barley.
Barley, big old guy. We're looking for Pollen, his son.
I don't work with. Can you give me a specific name? I don't know who that is. You're gonna have to tell me who you work for. Tell me who you work for, or I'm kicking you out, or I'm calling the guards.
We don't really work for anyone. We're on a quest to find Apollo. He was.
You're with Bargis's kid?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I heard about that.
We found this at the site he was last seen.
His eyes go wide. I don't want to get involved in this. Was there anything in this? Is there anything inside of this thing? He's like, I don't want no trouble. I just want to know, was there anything inside of this? Was this just empty?
Puddle, do we tell him?
I think you have
Up
to
to
make
you
that
guys.
decision in the moment.
Y'all, it's up to y'all. Instant. Yeah, it's a split the second kind of.
Yeah,
He's very. He's a little high. He seems a little high strung.
Say it.
If y'all want to like try to roll to figure out what's going on in his brain, that's up to you. But he's looking a little antsy. He's like, come on. I need an answer.
Yeah, Rapna's not going to be much help here.
I'm gonna try and do some diplomacy with him, essentially along the lines of,
Okay, sure.
we just want to know what this is about. You don't have to be a part of it.
Sure. Okay, cool. What's your give me a roll. You add a plus. Don't forget to add a +8 to the plus. So you just or plus D8. Add a D8 to this roll.
Or
I'm just gonna let you know this is gonna be a much higher DC because he is this close to kicking you out.
Hey,
That's really good.
how's that?
Damn.
That's fantastic. I was actually gonna put it at a 20, but holy shit! All right, sick. That was a DC 20. Good
We've
job.
been regularly rolling higher than 20 this whole time.
Yeah.
You just get very big in this game.
Frank is kind of just okay. Look, okay. I know. I've heard some rumors. Okay. Look, look. Oh, thank you, Resco.
Huh?
Hydrate.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Oh.
Sprinkle, decrinkle. Okay. Look, guys. Okay. Look, I've heard some rumors, but I want you to know you didn't hear from me. Okay. Look, this is some pretty scary stuff. I don't know anything about Apollo, but I've heard there's been other disappearances in town by some other families. People don't talk about it because they've been left some things. What did you get? What was in there? Was there anything in there? I'm not gonna freak out, but just tell me if you found anything inside this thing. I just wanted.
Did we?
Yes, that was.
We found a map. We found a map
Okay.
with blood.
If you it would not be necessarily discernible. It would probably just look like red ink to the common eye.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna have him roll for it, so you don't have to tell him it's blood. Just letting you know. But if you do tell him that will add or that will change the information you were given. It's not a life or death situation. I'm just letting you know.
There was.
He's not gonna call a guard. You have de-escalated him.
Mm-hmm. There was a map in there. Map written in red ink.
Let me take a look.
If you guys pass it over.
You just lay it on the counter. He'll take a quick look at it, and he'll be like, "I think I know where that goes." I've not been to Orion, but I know a couple guys. I know a couple sailors that have driven past that. The De La Cruz Gulf is the only one that's not run over by forest and just kind of left to the nature. For some reason, it's just kind of got a aura to it that animals don't really hang out at. Apparently, according to some sailors around here. Rumor has I've heard a couple of people talking about that, saying that there's some sort of curse on the island. There are people who used to live out there. There were people that used to live there. There used to be people like Spica. You know, there used to be like a couple of farmers or some. It used to be kind of like a little fishing town. You know what I mean? It was close to the ocean, so people used to hang out there like 20 years ago. There were at least like a couple of huts. You know, it wasn't like just animals. You know, there wasn't like just ghost stories and stuff. There was actual populace. Something happened. I don't know what. I don't know what happened, but I've heard that whatever this is, pointing at the locket, and whatever that is, pointing at the map, something's going on. Something bad's down there. Something bad's over there. I don't know what, but there's something, man. I don't know what. I don't know exactly what's going on. But I know that there's. I think that's if you're gonna go there, I can probably help you I could probably round this map out a little bit based on some rumors I've heard. I can at least here. He takes a big sheet of paper, and he just kind of doodles. He at the very least knows Orion from a map a little better than you guys because he's lived around here a lot longer, and he's heard some stories of people of what things he's seen, and so he has a little bit more of a longer. he kind of extends the outer edges of that map to be like, all right, so the forest kind of starts around here, and then he just shades a little bit more in. So he's just kind of giving you a couple more dots on the map to be like, I think it would probably go in like here, and then it would go deeper into the forest this way, from what I've heard. But no one goes there. No one's gone onto the island itself. This is just, based on like how the clearing looks from some sailors that I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know nothing, man. When it comes back to y'all, if you're gonna go out there, I don't know nothing. But like, Apollo's a good kid. He wouldn't get mixed up in something. And I don't think any of those guys would. So, but whoever was after them, it was either because they wanted them specifically, or like there was just a random. They knew that they were going to be out there. That's my guess. I think those guys are. I think they were just the next victims in line.
Okay, at victims, I'm going to rack my brain with occultism and see if all this stuff is starting to add up. Let me
I will tell you right now, this is going to also be another high roll.
That's fine with me. Probably should up it by a couple points more than you think.
What's your occultism bonus?
It's +8.
That's pretty good.
Can I also roll on this?
I mean, if you have occultism, you can also.
I'm an expert.
Go for what's expert got?
+11.
Holy shit! Absolutely, you can roll for this. Both remember, Lionel, you do have inspiration if you want to use it.
Oh, I do. Yes, please.
Wow.
Also, you also have inspiration, Frosty. I will say, one at a time. Yeah. If you're both gonna one at a time, that's it. You're good.
Yep.
If you want Frosty, if you make a 25, I will add a little more information, but you do not need. It is not vital information potentially. So it is up to you if you want to re-roll it or save that re-roll for later.
Okay. We roll.
Okay. Charity giveth, charity taketh away. That's fantastic. All right, you know what? Great job, everybody. Good job. So, both of you came. How did both of you come to Ardonto? From the mainland?
Yeah.
Just on a boat?
Yeah.
Did you take? Would you say you took the more affordable or the more safe route here?
Affordable.
Okay. All right. So both of you probably took. The safe path would have been the safer would have been like a private sailor mercantile ship that was coming from the mainland. It would have been probably less expensive, or probably more expensive, because it would have been one of the ones where they don't charge you to work, but it's like they only have like a couple of spots extra that aren't for staff. Y'all probably took the ferry then, in which case, if you were hanging out around locals, some of you might have heard rumors that people have been going missing on and off since Orion stopped being a place people lived in. A couple of rumors have been that Governor Bronzeblood has been permitting this solely because he is afraid of what is on Orion. He does not know. No one believes anyone knows. Everyone is confident that no one knows what truly has happened to anyone that was living on Orion 20 years ago. But you feel confident that something is happening on Orion, and Apollo presumably had nothing to do with anything that is happening there. No one did. These guys were just targets of whoever is in charge of whatever this locket represents. And Frank will kind of like echo this as he's going on. He's like, yeah. So there's like people were disappearing, and then like I remember hearing this story, and then it on the 27, Lilith, you've also heard this exact story on the way here. when Orion was on the horizon as you were making your way to Port Apogee, you heard someone talking about how ghosts are seen. But what Franck specifies is that a sailor passing by, going towards a more eastern half of the mainland, above Ardanto, was that they saw someone who looked like they were in tattered clothes, shambling about the beachside. They did not look undead. They did not look like they had. They looked like they just didn't have. They just like someone who was not. Someone just kind of shuffling along, kind of like stoically, not really paying attention, looking around. Didn't look like they were looking for anything. There's someone who kind of shuffled out of the brush and out of the forest, and then when they saw a boat, kind of turned around and walked back in casually. Didn't seem like it was like they just didn't want to be seen, I guess. That's kind of what the sailor got. He's like, I don't know, I was like hundreds of feet away. He's like, he didn't think that they looked like they were undead, but they were like, they were intelligent enough to like not want to be seen. But they weren't like scared of anything. But people have said that they've heard ghosts and like seen lights coming from Orion at night. So like, I don't know. The place is dead in the daytime. That's all I know. But I've heard rumors of like one or two guys like kind of shambling around. I know that most of it's been like, it's like fully grown over. But I remember that like, I remember another guy telling me like, he just kind of Franck's going off on weird stories, but you'll mention that you'll have heard rumors of a temple at the center of the forest. You don't really know what's going on there. But you heard someone mention that I think there's a temple at the center. That's it. Yeah. Y'all are at the very least, are like, alarms are going off, I would imagine.
Yes.
Creepy. Definitely creepy.
Rapna is confused, pokes at her own forehead for a second, and then it's like, oh, a building. Oh. And that's it. That's all you get from her.
Franck's just like, look, I don't think they have a lot of people on the mainland islands. I don't think that they're like, they have spies or anything. But you never know. You never know. You don't know who's gonna get got next. No one really knows why this is happening or who is responsible. No one really thinks it's anyone in charge. We just, I think Governor Bronzeblood is turning a blind eye because he's scared.
Yeah.
And everyone's scared, but no one talks about it.
Be as paranoid as you'd like, but it seems unlikely anybody's going to come after you for this.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Look, I appreciate that.
They're probably acting on their own.
All right, thanks, guys. Look, I appreciate the sentiment there. But like, look, I just don't want to get, I don't want to, you didn't hear this from me, all right? You know what I mean? You came in here, you were looking for something, you didn't find it. When it comes down to it. But if you guys succeed, throw old Franck a bone. I just don't want to be, I don't want to be implemented if things go wrong.
Frogge is going to smirk and say, I won't tell a soul. And then
my kind of guy.
Just start walking out as though he's like, trying intentionally to make it kind of creepy. But
he's like, thanks, man. You guys have a good night.
The effect is somewhat neutered by him being a frogman and hearing his frog feet plap across the floor.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, you guys stay safe out there.
Bye.
Take care.
You too, friend.
He kind of
know,
just
I won't tell a soul.
Frank just walks behind the counter and behind into like some sort of back area, just politely. He politely excuses himself from the conversation as if to encourage you to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh my god. I'm really cracking myself up with this bit.
Mm-hmm. So
You're cracking
I'm gonna
us all up.
say
Good.
I'm gonna say by that point, y'all. By the time y'all head back to the dock area, Vargas has come back from where Devlin is. I'm just dragging y'all over here if that's cool.
Yep.
Vargas is back.
Hi, Barley.
Well, did you kids find something?
A very,
What are we thinking?
a very scared goblin.
Oh yeah, Frank's a worrywart, but you know, I mean, so am I. I trust him. He doesn't make stuff up.
I think Worrywart puts it mildly, shall I say.
Oh well, whatever he told you, you know, he's not gonna make stuff up. He'll tell you what he heard or what he could figure out. I don't know. Man's a good craftsman. That man knows quality when he sees it. I will assume you will just tell him everything you told me, but however you guys want to say it, go for it. If you want to actually say it, we don't have to. Up to you if you want to role play what you want to actually tell Vargas here.
I feel like I could get weird with it, but I don't actually want to.
Okay, cool. Good
We
to know.
gotta go to Orion and find a temple.
Oh wow, you just actually called it the right name. I was really expecting you to say we got to go to Onion Island.
Now she's conveying directions, like specific instructions. She knows to pay attention.
When you say Orion, his face kind of loses its color. And then you see him kind of look down and sigh.
I did think about it though.
You know, I kind of had a guess. I'd heard rumors, but nothing that seems substantial or you know, like worth investing anything into. But you know, it makes a lot more sense. Let's get you.
They are undead.
Well, I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me at this point. Why, you skilled with the undead?
I keep away from them, but
Shame we don't got any clerics.
worth it.
Is Channel Divinity a thing in this game?
Mm.
Oh, probably.
All right. Well, let's go. I want my son back. I don't care what's on that island.
Yeah.
Good point.
Well, if you're not going, I'll fucking go.
What?
It's my
You
son.
could say I have some experience with undead, and we'll leave it at that.
I've come all this way.
Let's hope the experience doesn't come up. All right, let's go to Orion.
Mm.
Yippee.
I tried. I tried, but no, that just did not come out of my mouth.
What's up?
I tried to make the yippee noise.
Oh, yippee!
Yeah, that just did not happen.
It's hard. You gotta be able to hit a really high pitch.
Sure do.
The sun is.
I know Vivi can do it perfectly.
Ooh.
Yeah, Vivi is on another level.
Sun.
That they are.
It's now the afternoon. It's now late afternoon. Oh,
Jesus. God, I'm so glad I turned that down.
me too.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna take just a second while I go to the restroom,
I just did that because it was
and then we
topical.
will go to
I didn't
Orion.
mean to be disruptive.
You're all good.
I should probably use the restroom too.
I will give you. Oh yeah. Oh, a quick little bathroom break.
I will be back presently.
Okay, chat. I'm back. I don't know if anyone else is. Hello.
Hello.
I'm just vibing, playing a game on my phone.
Sounds like a plan.
Are you really? Are you really judging me, Ranik?
You got games on your phone?
You got games
Yes.
on your phone?
Yes. How'd you know?
Back.
Okay, excellent.
And this is Pathfinder's second edition to our list.
Yee. All right,
Also,
gamers.
I
Place. I will grab the boys.
That's it. That's the bit.
All right, King. Welcome to Orion.
Oh,
Assuming we're all here. I think we're all here.
I'm here.
Probably. No, actually, Rapna fell off the boat like a few kilometers
Oh.
ago.
Frosty, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
I'm just vibing.
Yeah. So, you're getting into the late afternoon.
Vibrating.
Orion as a place is very these buildings are decrepit. These are condemned levels of construction. Nothing here is good. Like there's clearly like signs of like someone has been here, but it's not a town. Vargas does his best to tether the ship to the dock that looks the least busted. He was tempted to pull it up onto the shore, but wanted to leave it in the water so if need be, y'all can make a break for it. Because you never know what's here. He does not trust Governor Bronzeblood. Otherwise, he would have called. He mentioned on the way here that he would have asked Governor Bronzeblood for help or to send some men with, but he does not feel confident in asking for help at this point. Therefore, he figures that the 5 of you can handle this. Or, well, he's including Bartholomew.
Yeah. Bartholomew should be included.
Yeah.
So, based on the map,
Bartholomew's his own entity.
huh?
Bartholomew's his own entity. He's his own dragon.
Exactly. Here you go. The map would have had y'all go this way, down on the southwest half of the map.
Oh, whoops.
So up to y'all, how much you want to explore, but you've got a map. You can. I will. Everybody, give me a perception check. Actually.
What's my perception?
Perception. Right. I have +6.
Good.
Got an 11.
I got 16.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't know. Good data.
Oh, Vernaers.
EP brass.
Perpepian if ape. Your perpepium. Your peppercorn is 8.
Good data.
Perpepium.
So as y'all might remember the stories saying, people do not come out during the day here if there are people. You feel confident in saying no one is out and no one is near this area. But you don't know if no one has been here recently. You feel confident enough to say this place is not lived in, and has not been for some time. But you feel, yeah, y'all don't feel like 100% guaranteed full confidence that no one has ever been here in, the 20 plus years. For all you know, it could have just been other sailors who were like, what the fuck happened here? Just wanted to mess out and check out this place. But no one comes by here, straight up. But if you just walk around and peek in buildings, you could tell for a fact. It just kind of looks like this place just slowly just wilted away. It's not like it's, I guess, a ghost town? I guess it would be a ghost town? Would be the right phrase? But people have just kind of left over time, or just receded. I think is the best way to put it. If you... you know what? Sure, I'll give it to you. I'll give this... It's not like big thing, but, if you look at the buildings closest to you at the dock and keep going in, it looks less and less terrible the more you go in. So that either mean... Whatever that means is up to you, but your gut reaction would be, this place just kind of had people slowly recede back into the woods. But, where they went, it's up to you.
See that.
Where do they come from? Where do they go?
Oh yeah, hold on, I forgot to give you guys new music.
And all that. Yeah.
I got some spookier music up right now.
I was gonna say, spooky music is the vibe.
Ambient.
A blambient.
But yeah, generally over here, down this way, was where the map points you. I'm gonna be real with y'all. We're gonna be going a little theater of the mind here, as I do not have like a deep forest map.
Good night, Nap Nap.
Good night,
Thank
Nap Nap.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice rest of your evening.
Rannick, thank you a bunch for coming in, and thank you so much for your donations as well. I really appreciate it. I will make sure that Lionel gets... the inspiration I have saved is going to be very good. Hopefully. Fingies crossed.
Cross them fingies.
But yeah, up to y'all what you want to do next.
Fingies and toes.
Oh. I guess I'm just gonna start. Meow.
I think Rapna's gonna do the same thing and check the plants around here. Make a nature check.
Sure.
Investigate. I guess I should use perception, shouldn't I?
But yeah, y'all kind of looked around a little bit, I'll say.
Oh,
with the perception checks you gave me. If y'all are just gonna take 20. But I will say that Barkus will, if y'all tell him about what Frank told you, he'll be like, he's kind of weirdly interested in it being, not nighttime, It's kind of weird. Is that just like, the freaks come out at night? I don't know. I don't know if it's a ghost story or if it's like, actually means something. I don't think it means something, but I don't know. The fact that people it comes up every time, I feel like that's come up more often than not in the stories I've heard.
Frogge is gonna remember something and go back and see if he can get his hands on the locket. I don't know who has it right now, but
Rapna, did you give the locket back to anyone, Brassica? Or did you just take a bite of it while it was in Lilith's hands?
I had it in my hand, so I took a bite of it.
Oh no! Well, who had it after you left Frank's? Actually,
I just kind of pocketed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can give you the locket.
Yeah, I need to see that. And he's gonna bite it, and he's gonna like just take a look at it. What is the approximate rate at which this moon is being filled up with this red, whatever it is?
It only seems to fill when the secret compartment is opened. It seems to be like a binary thing. Like half of it like the bottom like third of it fills up when it's pressed in. You also, I will clarify that the secret locket is also see-through. One of the like things is like a lens or like a mirror. I don't know, or like just a piece of glass.
Huh.
That is like separate, that you can kind of like have the rest of it folded back, and that part is what's out. Like it folds around like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that is a separate thing if you want to just kind of look at that. Frank's just was kind of freaked out and didn't really talk about it. I will say, I think he was just a little more off-put by everything. But I'll say that you could, if you figured out that this is some piece of glass. What are you trying to do? Sorry.
I don't have crafting. Can I use either occultism or thievery or something?
I'll let you use occult. I'll let you specifically in this case, since you're trying to find it. You can use occultism. If you explain what you're doing to Lilith, I will let her use occultism as well.
Okay. I mean, but basically what I'm looking for is any connection of this between this and what time of day it is.
Hold that thought.
Oh.
We just got raided.
Whoa.
Oh, raided.
Casey raid.
Wowie.
Casey.
Hello.
Case Desu. Hello. Hi. Holy moly. Case Desu. Sweet mama. Holy moly.
Wowie.
Thank you for the good vibes.
Thank you so much for the good vibes. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, that was shout out. I did not. Hold on. Let me give you a quick shout out. I don't have like a.
Take a mushroom.
Wow.
Case Desu. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi, my name is Ciron Skylark. I am the proprietor of the Lost Chapter, a place for all people's stories get the platform to be told. We are currently a few hours deep in a one-shot for Pathfinder that I made. I have had made, but made recently, remade for Pathfinder from D&D. Thank you all so much for coming in. I've got my friends Brassica, Lionel, and Frostymancer, who, if y'all want to give a quick little elevator pitch about yourselves.
Hi.
If y'all want to do your intro.
I am Lionel, Line Scientist VTuber. I'm just a little guy. I was born in a lab, raised in a lab. Coming soon to a lab near you. There's a threat.
Real and true.
I play many a video game. I really like randomizers or anything with a big knowledge base.
Y'all were doing a Doctors Without Borders stream. Hell yeah, good for
nice.
you. That's awesome.
Tip my hat off to you.
Awesome.
Doctors Without Borders
is
also unspeakably based.
100%. We've been. Sorry, please finish, Lionel.
I think I said my bit.
Yeah. Before. Thank you for the follow, Case. I appreciate it. Sorry that you're behind the. Sorry that you're behind the donations, but I forgot to change my overlay a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. We somehow smashed the $100 goal I had earlier this week, and then set it for $250 for the hell of it. First and foremost, we've been we've been helping out our dear friends at Stream4Palestine, started by OceanX, a dear friend of ours. If you are interested in donating, if you click that link, there are specific donation incentives for rewards for the party, either to help or hinder them. Although we are we are getting into Act 3 right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Smash the $150 goal for Doctors Without Borders, hell yeah.
Nice.
We're raising money for the PCRF and doing our dangest to help. The community as a whole, I think, raised over $12,000 this week in its attempt to nearly 13. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, we're
Palestine
pretty
Children's
high.
Really fund.
Yeah, it's been a collective of at least 2 dozen, if not 3 dozen streamers.
It's
trying their best to help.
I'm looking at Bancha's stream. It's $13,457.81.
That's
there
crazy.
is 45 of us.
45. Oh my god.
Yeah, I just checked.
That's crazy. Absolutely buck wild.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Frostymancer. Tell them about yourself.
Oh, okay. Yay. Hi. I'm the Frostymancer, most commonly called Frosty. I'm your friendly neighborhood cat girl witch. I come from another dimension. And I'm here through the power of magic and friendship to find new friends, because people in my dimension don't like me that much. They think I'm weird, and that mushrooms are stupid, and I smell dumb, and zombies are lame. And I'm here to tell them no. Yeah, I know, right?
Effed up.
So I'm here to spread the joy of hugs, mushrooms, and necromancy.
Brassica!
Who? What?
Tell the people. Introduce yourself.
All right. Hello. My name is Brassica. I'm your locally grown garden variety VTuber. I play all sorts of comfy, cozy, relaxing Nintendo games and any other games I feel like playing, especially if it's with friends. And right now I'm working with the Stream4Palestine initiative to raise funds for the Palestine Children Relief Fund.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to make as much of a positive difference as I can with my friends here. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Also, can I say two things?
Oh,
One,
yes,
make sure
sorry.
you... No, don't worry. Make sure everyone grabs your mushrooms that I have given out to you. And secondly, Casey points at you, Spider-Man meme, same pronouns. Spider-Man meme.
Based. Good for y'all. Yeah. If you're interested in any of what I do, I play a little bit of everything, but mostly cozy stuff, and then also some silly out-of-pocket stuff, including the goal that my our community recently smashed for you, boy, which is that all of February I'm going to be playing weird old Yu-Gi-Oh games that are not the card game, and what I'm calling Feb-Yug-ary.
Oh,
That's cool.
That
It is an atrocious pun because of how cursed this month is going to be.
I was
That's
gonna say
awesome.
that is
That's pretty cool.
appropriately
And then,
worst.
yeah, Sundays I do random silly stuff, including retro stuff, and then Wednesdays, once a month, I do Wrestle Wednesday with my friend It's Noel Now, and as well as other VTubers that like wrestling, where we play weird old wrestling games.
That's cool.
And then there's a little bit of other random stuff whenever I have free time. But yeah,
I'm also
thank you so
doing
much for the
something in
lurk.
February.
Thank you for getting ready for bed.
Thank you.
What's
Yes,
up,
get
Frosty?
ready for bed. I'm also doing something in February.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going Frosty February.
Ooh.
I was trying to decide between that and Fallout, because I'm a big Fallout fan, but a lot of people wanted Frosty February. A lot of people think that means it's my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's just the name coincidence.
Yeah.
I'm just playing a bunch of games I love. Like, it's just like, this is my nostalgia month, basically.
I know when your birthday is.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
February, actually, in New Zealand is Pride Month, which is another reason
Oh,
I'm
that's
tying
awesome.
Because if you think about it, it's summer here for winter year. So if we did Pride Month in June, it's the end of autumn, start of winter. Not the best time. But I'm starting it by doing a 3-day Magic stream. Then I'm going to be playing Magic the Gathering Chandelier, for anyone who knows that game.
Oh, no.
And then also just playing some other games like Journey and like other things
Hell
that
yeah.
like, you know, over the years I love.
Yee. Awesome.
I was gonna do something for February, but I decided against it.
Oh yeah, I'm also
Understandable.
I decided to do dating sims on Valentine's Day.
Oh, sick.
Everyone
I will
else
be-
who's single, join me.
I will be busy traveling across the country to visit my new boyfriend.
Oh, cute.
Aw.
Yeah.
I'm doing a 2-parter. I can't decide when, but I've decided that I should, because someone asked me, I shared the idea. They're like, are you gonna play a goofy one or a serious one? I'm like, I can't decide. So I'll do both on one day, one on the other day.
So, all right. Just to give you all the elevator pitch of where we are, this gentleman right here is Vargas Hammerbeard. He has recruited the party to help him find his missing son Apollo. That has brought them to this Oh, Frosty, you are not in the thing. Are you okay?
Oh, did
You have left roll 20.
have I?
Oh,
It's
there
still
you
left
are.
me.
You disappeared
refresh
for a
it.
second. You are good now.
I'll just refresh it. Just
Okay,
on the safe
sick.
side.
Here, while you're doing
I have like way too many tabs open, so it's probably lagging.
That's fair.
I will not say
Excuse
how
me.
many tabs I have open.
I will not ask you to tell me.
25.
I will not ask you to tell me. I've seen you have at least 8 usually.
Hey, don't put me
what
on
I
blast
can-
like that.
Oh,
You-
you think
no,
8
I didn't.
tabs is bad?
No, 8 tabs isn't that bad. I've seen people with like 30, and I'm just like, how do you function?
I will say I
yeah.
don't usually have this many. It's just because I have a lot of shit I need to do
No,
later.
yeah, of course, I understand. But
And also all the tabs open for my character sheet.
So just to try to bring everyone up to speed who's just joined us. Yeah, Bargus Hammerbeard has asked these fine folks while we have Lionel playing a Frogge. Who's a Frog Road. We have Frosty playing Lilith Hart, a witch. And then we have their little friend Bartholomew, who's a little like fairy dragon equivalent. And then Brassica's playing Rapna, who is a turnip person.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a turnip.
Little Leshy. This is Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Yeah.
I've just started learning Pathfinder the week before this, just to try to challenge myself a little bit, because I will not put Lionel under the bus this time.
But I will happily jump right in front of the bus. So
Yeah. So
That's
we've jumped here. I can show y'all without showing the other players. This is the overworld.
I can take a bus. I'm built different.
We have currently moved the players from Port Apogee here to the De La Cruz Gulf in Orion, which is an abandoned island that has been run over by a mysterious cult, seemingly. Although cult is a word I am adding that has not necessarily been interpreted by the party, because it sounds spookier.
Yeah.
So Lionel, if I remember correctly, you were grabbing the locket that y'all found at the scene of the crime, and you were going to look at the see-through. The secret compartment had a see-through part that you did not mess with yet, and the locket folds all the way out to where you can have just the see-through portion visible, where, like, you know what I mean, where it's like basically a magnifying glass.
Sure.
So I don't know if you want to mess. I don't know what you were going to do specifically, but I just wanted to at least tell you the full functionality of the locket. What were you looking for, particular?
Oh, you know what?
What's up?
We should spread the map out, and I should look at it through this thing.
Okay.
I was going to like look at the function of it, but no, I just realized that's probably.
Yeah. The locket had an indent, an outcropping of a crescent moon. The bottom of it had the bottom the bottom edge of it had a little bit of a red tint to it. When it was pressed in by biting it, it changed the bottom third to be a much darker, more full red, and that was where the secret compartment was found. If as Frogge kind of uses this clear lens to look at the map that they found inside that secret compartment, you see a set of what languages did you pick, Frogge? If any.
I forgot to pick languages.
I
That's
also
fine.
forgot to pick languages.
It's fine. I'm gonna just take a quick look at where are the languages actually on the Pathfinder sheet? I forget.
I forget.
They're in details.
Thanks, Rhea. Have a good night. I appreciate you coming by. Details.
How many languages? Okay, I get 4. Okay.
I'm gonna just assume. Would any of you believe that your character would speak? Oh wait, what am I doing? We literally have a Fae in our party. Do any of you speak Fae? Yes.
Yes.
Do any of you speak Elven? Do any of you speak
I
Elven?
do.
Or would be able to read Elven?
I do.
Anyone else?
What? It seems reasonable considering that I jumped to assume.
Yes.
He's either
You were the
low-
one that assumed it might be elves earlier.
Yeah.
You were the one that was like kind of gonna racially profile a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Your character, not you, not Lionel, not Lionel VT.
Nope. No,
But,
not even,
yeah.
not even a
There's
little bit
chemicals in the water that are turning the frickin' frogs racist.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Sorry.
So, no, you're fine. I will say that Frogge, your assumption was technically correct, because this has in Elvish shorthand script 20-minute walk. Follow the buzzards. Follow the trail of buzzards specifically.
Ooh.
That's all it says. That is a line. You know where that line of the pathway that you see in the red ink? That is what it says in Elvish. The script, I will tell, the script itself it is in a dialect that you have never seen before, and the handwriting is pristine.
Pristine.
It is genuinely the best handwriting you have ever seen.
I'm gonna level with you. That's the scariest thing I've heard all night.
Really? Yeah.
Yes.
It is. This handwriting looks like it is genuinely. Whoever wrote this, it has like the best penmanship you've ever seen in your life.
Damn, that's the big bad of the whole campaign right there.
Jesus, I didn't expect that to get you, but sweet, that's cool.
Level 18 lich demigod, fucking trying to drop the moon on the planet level bad guy right there.
See, let me explain to you the context by which this is terrifying. This is pristine handwriting on a piece of evidence that all the other like surrounding details about it are extremely messy.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is pristine handwriting in archaic language.
Yeah, I'll also add that now that you're looking at it, that handwriting is it's red, but it's a different it's clearly different handwriting from whoever did the path.
Yeah.
The path was clearly an addendum of some sort. It is someone else's addition to make this easier to parse.
Yeah. That makes sense. And
Or just so they didn't have to follow the trail the buzzard. Follow the trail the buzzards have left.
Yeah.
That's
that's
that's a scary thing.
Yeah, that's also but yeah, this is somebody who is seemingly profoundly well learned and well practiced in communicating via writing.
Mm-hmm.
And is therefore, I mean, I don't want to make too big of a logical leap, but whatever this person, or whoever or whatever this person is not screwing around.
I think that's a fair assumption from what you've deciphered so far.
Ronpa is unconcerned. There is no reason for carrion birds to go after her.
So, as a friendly reminder, the path leads you this way, and now you know, following it that way should, in about 20 minutes at a reasonable pace, lead you to something. If you follow it straight down the direction you're supposed to go. What you'll find on the way or when you get there, I don't fucking know. Neither do you.
I feel like you do know.
I mean, I do.
Yeah.
I know a few things that you're gonna find.
Y'all are gonna watch just a tiny bright orange drip from the top of Frogge's head all the way down like his neck and like soak into his shirt.
Random! Thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's $10.
Hell yeah. Well, that's a D8, either as a curse or a boon to any player or NPC, or mysterious do-batters.
Yeah, random. You basically get to grant
That's a terrible phrase.
A D8 of inspiration or negative inspiration on either anybody in the party or a bad guy. What Ciron just said. I don't know why I reiterated like that.
You can give it to any member of the party, or you can give it to me, and then I will use it for evil.
Want to hit me with a negative?
Or you can you can debuff the bad guys whenever they show up. But yeah, as we wait for random to tell us what they would like, if anything, what are y'all gonna do?
I forgot to describe the fact that my character is has a really
yippee! I get the inspiration. Yes.
Oh boy, stick.
That
your next. Yep.
Sorry. Go on.
Oh, you first. I was just gonna say, D8 for Brassica's next roll.
Does it have to be next? I can't pocket it for later.
I was gonna say the inspirations were the ones that we could pocket, but I don't know.
Right. The inspiration is higher.
Yes,
it
that
being
is
the
the big
next one is consistent with how we've been doing it.
Yeah.
So
Also, it's just easier, so that way we don't have to remember. That was the main
Mhm.
reason I did it like that.
Okay, then I'll be careful about the next check I make.
Or the next check I have to make, I will make you make. We'll see.
All right.
But yeah, what's Frogge got going on under the surface there?
yeah, well, yeah, I was about to describe exactly his surface because this bright orange drip contrasts very harshly against his like inky black sort of moist skin that he's got.
Mm-hmm.
You know, completely smooth.
Yes.
And just very froggy. Yeah, you sort of takes on a slightly paler pallor to him, but it's not, that's not saying much.
Okay.
But yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, visibly perturbed.
Yeah.
But also then just sort of like straightens up and is like, we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
We're going.
Brassica, Rapna, I thought of this before you got your inspiration, so I'm not going to make it count. Give me a perception check. Because I don't remember if that nature check was related to you walking around looking at the grass.
Yeah.
So I'm going to count it. I'm going to count it and say that, but I want you to roll again if that's okay.
20. Roll.
The land here looks... The nature of everything here feels wrong.
That's a 16.
The air itself tastes bad. Not like it's gone bad, but it tastes unpleasant.
Uh-huh.
The sun feels weaker here.
Oh no.
You don't really know why. It's just everything, the energy of this island feels uneasy. There's not really a specific logic as to why that you feel you could justify as actually what is happening. As 16 I will say that you see a piece of paper. You see a broken window in the house you're next to, and there is a book on a desk right next to the window.
Mm-hmm.
You may take it if you wish.
So it's a big
it's like the window
of pieces of paper.
No, sorry, yeah. I was gonna say a piece of paper, then I was like, book's more interesting. We've done pieces of paper enough already. But yeah, if you take the book, you don't have to.
I think
there
she'll sneak to do it. She'll like just
I was gonna say,
be cautious.
I will tell you feel confident that there is nothing that is in that house that is alive.
All right, and then I guess she'll carefully creak open
DC 15, I'll give it to you.
The door.
And
just poke her little peepers around.
And you said you read Elvish, correct?
Yes.
You see something that if Frogge read it would be very clearly it's not the same handwriting, but it is someone who has been trained by someone that is much better at handwriting than them.
Okay.
The handwriting refers to it looks like you found a diary. The outside is really nice leather, so the pages inside have somehow survived pretty well. The dating you don't recognize, but it looks like it is from a little while ago, at least a couple of years, based on just the way everything feels. It feels like the pages are a little more stuck together.
Yeah.
A lot of it is kind of ramblings of a mad person. This individual seems to describe that they wish to ascend to a greater life through the eyes of their progenitor. Progenitor is capitalized. This is the only title that seems to be referred to besides ascension.
Mm-hmm.
And this individual also seems to be interested in walking the path. They are excited for their turn to walk the path. They do not go into details on what that is in any pages. And there are no empty pages in this book.
Huh.
There's no secret like invisible ink. This is clearly just a diary.
Cool.
Yeah, you've at least got sprinkled a little extra sauce on there for you.
What kind of sauce?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Barbecue.
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
Yeah. But I will tell you that
Ooh, Ciron, Random likes your voice.
Oh, random. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I will say the one at the end, the final pages, the final 2 pages that are like a full fold out, is just constant scribbling in random directions and in random sizes. The blood must flow.
Ooh. Neat.
The blood must flow.
Uh-huh.
That's it. It's just it looks like it's not even you're like shot. You're kind of I don't know about you as a turnip person, but me reading it, I would be most taken aback by the fact that it is still really good penmanship for how all over the fucking place that is being written.
Yeah. I feel like that would fly over Rapna's
least-
head, personally.
It's at least like it's not just scribbling it in a panicked frenzy. It is clearly someone who is like deliberately writing it all over.
Like, she would recognize that, but she doesn't have the wisdom to sort of piece together the fact that it's unnerving.
There you go. Yeah. So what do you guys want to do?
Well, she comes out of the house and she's waving around like, "Hey, everybody! I found this freaky book. I don't like it. Here, Frogge, you take it."
I was half expecting you to come running out, just screaming, "The blood must flow! The blood must flow!" That was what I was praying for, because then I was gonna be like, "Oh, all right, everybody, get ready."
Oh.
Hey, you're kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
Sorry, I didn't think of the comedy.
No, you're fine. No, I just thought it'd be funny to mention it.
Yeah.
What's up, Lilith?
I was wanting to roll a cultism check.
Sure. What did you want to roll on?
So it says I can know a great deal about supernatural creatures.
Yeah, sure. What are you looking to find out about?
Well, since this place obviously feels very bad vibey, I shall say.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna see if
immediately.
I can notice like if there's any suggestions of supernatural creatures coming through this area.
Okay, sure. Give me an occultism roll.
What's up, Random?
Success.
Holy balls.
Oh, Random.
I know everything.
All right, you know what? Yeah, I guess I gotta put the cart before the horse a little bit here. All right, sick.
A white pissed in that corner 5 years ago.
What in particular? What are you hoping to find?
Did you say a wife?
A white.
A white.
WIGHT.
Oh.
It's a type of undead that it can turn other people into its like weaker versions of itself or something.
Okay, I gotcha.
It's wild. It's a really cool enemy. Anyways, what is Lilith's best case scenario in her mind? As someone who has dealt with the undead or just creatures of supernatural power, what is in her mind the best case scenario?
Random, don't call me out.
Sorry, I had someone in my room. I have
It's fine.
missed everything since I last talked.
All I asked at a nat 20. I'm curious, what is Lilith's best case scenario? As someone who has dealt with the supernatural, what is she hoping to find?
Like best case is, I mean, I'm dead.
Best case? What's her worst case in her mind? What does she think is the worst possible thing to find out?
And incorporeals like spirits and stuff like that.
Well, I will tell you, you are both on and off the right track with your best case scenario. First off,
It's an undead thing.
you are confident that there are no spirits at work here. You are immediately confident by the vibes that it is just a place that is beyond just abandoned by time.
Yeah.
This is not like, this is a ghost town, and that's about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing supernatural is in this area right off the bat. Frogge, what are you doing with the locket as we're like after we're done? What are you just kind of like after the thing I told you? You just kind of looking at the map with it?
Yeah, looking at the map with it and trying to sort of get a sense of where that path leads.
I'm gonna get back to you in just a second, Lilith. But actually, you know what? No, let's combine both of these.
I will say the reason I'm hoping for undead is because my background is a necromancer's assistant. I've dealt with undead a lot, and I'm that's like the supernatural I can beat easily.
I have I'm going to both make you very happy and mildly upset.
Yay!
So, I'm gonna just if you out of the corner of your eye, you can look through. I'm gonna say just on a 31. The fact that you have a plus 11 and got the nat 20, so you are above a 30. Out of the corner of your eye for like a few seconds, as Frogge is finished looking at the map, he's like kind of just casually holding the locket at a weird angle with his hand, and you see the ground on the floor, and you see a red on the floor of the path, the actual like town's path, covered in red.
Oh, okay.
It is not fully covered in red, but you see like actually like a full like a line. You think might be a line. If you then go to investigate it, you will smell that telltale smell of iron. But it is not. It is long dried, and you will you'll get a vibe from if you find out what Rapna had when Rapna tells you about the book and you take a look through it. It is written in ink, but the last page is written. It was written in red ink, but the last pages are written in blood.
That must smell.
Yeah, it does not smell great.
Hey, this book stinks, literally.
Wow. As you continue to start piecing things together, you will notice one thing though. There's no undead anywhere nearby. This feels like it's like, this is like, blood, constantly blood referenced cult stuff. But I'm like, but you're like, I feel like you're like waiting for the other shoe to drop, but there's no other shoe to drop.
Yeah, it's like, where's the bodies? If
there seems to be no catch yet. There is no. Also, there's everyone's undead, or you're at the very least. You're like, if there's blood, there's one really obvious telltale sign of what is behind all of this.
Yeah.
But it feels like there should be more than just that. Like there's more to it. Is this a cult or is this actually supernatural? You feel like this is either they're really good at hiding their details and they are supernatural, or there's not that much actually supernatural at play here. You are not fully confident, but you are at the very least you're like, I've never seen anything like this before, either for good or for bad.
Yeah.
This either means this is I don't know how to elaborate on this without just completely showing you my hand.
They're either a really, really good supernatural cult, or it's just nothing supernatural. It's just a fucking weird place.
I think the better way to describe that would be, it is a place that is desperately trying to appear supernatural.
Okay.
To anyone that it is a place that is trying to sell a story to keep people away.
Okay.
I think that's the better way to put that. Something is definitely capital W wrong here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting.
And it's not in this town.
Yeah.
This town is just what's left.
There's just nothing here. There's just blood and no corpses.
The path seems to lead where the map will tell you, but it also seems to be like it will if you follow it closer into the woods, the path splits in two.
Cool.
It will go into the woods in the same general direction, but it starts to splinter into two.
All right, gang, let's
Yeah.
split up and look for clues.
And one of them is a slightly darker shade of red. That is all.
What?
It's
Why
blood.
does it feel like we're the Scooby-Doo gang, me and Bartholomew, Scooby and Shaggy?
Oh, no.
Like zoinks!
Sorry. What were you gonna say, Lionel?
I was gonna say definitely. I do not want to split up.
No,
So-
no. I'm gonna
No,
just
no.
be. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna
Super
be straight
dark.
up with y'all. I would prefer that you don't split up personally.
I wasn't legitimately suggesting that.
I know. I'm just saying. Just
Be
for me as a
sure.
GM, I would really prefer to not deal with that.
Yeah,
I will
definitely.
say, not as a player, but I learned that lesson as a GM because my party split up in a cave system, and then they got separately swarmed by kobolds, got their shit kicked in, and I TPK'd them.
Yes.
Well,
So, yeah. The path that is like the red you've seen thus far is in a more traditional forest pathway. You know, it
Yeah.
looks like it has clearly been walked over and is clearly made to be walked over by whoever would have lived here normally, as if it was going deeper into the woods. The other one just goes into brush that looks like it has been walked over, but it is forest. You know what I mean? It is a path that has been made by people using it. But it is definitely still forest.
Yeah.
So, up to y'all. Bargus will follow you wherever you want to go. But at this point, he is willing to admit he is 110% out of his depth, and he is just here to defend you and help you find his son.
Yeah.
mhm.
Uh,
I think we have to go down the path.
Which one?
also,
The one on the map.
yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a good question. Do we go path map or random map, random walkway? Also,
I would go map path.
Yeah.
does my oh, sorry.
You go ahead.
Does my detect magic like bing on anything around here? By the way.
Oh, the path itself is full magic.
Cool.
This is not. You're not actually. You know what? On the Nat 30, I'll just say that you don't know if that's real blood.
Oh.
You don't know if that's actually real blood or if that's like it was blood and it's been magically kept there and then made invisible to the naked eye. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not
It's
fresh. It hasn't been fresh in a very long time.
Mhm.
You don't know if that's just like is that someone just showing off for the hell of it? I don't know. Or is that just, this is the only magic they knew, so this is how they made it work.
So you all want to follow the map path?
I would, yes.
Up to y'all. Yeah, we are flying solely by theater of the mind at this point until we get to one of the two destinations.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah.
I do not have details for this part.
That's fair. Oh yeah. I'm gonna actually, speaking of that though, do we still have that item of Apollo's on us?
The little like piece of cloth, yeah. That was just like a handkerchief that Bargus brought with.
Does Bartholomew react to like it? Can he get a sense of which way he is by chance?
Give me a survival check,
Okay, with me or with Bartholomew?
Bartholomew.
Cool. I believe it's just a flat 1d20.
Yep, that's fine. This is,
Snorfer.
I think y'all still have that pocket emergency inspiration, right? That Aaron gave us. That was meant to be up to the party as needed.
Mm-hmm.
If it attempts, okay, it's my level, so it's plus 3.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
That moment when your pet dragon is a better survival than you.
I have to think about how I want to tell you this.
Take your time.
This is interesting. So I feel like the path that I tell you is going to be the path that you're going to go on. Technically. Okay, well, first things first. You can tell for a fact Apollo was here.
Yeah.
You can tell for a fact this is the exact place they landed. Whoever took Apollo here, this is where they landed first. This is the place that they set foot.
Yeah.
So they walked him presumably down the exact same path. It seems like I will say that the path that you that Frogge has been confident about following is the one that has the stronger of the two scents of the scent. However, faintly Bartholomew he'll, as he's like looking down that first path that y'all want to go down, he takes a second to look at the other one and then walks off to there, and is like, you can kind of get the vibe that he's like getting both, but he's getting a stronger scent from the first one, the one that you have seen on the map. However, the other one also has the scent, but it feels like it is weaker, either because it is not as recent or because it is further away. You're not really sure, but it is that you are getting something from both, but you are getting a stronger immediate one from the path that is the brighter red, the map path, instead of this new hidden path, or double extra mega hidden path, or whatever. I don't know.
I agree with you all that we should follow the map path.
Excellent. Okay. So that is the final answer.
Does anyone
That's
have
my
a different
final
opinion?
answer.
While you've
This
all been
path has this.
Sorry, I was just saying, while you all have been deliberating, Ranpa comes out of another house with a dirty, kind of dusty old fisherman's hat on her head.
Sure. Hold on. You have a fisherman's hat with 3 still useful hooks on them.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a nice hat. It actually seems like it's this hat has stood the test of time. Whoever made this hat for their fucking grandkids to have it.
Hell yeah, this will be
genuinely there's no bit. This is a really nice hat.
All right, yeah, this is Rapna's treasure. Her spoils from this adventure. It's this damn good hat.
You know what? Here, I'll give you a D20. If I roll high, you know what? One of the hooks actually is like one of those like bait and tackles. It has like a little doohickey on it. It's got a little shrimp.
Yay!
Shrimp.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little shrimp.
Yes.
Any color you want. Any color you want.
It's up to you. Green.
Sure. All right. It's like a weirdly like neon green, as if it was made from like firefly bits or something.
I'm gonna name him Moss, and she's just kind of playing with it,
Yeah.
batting it like a cat.
Oh my god! Be careful with that. It's got actual hooks on it. It's got like one of the it's got the weird 4-way one. Like you really get caught in there. That shit's dangerous.
I mean, her hand is made out of like root.
Oh yeah, that's
it'll just kind of dink off the wood.
So, I assume it's like a wire, kind of like a metal wire.
She's an adult. She knows how to not.
She's a turnip person. I don't know that. I don't know if Fae know how hooks work.
She's got an intelligence of 18. I think she can figure it out.
That's fair. No, yeah, she probably figured. Yes, that's book smarts.
Yeah, she's not stupid necessarily
No,
speaking.
I know that wisdom is her weak stat, but so I'm not sure about street smarts ever with Fae.
Yeah, definitely.
But what the fuck was I saying before that? I'm trying to remember what I was.
Sorry about the derail.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm just trying to remember what I was. There was something else I was going to say. Oh yes. Okay. So, if y'all are going to go down the original path that you have now seen as the path that is definitely a path towards whatever you're looking for, whatever is the path, that path seems to involve. Sorry, I'm resetting my music real quick here. The path is a little bit more open and more visible. If you walk down it, there is a lot less brush to hide in, just so you're aware.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the one that is just basically forest, that is slightly easier to walk on than just straight into the darkness and in the full fog of war brush. But yeah, so I'm just letting you know that you're gonna have to like stay to the sides and be a little sneaky if y'all want to make 100% sure no one finds you.
Yeah.
Assuming that someone else might be walking that path, but I'm just letting you know.
I got
just
+6.
you gotta be a little careful
I got a +6 to stealth.
if you want. Yeah, but I'm assuming y'all are just gonna go down that path right now.
Yeah.
Also,
Cool.
Rapna is very small.
Also, I just realized something, Brass.
Hmm?
I have an ability. Do not stand next to me when I use it.
Why? What happens?
Because you're a plant.
What would it do?
Oh, are you? Is it fire?
No.
Oh no. What is it?
So because of my heritage as part Adande, I have a connection to wooden plants, and I can make that power make them rot actively.
Oh,
I just realized that because I was going to offer to use it to help clear a path if needed. And then I'm like, maybe Brash should stand next to me because it says it affects creatures who are plants.
yeah. It seems like that's not the best idea.
Well,
Just thought about that now. You know, just don't stand within 5 feet of me when I cause rot powers.
yeah.
fair point. All right, gang. So if y'all start making your way, it's about a 20-minute walk, like they said, like it says. About 12-15 minutes in, you hear some rustling from the trees. Just hear it. You hear some rust. You start hearing rustling. It's dead silent for the rest of it. It is just you're walking in the forest. But there's not really a lot of like, the wildlife seems quieter than it should be for an afternoon. Whenever you're walking, if you're looking through the lens, the path does not stop. It just keeps going down that way. The line keeps going. There's not really any denotations from what you can tell. There's no like little details or any like add-ons. It is just the line. You hear that like one little rustle. If you all stop and look at where the rustling is going, there's nothing there. There's nothing. I'm just gonna give that one to you for free.
Okay.
You don't see it as far as I can tell. Y'all don't see anything unless you want to take a look and really investigate. But it just sounds like it was rustling. At the very least, nothing you could immediately tell was watching you or following you. If you don't want to investigate, that's on you. But if you want to keep going, go ahead.
Part of me feels like it
I
would
can
be better
investigate.
not to.
You think we better not to?
Okay.
But I'm also curious.
Up to you. I just will remind you we are on hour 5, and I do not want to hold y'all too much longer if I don't have to.
I'm having a fun time, but you know.
No, y'all are I'm having a great time. I just don't want to.
Having a good time. Having a good time.
All right.
But
We
yeah,
can keep
I think we
moseying.
should continue.
All right. After another couple of minutes, you feel like you should be getting there. You should be really close by now. And as you feel that, now you hear another rustling. But this one sounds way further along, and it's a lot longer than the first one was. The first one just kind of was like feels like it might have just been, it could have actually just been a gust of wind or like a little critter passing along. This one sounds like something is moving in the trees. I will ask all of you to give me, and I believe it is a stealth roll. If you can justify any other stat in your skills to use instead of stealth to make your stealth stealthy, I will accept it. if you can justify it.
I don't know. Could I use nature?
Give me a little more than just can I use
right.
nature.
I know.
Like if you want to upsell it to me, and I'll take it if you can sell it.
I'm trying to think about how to
You know what I mean?
articulate, but like I figure
Or
a
just
lot
an-
of
yeah.
Rapna's intelligence comes from knowing how nature works, from having spent a lot of time in forests and places like this, by having studied plants and animals and stuff, and that she would know where sticks tend to fall around trees, and what kind of like undergrowth foliage is crunchy versus what you can pass through more silently.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll take that. If you want to use nature, go for it.
Yes.
If anyone else wants to argue for anything else, go for it. Or just use stealth. Stealth's good.
Me and Bartholomew kind of just want to stealth.
I'll take that 22.
That's you are invisible to anything.
Yes.
Bartholomew and I both have a +7, by the way.
Based.
So I'm just gonna roll 2d.
Yeah, this
I'll
is
say
a.
I'm the first roll. I'm the
Mhm.
first roll, but I'm just gonna
Gotcha.
roll.
I'm letting y'all know you are rolling as a team for this. Remember, you have.
I got a 10.
You have the inspiration in the pocket if you feel it is necessary, but I will tell you that you are rolling. It is a cumulative. It's a cumulative roll of like how well y'all do individually and as a team.
I'm gonna roll again for myself. Because Bartholomew got a 16.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will not tell you if you have succeeded, but you are.
Yeah.
But I will tell you for sure that Brassica and Lionel have succeeded, and I will not tell you if Bartholomew has succeeded or not until you lock it in. So up to you. All right, you guys are fine. Totally fine. You guys are 100% okay.
Yeah.
I go to make I go to sneeze, and Bartholomew covers my face and shoves me down further.
Mm-hmm. All of you, however, how do y'all want to? If y'all feel strongly about flavor, I'm willing to leave it up to y'all. But in my mind, it is y'all hear the wrestling as a group. Oh shit! I almost forgot. I gotta roll for Bargus.
What kind of armor is Bargus wearing?
That's a great question. I forgot. I have it written down. I just forgot what I wrote.
Yeah.
Scale mail. It's nice. It's not. It's like light. It's a lighter medium.
Right.
He is. He was like, I don't know if I'm gonna have to do any sneaking, but it's also just like what he would wear if he was wearing in case he had to get into a fight.
Yeah.
He was prepared because he thought that he was gonna have to pick a fight with Lord Bronzeblood. He wore something just in case. He has a great axe. He has a battle axe.
You're gonna give him guidance.
What does the guidance give?
+1.
+1. He has He rolled a 19.
I was
All
just
of you.
I said that before I saw the roll because I just know I'd do that.
Yes.
I
Every-
would like to just throw out there that I think Rapna's instinct would be to climb a tree to get a vantage point and to stay out of the way of certain larger predators.
Okay. Unless any of y'all want to add another flavor, I'm willing to just tell you that y'all got it, and I will give you a little extra, because I made the DC lower for Bartholomew because he is very teeny compared to Rapna.
Yeah.
Rapna, I had noticed a slightly less, especially because of the nature roll. I was like, sure, you know what? That's pretty funny. I like that.
Me and Bartholomew are just diving into a bush.
And Frogge, and especially after that extra roll, all of you aced it, and all of you doing so well helped Bargus kind of figure out how to handle it a lot better than he would have.
Yeah.
Because he is a shopkeeper. This man is not built for adventuring. As much as in his heart, maybe once upon a time, he might have wanted to be a hero, this man is a fucking pillar of his community, and he is a hero in a different way. As much as he would probably not allow that to be recognized. But he is a dad who cares about his adopted son.
Yes.
At the heart of his life. And he, upon taking he is a quick visual learner in this scenario. And all of you get to see our first taste, are a teeny little taste. You see someone shamble out. You remember the stories of someone shambling. Well, it's maybe not this person, but this is someone. What you see is an individual who looks maybe elvish in nature. Maybe not. They don't really have the ears for it, but they like their physique and like their jawline kind of looks frail in that kind of way elves always do on some level. That kind of like thinner in the details. Like the pointy, I don't know, like maybe kind of like a pointy chin, like it's kind of like it's rounded and pointy. I don't know how the right way to say that is. I think that's how elf. Maybe I'm thinking of a different thing. I don't know.
I mean, this is your world, right? This is homebrew. Elves are pointy.
Yeah, exactly. Homebrew rule. If it's wrong if it's wrong outside of this world, it's right in my world. Yeah. Except when it, you know what I mean. Let's not make that weird. Yeah, that phrasing was probably not ideal. But
it's fine. We're doing this very casually.
So you see this person shamble out in tattered, baggy, it would look very well worn robes, but are in pristine white. It is like, for us, this would look like it just came out of the washer dryer and has been very well bleached. For a fantasy character, I would imagine this would look like finding a unicorn in the wild, having known that unicorns do not exist. How is this person wearing tattered rags that are pure white? What you then notice, I'm going to say all of you are in a safe enough position to be able to easily perceive this person in their entirety. You can't really tell what gender this person is. It doesn't really seem just very easily discernible from how baggy this outfit is. But you can see a dribble. Their mouth has been agape the whole time, and they have been wandering through. They kind of are wandering from one end of the brush to the other across the path. Not really looking for anyone. Their eyes seem fixated slightly upwards, and their mouth has blood dribbling down the sides, like near the edges of their lip where their mouth is. Mm-hmm. And any of you with does anyone here have, forget how many of you are trained, have perception at like a level of E. I forget what the E stands for again. Expertise. Yeah. Are any of you an expert in perception?
No.
I am.
All right. Frogge, you notice that they are missing their, like, the the pointier teeth where, I guess, what is it, molars?
Canines?
Specific.
Canines.
Canines. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Where the canines would be. Those teeth are just missing.
Ooh. Huh.
And they have two circular incisions in their neck, exactly where you think they would be, for what I'm describing, what you probably think I'm describing.
Oh.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
and
no.
Lilith,
yeah.
Lilith, as an undead specialist, I will give you that half of the description. I will not give you the missing fangs. They're not. You have no way of telling if those were fangs, but you know for a fact this person has a bite mark like a vampire is here, or has been here. You have no reason to believe that it was here is appropriate in this scenario. And they just keep shambling about. They're just kind of like making like a... just kind of exhaling heavily. They sound exhausted.
Is anyone near me?
Y'all are, I would assume, next to each other unless you are hiding separately.
Because when I notice that, you will notice my body like tense up and freeze. That I get like I like stifle a gasp
upon noticing that detail.
Mm-hmm. What? But yeah.
What is it? I think they're vampires. Maybe. Oh, I'm really hoping not.
You just hear Pargus in the back just... Is that daylight thing a real? Is that real, or is that just a... Like, does the sun actually hurt them? Is that a real thing?
It depends.
In this case, shouldn't we, try to use that on while we still have a chance? If we're gonna take these guys out.
I think there's too many.
Sorry, is it okay if Rapna steps in here?
Mm-hmm.
Because she's up in the tree, and so I think she starts like slowly climbing back down, like a spider climb. She knows where to she can stick her roots into the bark pretty efficiently, and she whispers, the sunlight here is real sicky. I'm feeling the leaves start to wilt on my head. Something about this place. I don't know if that'll work very well.
Okay.
I remember that was part of the description you described earlier. The sun felt gross.
Bargus will look at you and be like, "What? We gotta try. We gotta fucking try."
What about? We've got so much wood around us. You can stab them, right? With steak.
Mm-hmm. Is that a thing?
We need to figure out what type of vampire they are, because then it has different weaknesses and strengths. If it's like an elderly vampire, we are dead if we jump out now.
Here, just give me an occultism for this person that was out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Give it to me with advantage. Fuck it. Since you are clearly the one that knows what's happening here.
Oh.
Wow.
You do not.
I got 13.
You didn't fail though, because I gave you advantage. So you're fine. All I was doing was crit fail fishing. That's not a vampire.
No.
That's just a person.
Interesting.
But they have the bite marks of a vampire.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, you're like, they don't give off the aura of a vampire. The confidence you have in that is up to your personal discretion as a player, but I will tell you that your character does not feel confident that what has just shown itself to you is actually a vampire.
Do we all know that the teeth are missing at this point?
If you share that information, yes.
Who saw it? I thought Frogge saw it.
I would assume so.
I think I did.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say that they have now walked past, and it's been a minute while y'all are discussing stuff, and that you feel you're safe now to walk forward again.
I'm not so confident if they're vampires or not. Maybe they're just people that have been fed on.
Doesn't that still make you a vampire?
Eventually. But, not immediately.
Yeah. Give me... Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. It's any vampire can turn anyone into another vampire, right? It's all of them? Is it all of them that can turn people into other vampires?
I think it's most. I don't think it's all. But
That's how I understand it.
I read my master gave me the book on vampirism. I read it one late night and I fell asleep in it, and the details are murky. I think I can't say with confidence.
If you feel occultism is appropriate, go for it. Whatever you recall, give me a recall language check here.
Me?
Yeah.
With occultism?
If you feel that is the stat that would be the most appropriate, then go for it. Whatever you think that book on vampires would have been related to. I'm gonna give this one to you, but it's a straight up. Ooh, you needed a 20. Good job.
Damn.
I should have made that a 25, but damn, that's a good one. You know that there is, I think it's vampire spawn is the correct phrase?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There is a type of vampire that has not been fully turned to be able to turn other people. Those types of vampires are typically under the thumb of a much more powerful vampire.
Like Asterion.
Yes, I was going to say, I didn't want to say it directly, but yeah, it's literally Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Asterion
Gay.
can't turn from Baldur's Gate.
Can I say too, like out of game, there's
Yeah,
another
sure.
type of vampire that can't turn vampires.
Okay, what was the other type again?
It's like really, really old vampires.
Very, very, very early
Like
generations.
Nosferatu, like
Yeah,
that
the
sort of
Nosferatu
vampire.
types, yeah.
Yeah, they can't. Because they're just
yeah.
too old.
Yeah, you can know that. You can have your character also know that, but that this is not from what you're aware, this is those, if I'm not mistaken, Nosferatu, at the very least in my setting, Nosferatu they would not be this close, they would not be this populated by other people.
Yeah.
And Nosferatus are usually taken care of by very tight-knit circuits of vampires, like underground the vampire community of this world is very organized. Not so much in like Vampire the Masquerade, but like the ones that do know each other exist are very territorial, but on some levels some of them just are like, we gotta make sure this fucker doesn't ruin it for everybody.
Yeah.
That's more what they're worried about.
They're like disgruntled
The
family
Nosferatus.
members.
The Nosferatu are a liability more than a powerful tool. They are a problem they are literally old relatives that need to be watched and cared for. Yeah. And if they are left unchecked, they will, as it would be said in VTM, they will break the masquerade. And the public will know vampires are a thing.
Yeah.
I love Vampire the Masquerade so much.
I'm gonna be playing it soon.
But yeah, you feel confident that if that person is not turned, there could be this could be vampire spawn, but you have no confident, you cannot lock in the idea that there is no vampire that can turn people here. Just what you have seen shows there are at least vampire spawn here as well.
Yeah.
You don't know. But I will tell you that if you peek out and you look down the road, your end destination is a church. Or some sort of temple. Some sort of holy building.
I see.
Should we keep going or should we take care of that guy?
The guy did not see you, just kept moving, and is at this point pretty. You have not heard rustling for a solid minute or two while you've been recalling and sharing your knowledge. You feel confident you are safe if you do not go after him.
Okay.
Why does it have to always be fucking vampires?
All right.
I mean, I think. Never mind. Nope, I'm ixnaying that joke.
I will. What's up?
Nothing is up. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
We're definitely not gonna follow that person, and instead go down the path, unless those are the same thing.
No, I think you
Alright.
walked in the opposite direction that we're going.
What I'm saying is, I'm still gonna follow the path.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking. I'm just kind of like, rubbing my brow.
It's always fucking vampires.
All right. As y'all approach, I'm gonna ask everybody but Lilith to make a perception roll for me, please, or a survival roll, whatever you will find a weird smell as you get close to the church. Give me a
Do I roll for Bartholomew?
I guess you can roll for Bartholomew. In his case, survival for him, please.
Okay.
God dang, now I'm rolling stinkers.
That's fine. This is a flavor roll. Frogge,
What?
Like
Like a sweet
Frogge and what's up? What's up,
sour
Bryce?
umami. Never mind. Sorry.
Frogge and Bartholomew immediately catch what the smell is. You remember those lizards we mentioned? You find a pair of velociraptors that look pale.
Eh?
You find, yes, a pair of velociraptors.
Velociraptors, a church. Are we about to go meet Velocipaster?
I watched that movie. That movie was hilarious. It was so
I'm gonna
bad.
put
It
you,
was good.
we are not inside of the church, but I'm gonna put you at the floor of the church.
Yeah. Are the Velociraptors alive?
No, the velociraptors are not alive.
Okay. Do they have any bite marks on them?
Oh, they do. These are drained. They are capital D dead.
Really curious if I can do something.
They're like, it's sorry, inanimate
combo, good
dead.
one.
I hope.
Fully dead, not moving. These have been drained of all of their blood.
I can make them not inanimate dead if you want.
It's up to y'all. But I'm just
I'm not
letting you
gonna-
know, they are outside of this church. It looks like they were, based on their positioning, you don't really know what happened, but it looks like something went down here at some point.
I'm not gonna stop you if you want.
Also, if y'all want to place your characters near the entrance over here at the bottom, by all means. I will put Bargus here.
I'm not gonna do it because it only lasts a minute. So I'd do it like in combat. But can
Yeah.
I animate a Velociraptor, or is that too high level for me?
No, these are level 1 characters. Go for it.
Cool. I'm not gonna do it right now because the spell only lasts a minute. But
Yeah, I was gonna say that is probably not what I would do here.
not
But I'm
yet.
just these velociraptors are super mega ultra dead.
I know the magic card that art is from.
Yeah, that's Fledgling Raptor from
Yeah.
Ixalan.
From Ixalan, it's a 3/1 for 2 mana.
Yeah, that's it. They're
Nerd.
they're blades.
Raptor Companion, I believe.
A Raptor Companion, excuse me. Fledgling Raptor is a different magic card. I will not say. I was this close to opening Scryfall on the stream to double check my work. I think Fledgling Raptor is two and a green for a 4/2. Or 2 and a red. I don't know. Anywho, I see you there, Brassica.
What did I do?
So, yeah, there's the path is no longer, the path does not need the lens anymore. Once you approach within like the shadow of the church, the red is fully visible. It just takes a little while, it fades in. You also, for those of you that I will say with a high roll, Frogge, you can see that other path, the brownish red one that you saw at the beginning, seems to also, you see just a teeny bit from the other side of the church. So it seems that it does come this way, but you're not sure if that was the actual. It seems like it would have taken a lot longer, and you may have arrived by nightfall.
Ah. Ooh.
You would have seen something else. You would have actually seen something else too that I wanted to show you, but that's fine. It's not important. I've been working. I had another cool thing in mind. A different.
I guess if we're
a different way to meet the little fella you saw earlier.
yeah, we've sort of lifted the curtain on your inspirations here.
I don't give a fuck.
It's definitely more accurate to say that some of those are ghouls.
Ghouls?
No. Never mind.
No, they're not. Maybe. I don't know. You'll find out.
I don't know.
Yeah. Are you going to go into the church? If you approach the door, it is not locked. It looks like it's not used, and there's like vines growing over the outside a little bit. But this church is not broken down. This building is fine. It's just overgrown a little bit with plant life.
Become bored,
But
dead
only
with my chat
on-
if you're queer.
Only on the stone corner pillars. The actual wood itself Like once it touches like organic material, the vines do not grow. They seem to stop as if they are afraid to touch organic material on this building. I don't know if any of you have played Destiny.
Nope.
I have.
You played Garden of Salvation? The
I
raid
think so.
from Shadowkeep? Here, I'm going to show you all real quick on the stream.
Okay. That might be something I didn't play because it might have been before I got back into
There's a
it.
statue. There's a statue at the end of it about the darkness. I don't know
yes.
how the garden the garden ceases its growing in a sphere around that statue and refuses to grow close to it.
That's cool.
That is kind of the pattern that is kind of what the wildlife and the flora and fauna seems to be doing around this building.
Wait, what fauna is in here?
Or I guess it's just like vines and leaves and some flowers of some sort.
So just flora.
Nothing. Yeah, flora. I meant to say not fauna. Sorry.
That's good. I just wanted to be sure I understood this situation.
Yeah, just the vines refuse to grow across it.
No, random. I'm not seducing the vines. Shut up.
I'd rather we didn't, but I appreciate your sentiment. Just because I'm like I don't have it in me to roleplay that. Not on the internet. This is
I'm
not
not
on the
doing
internet.
a Clint McElroy random. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you want, I could instantly end the flirting by purposely casting that spell.
What was this? And
Neurotic,
yeah,
It's called decompose.
Interesting.
So make everything around me decompose, so both the vines die and Brass takes damage.
If you do that, I will say that you will lose. If you do that next to the corpses of the velociraptors, you will lose access to them.
Makes sense.
But are y'all wanna just go through the front door?
Might as well.
It is not locked.
I might.
If any of you say since we've been fucking around for a bit, any of you that have been looking around this building, there is nothing nearby. There is no one nearby. It is as dead quiet as it was at the dockyard.
We're so very obviously walking into a trap, and I do not care.
How close is the Velociraptor corpses to us?
Well, I'd say from the door of the church, they're like maybe 30 to 40 feet away from it.
Am I able to drag one since it's like quite light, since it doesn't have blood in it?
You just pick it up. I don't give a shit. Go for it.
I'm gonna bring.
What's your strength?
It's just nat like 0.
Oh, I don't give a shit. You can have it. It'll suck a little bit, but you know.
I'm gonna take it to the door and dump it right next to the door, just in case.
Sure. I mean, if you throw it in, will it cross the threshold of inside?
No, it's gonna be outside. I'm dumping it outside, and then we're gonna go in, so it's like close by if I need. I mean,
right.
do we epic it and I throw in a fucking Velociraptor corpse through the doors?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I don't know, up to you.
Throw the corpse in.
I will tell you.
Fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm throwing the corpse in.
As you approach the door to the church, you all now notice that it has the symbol that you've seen on the necklace. But the blood is flowing from the top around and down all the way. It seems that you do have one that has actually lost a little of its color. The full logo seems to be that the red slowly is overtaking from the top down. So it was either is old or it was installed incorrectly. Or someone liked that specific pattern more. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Anywho, if you only way to open is by pushing the moon in. Same as the locket. There's no handles.
Who wants to push the moon in?
You do not have to use your teeth. I'll just tell you all that.
I'll do it.
All right. You know what? For fun. No, you're fine. You're fine. If I rolled under a 10, I was gonna say you feel a pricking sensation in your finger.
Oh my god.
Just because I thought it'd be funny. Anywho, you are now all in the building where you are standing currently.
Bombs.
This building, what you see is what you see in this room. There are 2 spiral staircases in the back on either side. There is an altar at the front. That is not a coffin, that is an altar. In the back there, you see some urns, you think? Would look like urns on a table that has a very large setting, a big indent of the moon. And this one is a little bit more of that rusted color that you saw on the locket, as if the blood is kind of rusting over the moon itself. Yeah. Or maybe it's the sun being covered in blood. You don't really know at this point.
Pretty sure, but also understanding that I'm making a lot of assumptions.
Brandon,
There
thank
is
you so
no
much
one-
for the $10. Thank you.
Holy crap! Nice. That's a D8, either for good or for bad, for anyone who wants it.
Yeah. Thank you
Or
so
for
much.
for whoever you want to give it to. Thank you, Random.
Oh, and also thank you for congratulating me for the 500 followers. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Absolutely insane that Brass hit 500 followers in this stream.
I
I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know
I-
why.
Yeah. I'll take it. It's good. You deserve it. You're a very fun person to be around and watch stream. So,
Oh, come on.
It's about as quiet as it was outside, but there's not even the rustling of the wind. You
So-
don't hear anything from outside anymore.
I just want to say, Random wants another D8 for me.
Sure, that's cool. You know what? At this point, all bets are off. I'm gonna let you keep that just in case. You don't have to use it on the next roll, just because I'm like, you know what? She might hit the fan
Okay.
if y'all fuck up real bad.
Sure.
Where the statues currently are, I'm gonna say there are windows that are covered that kind of look glazed over. What you would have saw as windows on the outside, they're not actually statues. If that's okay with y'all, I just don't have anything with a bunch of windows.
That's fair.
Just so you're aware. This is just a pattern in the floor. Just I'm not gonna trick y'all with any bullshit here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. The spiral staircases on either sides of you. Back here, there's no stairs in the front. There are those pews directly in front of you, all the way down, and then there's those 2 benches here in the back. You hear pretty much nothing. I will leave the, I will put those velociraptors back at the doorway and leave it up to you as to how you want to approach this situation. I will ask for a perception check.
Okay.
That seems fitting here.
The DC is 25 to get everything. DC 20 to get something.
Then that one's my roll.
25!
Holy guacamole!
Yes! My eyeballs are so good.
Not just eyeballs.
What?
All right, gang.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you hear from if you just start walking through here to try to figure out what's happening and what is going on here. As you start looking around, from above you, you hear a thump twice, as if someone was. It's not like walking, but it sounds like a thud, like 2 little thuds in a row. And it is coming from above you, roughly where the pattern is, like where the stairs go up to the altar. So there is noise coming from above you, but you do not feel like there is anything here that has not made itself known to you.
You like anything else with a 25? With my rolling exactly what you said you needed me to roll?
On a 25, you hear what sounds like the voice of a dwarven man. Well, dwarven is a stretch, but it sounds like a man in distress.
I'm gonna assume that it's Dwarven.
very deep voice.
It's the accent matches Bargis's. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
It sounds kind of like Bargis.
Mm-hmm. And that's all I get. Let's see.
Yeah, it sounds like they're not having a good time. So what do y'all want to do? I'm gonna need to answer much quicker this time.
The anticipation is.
Sorry.
I'm gonna need no. This time I'm gonna actually have to crack down. I need y'all to give me an answer within the next 30 seconds. What you want to do?
All right.
Okay. Let's.
We're playing. We're gonna for this last part. I'm gonna be like, okay, no, this is actually a serious situation you've walked into.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have time to
Alright.
debate this.
I'm gonna
Rapna?
call out to the person.
Oh,
Or just call out.
you're just gonna yell?
Just gonna yell Apollo.
I was just gonna say that we should like try to sneak up the stairs to scope the scene. I was gonna pantomime. We should go upstairs.
We can send Bartholomew. Bartholomew has +7 to stealth and is small.
Okay, send Bartholomew to scope, and then can he like convey that information to us?
I can sense his emotions.
Okay.
Sure.
I have emotional empathy with him, and he can also just kind of visually mime stuff, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, he's smart enough to do charades.
All right, then I
All
guess send him up to start.
Final answer.
Yeah.
So that's what you are doing as a group. Are gonna send Bartholomew, or are you gonna also shout?
Seems good
Lionel?
to me.
Are you shouting or no?
I guess I'm not shouting.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna steal Bartholomew real quick.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the stealth check?
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Anyone who's watching, no, you're not. Don't tell nobody.
I'm not.
what's going
I'm
on.
not. I'm not looking.
Y'all better not be watching me right now.
I'm not perceiving you right now.
I am not. I simply cannot
Thank you.
proceed.
Sorry to reveal the secrets a little bit, gamers. For those of you that are watching
Sorry,
my
you
stream,
said
but this-
anybody who's watching right now. Then I immediately went to go check and see what was happening. I didn't realize.
I apologize to kind of spill the beans a smidgen there, but I am.
I haven't seen.
I literally
don't see
can't.
anything.
I cannot adjust anything without having to do that.
Yeah.
Bartholomew, what did he roll?
18.
Bartholomew sees a man that doesn't really look like Bargus, but he's dressed kind of the same way. He's it's very ragged. There is an elven-looking woman. Wait, no, he can't tell you this information.
No, I can feel his emotions, and he can kind of just visually describe it, but he can't talk. I only have empathetic telepathy
Now
with him.
he is telling you now. He's giving you emotions of urgency and emotions
GTFO, got it.
of
Like, get up there, get up there.
Of you need to interfere as soon as possible.
All right.
Okay, I convey that to the group.
You guys, yeah, y'all gotta get moving.
Do you want to bring one of those velociraptors with us?
I will roll something real quick. Bartholomew is not seen.
Okay,
Bartholomew also is confident that he has not been seen.
okay. I'm gonna grab one of the velociraptors with me. And I want to run up the stairs.
All right. Are y'all gonna follow her as she runs up the stairs?
Yeah, we're going.
All right.
I'm like, we gotta go.
In that case, what you see is the top floor of this building.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I'm
hold
guessing
on,
we
that's
didn't
Barb.
have time for stealth, especially if one of us is carrying an entire velociraptor.
None of you, if you come up here, if you all come up here running, you will probably be heard.
Yeah.
Just straight up. No offense. I don't hate to be that guy,
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
I mean, that's
I'm gonna
still-
leave. I'm gonna leave
No,
the
no.
dinosaur there for you.
Yeah. I'll be dropping him as soon as I get in the room. Like,
Like, we
Well,
don't have time to stealth, so we're just going for
we
it.
don't. I'm just like, you just see my like face like go even paler, and I'm like, we gotta run.
All right, gang. Do you have it in you to keep going, Lionel?
I'm
just letting you know.
Yep.
What you see is Bishop of Rebirth from Ixalan.
Hell yeah,
What?
It's a magic.
Magic.
it
Oh.
is.
What you see is a woman, is a feminine-looking figure that you can't tell for sure what gender they are, but it is someone with feminine-looking features who has pale white skin and eyes that are solid gold. Their outfit is an ordained robe that seems to have something bulkier hiding underneath, based on the way it is like protruding. You can't really tell for sure. But what you can tell for sure is that they are holding a staff that at the top of it seems to be what is a mace that is smoking as if it was a censer. It's perpetually smoking. It does not seem like this is something that they just kind of are holding it like that. And what they have on the table in front of them is an exhausted, worn out, and recently toppled over Apollo Hammerbeard.
Hmm.
As they hear the noise of you all running up the stairs, they leave Apollo on the table to move onto the top of the table and approach. I was wondering when our guests would make their way here.
Did she know we were coming?
Huh? What?
Did she know she? I'm like talking to the group. Did she know we were coming? Like,
Seems like it.
Hi, I'm
She is-
Rapna. We're here for Pollen over there.
He is now one of my children. You may not have him. I need him. He will walk the path like the others. That is more. Once they are one of mine, as his entire island has become, there is no going back. I would suggest, if you value a life beyond this island, that you leave him to me, so I may finish my process. She looks stanced up.
I'm guessing that Papa doesn't have any kind words to say in response.
Bargus is... I'm trying to not just talk at myself back and forth here, but Bargus will push forward and be like, "You get your fucking hands off my son! What have you done to him?"
I mean, that's the thing. When you're a DM, you got NPCs talking to each other. Sometimes you talk to yourself a little bit. This is how DMing goes.
Your son is mine now. I must admit, I'm impressed that you found yourself here. I'm sorry, Bargus's Irish accent is blurring into hers.
I noticed that a little bit.
It's
It's
hard
all
to do
good.
two accents. It's hard to do two accents at once that are different.
Oh, for sure.
You child.
sock puppet hands.
What was that?
Someone said, "Make your sock puppet hands talk to each other."
Real and true, Nightbug. Real and true. You do not understand exactly what it is that you are trifling with here. I am the matron of this place. This is my domain now. Orion has been mine for decades. You only just caught on in the last 2. Believe whatever myths you wish, but they are all true. Leave this place. Forget it exists, and your lives will be yours tomorrow morning. You have this is your final warning. She will also notice the corpse of the raptor you brought. Macho, why did you bring one of my pets into my sanctums?
You'd
Dirtying
think
my floor.
It's mine now, bitch.
You'd think you'd recognize a fellow master of death.
Child, I am a master of many things.
It's always fucking vampires. It's always fucking vampires. No, toss your fucking sense of save yourselves right up your ass. You.
We have about an hour before the sun falls. Do us both a favor and turn around. She now gets down from the table and is approaching. If you do not, I am assuming none of you are leaving, so everybody roll initiative.
Okay, dokie.
Apollo is basically unconscious. He is not in danger, but he is not going to be
What
part
is
of this.
initiative affected by?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I have a
That's what I-
dexterity of +2.
Is it
but
D?
my
Is it
initiative
D2?
zero.
Is it a D? Yeah, roll the initiative. There should be an initiative thing, right?
Yeah, it's. So I.
Mine just says 0.
I actually super don't know how this works. Hold on.
I can
just
look
double
it
check.
up if you want.
I am also double checking it.
Huh.
Let's see. Sorry, gang, we are double checking this just to make sure to do this right, and then I will switch the music to be more action-packed.
Oh yeah. Probably has some fight music going. I don't think my harmlessly cute feature will help us here.
Yeah, normally I would let y'all do combat conflicts outside of combat, but this one I'm like, no, this is combat or nothing.
Yeah.
I was gonna. There's a couple of other ways to do this, but I really like this one. This is my. This is the mystery box, by the way.
Typically you'll roll a perception check to determine your initiative.
Oh, well then we'll just do
Oh.
that.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes the GM might call on you to roll some other type of check. Blah, 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 blah.
So it's affected by whatever you decide.
In that case, give me a second. I have turned the music off. We will have music in just a moment, gang. Sorry. Fuck it, perception. We ball. Y'all got good stats. You can have that. Y'all can have that for free.
No, I got a 16.
Oh, we're so back.
How aggressive do I want to get with my magic?
I would say get as aggressive as you want to be.
Because should I also roll for Bartholomew? He can't really do.
I will have
much,
him go in
technically.
your turn. I will have him just go
Okay.
on your turn.
Yeah, because I don't think he can attack. He can do some stuff because he's tied to my class, but like it's mainly like just continuing my shit, you know.
I'm fairly sure he's able to like share your spells and whatnot. But...
Yeah, he does. Yes, actually, you're correct. He has my spells.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Just give me 1 second.
Basically,
check that.
is your spell book and
Yeah.
like any spell you cast that has.
So I can make him cast magic missile.
Yup.
That's cool.
Yeah, because the familiar, blah blah blah. Knows 10 cantrips, 5 first level ones, and blah blah blah. I 10 cantrips. I did not choose 10 cantrips. Whatever. I only chose the cantrips I have on me. Whatever.
Nice.
Blah blah. Also, by the way, you know how typically wizards, when they get new spells from like spell scrolls, they like copy it down. No. Bartholomew eats it. He takes a fat munch. Can he do anything? Hiding spells.
We are now in combat.
Hexes.
I am
I'm just trying to remember if he can cast stuff or not for me. Because he knows it. He knows it. I guess it's... I know he can cast my hexes.
Yeah.
The wizard's about to throw a fireball in the smallest room known to man.
He can help me cast. He also has he knows himself enfeeble. He knows the enfeeble spell.
Sick. All right, gang. I am gonna need some initiative rolls whenever you're ready.
We just did that, right?
Give me 1 second, then. I'm gonna prepare an initiative.
I got a 16.
I forget where the button is to start initiative.
23.
On this. I guess I just roll initiative as someone. Where'd initiative go? Do y'all see an initiative on your screen?
I see one in the chat. Like you put initiative
number 1.
That's it. Never mind. That doesn't matter. That's not relevant.
You rolled a d20 and you got a critical failure.
Yeah, apparently.
So
Basti's rolling ones for initiative.
And that should be 20. So everybody just write your initiative for me real quick in the chat here in the game. Vargas has a 20.
I'm going last.
I have not rolled for our dear friend here.
I'm probably going to be going last.
Bartholomew can once per day, I believe, cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Gotcha. Actually, the matron goes last.
I think.
All of you have an attack before her. I need, so since there's no ties, we're just going to go in the order. However, Frogge, it is your turn. You get to go first. I will remind you, everywhere there is statues is boarded up windows. Here it looks instead of it just being glazed over and faded with dirt and whatever, these are actually boarded up a little bit. You as this begins, I will also add that you see the smoke change to a slightly reddish black, and the staff slams into the ground as combat begins, and you start to hear groans and mumblings outside the church approach.
I'm so glad I brought that zombie along with me. I'm so glad I'm gonna resurrect a zombie.
Yeah.
The Velociraptor is unaffected.
Yeah,
for some reason.
I'm gonna totally resurrect this thing and then just like shove it in front of the stairwell.
So Lionel, you get to go first. Lilith, you are on deck.
Okay. I am going to let's see. Trying to remember if there is a sprint action I can take.
Random.
It's been a little bit.
That's fair. Take your time.
I've never done combat in this game whatsoever.
I haven't either. If it makes you feel better, we are all learning together.
Yippee!
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 Oh, I completely. Okay. Oh, okay. So I can technically take up to 3 strides. Okay. Because they're in action. Okay. So let's go ahead and get some. I just want a ruler, please. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or no, 6. Wait, what? Oh no, wait, 1. I counted that correctly, but didn't. There we go. Actually, I guess it would have to be like this. Sure. Okay. Fine. Let's go ahead and okay, now how far away is this? Shit.
Thank you, Rin.
Okay. I think I'm gonna take another stride. Am I able to cut this corner?
Oh yeah, don't give a shit about that.
Oh, none of that. Oh, well.
Yeah, the red tape is aesthetic for those coffins that are supposed to be there. Those are not I'm gonna just say that's just set dressing. You are fine. It will not affect you. The only thing that you should be aware of is that she is on higher ground, being up a couple of steps. I don't think it will be a big deal, but I will just let you know. It is like a solid 2 or 3 steps.
I'm going to come over here, and then with my last action for the turn, I'm going to take cover.
Excellent. Explain to me if that is a specific thing that you get. Is that like do you get a specific thing?
If you would so if I'm kneeling down behind this bench, would I have what you would consider standard cover?
I'll give you like not full cover, but like half or 3/4 cover. Is that a thing in Pathfinder?
We're just gonna say that what you just described is standard cover, and I'm going to taking this action instead gain greater cover, which gives me a +4 circumstance bonus to AC.
Okay, neat.
Saves against area effects and to stealth checks to hide, sneak, or otherwise avoid detection.
I think that I am trying to drink Lindy Crinkle. Thank you, Ren. I will say that the matron is fascinated by Bargus and has excited at the idea of a father and son collection. So you are, relatively speaking, she is. I will here. You know what? We're gonna just roll her perception again, which was the +3. She is not She is not interested in you right now. You are in the clear, unless you. I'm just gonna give that one to you because I think that you're passively way better at this than she is.
Yeah. So I'm going to end my turn there.
Good to know. Lilith, you are up. Bargus will be on deck, but Brassica, you will be up right after.
I had a question, but I believe I figured it out myself, but I'm still going to double check to make sure I got the ruling right.
Excellent. Please let me know.
So when I heighten a spell, specifically when I'm casting a spell that requires a spell slot, heighten is the bonus I get for casting at a higher level, right?
Mm-hmm. I believe so.
Cool. I like that they keyworded that, but at the same time, it's hard to learn.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna immediately that on my turn you see like my face get furious as I weave magic into my hands and instantly shoot 3 magic missiles at her face.
Excellent. So please tell me, is it exactly the same as it is in other games?
Yeah, it's automatic hit, and it's 1d4 + 1. So in this
that's
game,
per missile, I assume.
Yeah. In this game, it costs my actions, so I'm using all my actions to cast it like 3 times.
Okay, so roll that damage for me.
It'll be roll 3d4 + 3.
Yep. You can shoot so many magic missiles.
You
by
can.
using really big slots. It's kind of hilarious.
That's awesome. I love. One of my favorite things to do in 5e is Wand of Magic Missile and blow all 7 stacks at once.
Like
just do an 8th level magic missile at like level 4.
That's why when I was making my character sheet, and I'm like, I know I get magic missile. I know from last time I played this, and I know because every like PDF and stuff says I get it, and it's not on the list. I don't care. I'm taking it anyway. I think it's just because I think you're right with the OGL stuff. They removed it potentially. Yeah, I'm just channeling dark purple energy, and like I have a furious look on my face.
All right. That is 9 damage.
Yeah.
She is mildly perturbed at you. Are you making any movement?
No, I can't. That was all my actions.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Is
Yeah.
Bartholomew doing anything?
I think he can cast Ray of Enfeeblement on her.
What does Ray of Enfeeblement do?
It saps their strength. So he makes a.
Interesting.
I know that that's the spell he gets from my patron.
Gotcha. Good data.
Up
to you.
learns Enfeeble.
How do you make a ranged spell attack?
Right,
What is that
it's
against in this again?
Learns Enfeeble. Is Ray of Enfeeblement and Enfeeble different?
I think it's the same. It's the same. I think Enfeeble. I think is just about the stat. It's just about enfeebled. Right.
I believe Enfeeble is a hex, and Ray of Enfeeblement is an actual normal spell.
Yes. I was checking this when we were doing the research on this yesterday.
Sorry.
So Ray of Enfeeblement, you're good.
Okay, because he has. That's the thing he gets from my patron is Enfeeble.
Oh.
I think you can use.
It just says. I think because on the Archives of Nethys it says granted spell Ray of Enfeeblement, but I don't know if that's old or not. That's the thing. Because on the character builder, it say your familiar learns Enfeeble, and then on Archives of Nethys it says your familiar learns Ray of Enfeeblement.
I'm okay with just using the Ray if that makes it easier. If you don't have access to the other thing.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know what the other thing is.
Yeah, I'm okay with just using the Ray then.
So he makes a ranged attack. What is his stats?
Against, I'm assuming that's against their AC.
Yeah, against their AC. If it succeeds, they attempt a Fortitude save.
Cool. Good data. Good data.
Okay, so he gets a +3, I think, because he gets. It says if he attempts an attack roll or other skill check, he uses your level as its modifier.
Good data. Okay, cool.
So roll 1d20 +3. Okay. So.
Okay, there we go. There's their fortitude.
I assume that it just doesn't do anything because it doesn't.
What did you roll?
1.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fucking nothing.
It just does nothing.
That assuming on a fail it does nothing.
It just
It
just does nothing.
The matron does not. Yeah, sorry, they do not register that something happened to them.
Okay, I'm done with my turn.
Yeah, I don't mean to just shit on you there, but yeah.
No, it's fine.
On a crit fail, I'm gonna be like. In this case, she didn't even really register that happened.
After all of you just went to like cast a spell, then kind of coughed and like spat it out and like
it happens to the best of us. Let me pull up Bargus's player sheet real quick. What does MAP mean exactly? I forget the exact thing of what that means, Lionel. It says MAP -5 on his battle axe on his sheet.
What in the
for the 2-hit roll? I think multiple attack penalty. That's what it means.
Oh yes.
He only has 1 attack. I think. I don't know how many actions he has. I do not see that part.
If he should have 3 unless he has like staggered or exhausted or something.
No, never mind. And it's 3. Okay, good to know. Right. He has 20 feet of movement, so it's 1 action for 20 feet, I assume.
1 action for 20 feet. Yes.
Oh wait, he's going before me?
Yes, he has 20. You are next.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Why what's up? Did you want to do something specific?
I was gonna give him something. I thought I was going a little bit before. That's fine though.
All right. First action is moving 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. He is actually going to dash around her.
Oh yes.
He has only 20 feet because he is a short man. But he has his battle axe out, and he is looking like Bargus is moving into position to put himself between his son and the matron. He is stanced up and ready to go, and this man looks like he's like, "You dare terrorize my son? You've been terrorizing people in this town for too damn long. I am," and she's like, "I am these islands. I am Catalina de la Cruz. I am this island." That is Bargus's turn. Sorry, both their accents kind of merged together there.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Rapna, you're up.
All right. Okay.
The matron is on deck.
Well, now that I can't quite do what I was going to do, let's see. So I have Quick Bomber.
Quick Bomber, you say?
Yeah, which means I can throw things with one action instead of two.
Go for it.
Oh, wait a second.
Rock and roll.
Yeah. Oh, but I don't have Far Lobber. Dang it.
You do have 3 actions, so.
All right. I'm a little bit farther away than I want to be, but let me go ahead and let me see if I go, because I got 25 feet of movement. So if I go this way to try to lead her line of sight away from the Frogge.
Sure. Go for it. Rock and roll.
So if I go here, that's enough. I have enough movement for that, and then I'm in range. And so you all see Rapna dashing up through the room, and then you see her pull her cloak open, and in the mass of roots and tendrils and everything that make up her body, you see little glass bottles and satchels and stuff that are kind of gently clinking together. And you see her tear off one of these glass bottles that's stuck to her body. It's attached by the root. And once she snaps it off the root, the bottle immediately starts hissing like a live grenade. And she reaches her arms back and she says, "You're not an island, you're just a person," and hucks it.
What is she throwing at him? At her exactly?
She's throwing a red pitch bomb.
All right, what does that do? Of what power is it? Lesser, moderate, greater, major?
It's moderate.
Gotcha.
Sap from red pitch vines ignite when exposed to air. A red pitch bomb deals 2 fire damage, 2d4 persistent fire damage, and 2 fire splash damage.
What is persistent damage?
I have no idea. It sounded cool though.
It happens at the beginning of every one of their turns, I believe.
That's
Yippee.
gross. So how does this work? Does this just happen?
Well, I have to throw it.
All right.
Rash, do you just have a magic Molotov cocktail?
I have a couple.
That's pretty fucking good against vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah, set them on fire.
All right. So what are you rolling that against? Is that AC? Is that a?
I think it's against AC. I'm trying to figure out what exactly. I think I
have her AC. So just let me know.
Okay.
What your attack roll is.
All right.
Or toss roll or whatever it would be.
After you take persistent damage, roll a DC 15 flat check to see if you recover from the persistent damage.
11.
Okay.
Damn it.
I assume.
Hold on. Do I want to? Wait, no. I don't have advantage. I have the +8, right? That's not advantage.
I think we have you have that +8, and you also have plus 1d8, and I think we might still have an inspiration, but I don't remember.
Oh.
Yeah.
We had 2, and one of them was used. So my
I
recollection.
think you have one. You think
Yeah,
you have an inspiration still if you want to use it here.
May I?
Yeah, I would consider it a good idea.
Well, I'm asking the party if they're all okay with
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. Go
Burning
for it.
that. Okay.
Because I believe Catalina has one. I'd like to remind all of you that Catalina also has an inspiration
Oh,
that we
yeah.
have been keeping in. Yeah, Manic has been waiting. Katoos, Katoos, I apologize for not thanking you for the follow earlier. I didn't see it.
Okay, that's a 17. A
That
lot
is
better.
but I will need to give me 1 second.
Hey dudes, look!
Double check
There's
for,
fungus among us!
Oh, do I want to add the +8 to that? I really want this to land. Because getting that
I
persistent
would-
fire damage at the beginning is important, I think.
I will tell you now that I will not tell you if it is a succeed or not.
Right.
If you want to use that.
All right.
I'm gonna need you to tell me if you want to use it or not before I tell you.
I'm gonna use it. Because Random
Okay.
gave it to me.
Yes.
Hi Shizoid, hi, how's it going? 7, so 17 plus 7 is 24.
You needed to use that. You hit. Good job. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Murder time.
You have done What's that?
Murder time.
Murder time. So give me those damage numbers, please.
Alright, so that's 2 fire damage, 2 fire splash damage by themselves. That's 4 damage, and then I gotta roll 2d4? 2d4, yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's that she rolls 2d4 at the start of her turn.
Oh, at the
Yes.
start of her turn.
I'll
We'll
count.
just-
I'll do
It's
that.
about to be her turn, though, right?
Yeah, it's her turn, so we'll just do that anyways. So I need a DC 15 roll for what exactly again? What was that DC 15 on?
Let me look.
Flat check. I guess it's just a flat check about a 15, but I'm not sure what I'm rolling.
Yeah, hold on.
We are checking the numbers as we do not know.
But yeah, you
I
all
mean,
see
I guess-
the flask explode against her. It's like this orangey red fire, and some like droplets of burning sap all just explode all over the place.
Where is there a fire? Do I have a fire sticker?
Oh, good grief.
What's up?
Called
I'm doing okay, Shiz. I'm playing Pathfinder. I'm playing a little turnip person.
I will put this little red dot on her to signify that she is on fire. You hear her like recoil in a way of like the first time that like high pitchedness has entered her vocal range, probably in decades. It is genuinely like shock and fear for a half second as she is like trying to spatter this out.
Hell yeah.
She is like legitimately, what the fuck?
You're not an island!
Red pinch bomb, mono red.
So it was a flat check.
I'm looking.
I've looked up a flat check. A flat check never includes any modifiers, bonuses, or penalties. You just roll a d20.
Oh.
So I just need to roll a d20. She succeeds.
Dang.
She is not persistently on fire anymore, but she does take that damage that you rolled earlier.
Oh.
Okay. Unfortunate. And then I still have one action, right?
You have 3 total actions, so I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. So
As I assume you have done 2.
I think I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna
So you've
sort
done-
of flank her.
Cool. How much damage was that total again?
So that was
11?
4 plus 10. I thought it was 10. Was it 11?
Oh, yeah. It's 7 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh no,
yeah.
sorry.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was 9 from the magic missile, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's 9.
Is she weak
I
to
rolled
fire?
1, 2, and 3.
A vampire's weak to fire, and I missed that? Doesn't look like it.
I don't think they technically are, but still.
Oh no, no.
It's like holy fire. I don't know.
Their weaknesses are vampire weaknesses.
Yeah.
I
I imagine still, even if it isn't a weakness, it'd still be fucking terrifying.
no, it is not fire damage specifically.
Divine. Too bad I'm occult magic.
It seems to be direct sunlight, not just fire. Either way, shit hits pretty rough. She's genuinely taken aback by this.
Didn't expect the turnip to do much, did ya?
Not really, no.
No one ever expects the turnip. That's the secret weapon right there.
Don't worry, there's more where that came from.
Good job.
You're like a Christmas tree, but for destruction.
Wow. We're gonna have her use. She's a little annoyed. She was gonna go for Bargus, but she's actually gonna make her way over to you, Brassica.
I figured. That's kind of what my plan was.
No.
She was gonna actually here. You know what? Her stick is a lot longer than y'all realize, and she actually goes to her first action will be to attack Bargus.
Oh, come on. Also, thanks, Shiz. Thank you. I hit that today.
It does not work. Upon this, she kind of freaks out a little bit and goes after Brassica.
Yeah.
Brassica, what is your AC?
18.
She doesn't hit. She's gonna re-roll on. She's gonna re-roll on you.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that re-roll now. Oh my god. Exact same number. She is. I'm gonna actually have it this state. This is her second action because she has 25 movement. So she's like tries to hit you once on the first swing, and it just kind of goes over you.
Yeah.
I think tries to like hit the leaves, thinking it's like she's like confused about you as a creature. And then she like tries to swing down, but you just kind of like casually like zoom out of the way.
Yeah,
and then she goes for like, yeah, and then she like kind of like her grip changes a little bit to slide like kind of like further down. Or sorry, further up the mace, and then kind of tries to do like an upswing, going up towards your face.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, a 14.
I'm a hard to hit bastard.
Damn. All right. In that case.
Yes.
She's going to spend the last of her movement to... Is that a separate action, actually? Hold on. Is that a separate action? I think grabbing is a separate action, if I'm not mistaken.
Also, is there attack of opportunity in this game?
I don't know. I think so, but I don't know.
It is a feat rather than just an action people can take.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So in that case...
So you can't just walk past people if you need to.
Sometimes.
Well, yeah, sometimes.
That's the problem, right? Is you don't know who has it.
I think I am trying to figure out how to grab real quick.
Generally, though, yes.
Humongous hungalonga no no logongus.
I'm gonna have her attempt to grab you, Brassica.
Oh, wait a second. I picked the perfect feat for this.
Oh.
Oh, actually, no. Grabbing only is on a successful strike. Never mind. You are in the clear. Her turn is over. Back to Lionel on top. Back to Frogge.
I literally picked up
Frogge, you are up. Lilith, you are on deck.
I picked up slippery prey specifically to get away from people grabbing me.
Yeah, she was trying to hit you so then she could, like, come in and start grabbing you to try to bite you.
Oh, I'm a turnip, idiot.
You are still sentient.
I know.
Okay. Well, she is almost certainly not going to see me come out from behind this.
She's laser focused. You are in the clear.
Yeah, I got her attention on me.
So I'm gonna cast a lovely little cantrip called Phase Bolt.
Ooh, interesting. That sounds fun.
That does sound fun.
I considered that.
Point your finger into both. Sorry. Make a ranged spell attack roll against your target's AC. If the target has any circumstance bonuses to the AC, reduce that by 2. What defines a critical success again?
Is that just getting a 20?
I think I believe it's succeeding by more than 10.
Oh, that is not happening. So her base AC?
Again, yeah, just your AC.
Yeah, that don't hit, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, her AC's. I'm gonna just tell y'all because you just barely hit it last time. Her AC's 22.
Oh. That's
I
not
got it.
bad.
I should pull out the big guns.
And that's just a normal vampire spawn.
Huh. Neat.
Oh, well, that's my whole turn.
Yeah, wait, I thought you had more actions than that.
I used one of them to stride.
What was stride?
To walk.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Walk into position, because
Right, you were there.
you moved 10 feet. I was like, ah, damn it.
All right. Well, in that case, Lilith, it is your go. She is. She's not doing great though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She's taking 20 damage.
Yeah, I'm considering pulling out the big guns.
This is where the guns ought to be fired, I suppose.
So, I might need help with the spell I've chosen. It's called Worm's Repast. It doesn't. I think they just make a saving throw against the spell. I don't think I have to roll an attack because it doesn't say like make an attack. I can copy it to the Discord if you want, like the text.
I'm looking at it right now.
Cool. Yeah, I was looking through. I wanted more necromancy. I wanted like a necromancy spell for every level, and I saw this, and I was like, "That's fucking disgusting." Let's take it.
All right. No, I think that just works. I think, right?
I think
No,
if she passes if she gets a crit success, she takes no damage, and if she just succeeds, I do full damage at the start.
What does she roll then?
Fortitude.
Oh, fortitude save.
Yep.
She has a +9 to fortitude.
So I'm guessing my class DC is what she has to pass.
What is your DC?
19.
21.
Okay, she succeeds, so she's going to take the initial damage.
Success. Initial damage, no persistent damage, and the spell ends immediately.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which is really sucky because she is a non-skeleton, corporeal undead creature.
Yeah. That's not heightened, correct?
It's not. I can only cast it at level 2.
Alright, how much damage is that?
It's 46 piercing.
That's still really good damage.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you got?
Oh, wrong chat. I accidentally opened your chat.
That is fine.
New chat, who dis?
12.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
It's not great, but that's not nothing. That is the dead center.
I start weaving my arms and like the tendrils, like the tendrils of vines in my hair start writhing as I'm just basically screaming at this vampire to suffer as
Holy shit.
worms start exploding out of her body.
Yeah, no, she had some sort of ornate armor of some sort underneath. It's not like fully armor, it's not like really good, but you see, I would try to not do too much body horror, but you see a worm pierce out from under the armor. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Didn't have enough time to mute there. You see a little wormy meat pierce out of like the top of like a breastplate. Just like sneak up from above and just like, hello. And it's just like, and then you just see these worms jumping out from wherever, and she just screams in terror and shock. She did not know this kind of magic was possible. As from what I can tell based on the information, it says this is a rare necromancy spell.
It is.
So I think this is a bit of a blind spot for her, magic-wise.
I took it because I thought flavor-wise as a necromancer's assistant, I'm more likely to know this spell.
I will say so. I think she is completely blindsided. After this hitting her actually gives her a second to fucking. She has to collect herself for a moment. The mace was kind of stanced up still, and she has to flip it around to use it as a cane to like prop herself up for a moment as she kind of rips. She just has like this. She just rips some of the breastplate off underneath her robes. The robes are long and flowing, like you saw the kind of thrall earlier outside of the church. She rips it off, slams down her mace. You suddenly feel a quick wave of just air push away from all of you from the center of that slam, and then the noise that you had heard outside starts to grow louder, and then you hear a window smash downstairs.
Oh,
Okay, that's bad.
neat.
Brass, I'm gonna target you with guidance.
Oh. Thank
So
you.
you're gonna feel like a sudden wave of resolve coming from me. So the
Nice.
next attack you make, you get a +1,
Cool.
and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Excellent. I believe that was Bargis's turn next.
I can't target him, and I thought Brass can do more with grenades.
Bargis hears that and is immediately like, now or never. We're going in.
Yeah.
He has 10 movement, so I think he has to only get 2 actions. I believe, because he has to use some of his actions to move.
Mm-hmm.
So his first attack is +11. Man,
I
think I did her stats wrong, because she has done nothing to any of you.
She has rolled pretty low.
That too. That attack misses. That attack does not. Oh, sorry. That should have been a plus. That should have been a +6. Damn,
20.
he just barely misses.
Oh, dang.
Club her. Club her.
Damn, if those had been switched, he would have gotten a good hit on her.
Hmm.
And he is like an expert at a battle axe.
Fuck up.
Oh, he has a vicious swing. Hold on.
Sucks that he's right there.
I will actually say that he counted. No, that wouldn't have worked anyways. Never mind. Yeah, he does not have. There are no stats that. Nothing else he can do here. I believe that's Brassica's turn. Catalina will be next after you. Again.
Yeah. I'll be honest. Him moving there kind of fucked up my pants a little bit.
Oh, what were you gonna do?
Well, I mean, most of my stuff is splash damage.
Oh, well,
Is
he
the
doesn't
thing.
care. He doesn't care. Do it.
I mean, I don't want to like drop something right next to him, you know?
He would be like, my son. I will be fine. She needs to be taken care of. If you make this known, he will tell you my son is taking care of her, and protecting my son is more important than me.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing, and like so what I was gonna do is I was going to move this way, and then throw something, but so that would be 2 actions, right? Could I flavor text it a little bit to be a little bit more fun?
Go for it. Whatever you want to do.
So considering that she is being flanked right now, I in my mind's eye, I picture Rapna taking taking a sprint and then doing like a dive slide under her legs to then hop up on the table, and then leaving a little bomb under her that hisses and then explodes. I'll treat that all like a normal attack throw and everything, but I think visually, just like being able to do a fun gymnastics thing, and I can roll acrobatics if you'd like me to.
Sure. All right. Hell yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, like she's gonna slide under her legs and hop up on the table, and then leave a bomb behind that'll blow up under her. Ideally. So let me. So what is my acrobatics? It's plus
Yeah. So
9.
give me the deets. I was gonna say, give me the deets on what that bomb does again, one more time.
I'm going to be doing a different bomb this time. I'm going to be doing
what's this bomb?
twig jack sack.
One more time?
A twig jack sack.
Gotcha. Moderate, I assume.
Yes, moderate.
Excellent.
It's a sack full of sharp brambles that explodes.
Ooh, interesting.
And it'll deal 2d6 piercing damage, 3 persistent piercing damage, and 2 piercing splash damage.
That's sick.
So
It's a caltrop bomb.
Yeah. So what's his face
Yeah.
is going to take 2 damage from this.
Huh. All right, so that's just.
Do I have to roll
Damn.
the acrobatics? I'm assuming.
Yeah. Give me a roll. Sure.
20.
I have faith in you to do cool shit here.
24.
Yeah, you ace it.
If only that was my
As
attack
cool,
roll.
as cool and as elaborate as you wish.
Watch, I'm gonna get that cool roll for the acrobatics. I'm gonna fuck up the attack.
It's always the risk.
I mean, y'all are lucky you have not
Yeah,
been hit by this
see.
mace yet. I'm gonna be real with you.
That was a 13.
Ah, shit. So how does that work? So is that just a regular failure?
I think the splash damage still happens because it's still in the area.
I believe so.
I imagine she has enough like prescience to smack it away, but it still blows up and she still gets hit by two piercing damage. It cuts
I think she's
into her a
able to.
bit.
I think she's able to angle it at a specific. She just gets lucky that it mostly hits worms,
Oh yeah.
and she gets a little lucky by putting the mace in front of her a little bit, and then like there's a pauldron she still has on that she hasn't ripped off all the way, and so now it's just she has clothes on underneath, but she's it's mostly just the robe.
Yeah.
She's taken 2 damage, so she's very close to death. She is visibly struggling.
It's unfortunate
make
that
sure she
this.
can
That
do
would have been so cool. And then
Yeah.
for the rest of Rapna's turn, she's gonna run to Apollo's side
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and get ready to help him.
Excellent.
And we're doing this with a roll 20, Croissant.
Yee. I lost the spell I was going to use. There we are. No, that's not it. What is everyone's maximum health? Just for personal reference.
37.
33.
Ah. And
I'm
Lilith?
looking for now.
That's cool. Good data.
Where health at?
On the
I do
thing,
not see
it's
it.
if you see the orange shield with the AC, it's directly to the right of that.
32.
Excellent. Okay, cool.
I'm the
Just
tankiest
curious.
person here, and I'm a 3-foot
It
tall
is-
turnip.
It is Catalina's turn. Give me just a moment. I am double checking a specific spell I was looking for, but I have lost it. I lost what I was going to do, and I'm a little sad about it because I was really excited about it. I wrote a spell down for her that sounded fun, but I forgot which one it was.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just go with this one because it's cool. I need to just double check how this specific skill works. I need all of you. 15 feet. That's only gonna hit him. So actually, never mind. She will not do that. I think as her first attack, you can see she starts to unravel a little bit. You see the eyes go from gold to a slightly more red gold as she starts to channel something with the mace. As she then opens her mouth, and it opens more than it should be able to.
Ewy.
She then inhales deeply, and the light the passive light in the room seems to go inside of her mouth as she attempts to cast Swallow Light.
Ooh. Oh no.
She draws magical light into her open mouth, consuming it and turning its essence into fuel for a gout of shadows. I need to attempt to counteract chance against the light effect. I'm not sure what that means exactly.
I'm gonna level with you. I have no clue.
I'm just gonna say
like-
she does it because it's actually not that powerful.
Okay.
Great.
She now has a breath weapon for 1d4 rounds.
Ooh. That's cool.
I see. Excellent. Good to know. Good data.
Yeah.
I wish I...
Yeah,
so
I-
exhale...
Sorry.
This is a 2-action activity to do this. She has a 15-foot cone. Now,
Ooh.
I'm gonna have her move over here and spray it towards Bargus. I need a reflex save from him. Just barely. So he will take 3 damage. Where is his HP? There it is. Wow, that's... He takes two cold damage and 1 negative damage.
Ooh.
I do not know what negative damage is, but it terrifies me.
Believe that's negative energy damage.
Yes.
That sounds unpleasant.
Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
anti-life
Yep.
energy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Heal undead creatures or deal
Oh, this
negative
is
damage.
dealing negative damage to an undead heals them.
Yeah.
Creatures in this area can attempt a basic reflex against your spell DC. Once activated, you can't use it again for a couple of rounds. That was mistaken. She is kind of panicked, and then on the backswing, she also tries to hit him one more time. Oh, that doesn't do anything. God, she is not doing much. She is scared for her life.
For her own life.
Yes. Frogge? Your
Hello.
turn.
Frogge.
Oh, damn. We are almost done with this album.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me just make sure.
Boy, it's
I'm
nice to
able
play a
hit.
TTRPG.
Yeah.
Here we
What that mouth
Yeah.
do on God for real, though.
Who said that? Who said that?
Nightbug. Based.
Based.
Dude, honestly, fucking... That spell is one of the coolest spells I've ever seen. Swallow Light. Just the idea of absorbing light and then turning it into a shadow breath attack is fucking metal.
That is really cool.
Also, a profoundly lame as hell, though, apparently, damage-wise.
Hmm.
She only did, like, 2d6.
Please let me hit. God.
Was
Fuck.
that the... Do you have
Yeah, that's
anything
that's-
else?
That's the phase dart again.
Yeah. Nothing else?
Nope. I
All
used one of my actions to get in her position again.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
So she keeps moving away.
Lilith, what you got?
Okay. I'm kind of out of big.
I'm assuming
spell.
you're out. I'm assuming you're out, Lionel.
That's a cantrip I'm casting. So
Okay.
I can
You
just
are-
keep doing that.
Okay. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
I think I just cast needle darts on her.
Excellent. What does needle darts do?
So out of my pocket, this is the flavor of the actual spell. Out of
Oh,
my
sick.
pocket floats one of my sling bullets,
Mm-hmm.
and then through magic, I sharpen it into like 5 individual needles, and then throw them at her chest.
That's sick.
Hell
So
yeah.
I make a spell attack against her AC.
Excellent. Her AC is 22. Good luck.
Oh
Yes,
my god.
I will try my best.
I will say
That's supposed to be a +9.
that is 26. You are
Damn.
able to hit. How much damage?
It does. So I guess I just got a full success, right?
That is- I'm going to say a full success.
Yeah. So it is 44 piercing damage.
Damn.
I'm just using
that might be it. That might be it. Depending on how well you roll this, you might get her.
9.
Ooh. Damn. Just barely.
I just shout, feel the pinpricks of people you hurt.
You see, as this hits, if you don't mind, I'm going to flavor that those are steel, but one of them is wood.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me changing that
Go for
flavor
it.
just enough for the vibe.
Go for
Yeah.
it.
How do you just fire these out and they all hit at once?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that one of those gets her right in the bottom of the neck, like right above the chest. And that's the one that really like stops her dead in her tracks and starts like making her. The album finished, so I took a second to not talk. We are out of music for a moment there.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Jam, jam, jam. Just like you hear this crack on the final needle. And then just that unhinging of the jaw that happened earlier now just kind of frantically happens up and down in a panic. And then you just hear this like Here, let me uncrisp so you can get that. Just like a and her just that shadow that was spewing out of her kind of just dribbles out of her mouth as she collapses onto her knees. And then the smoke, there's just this her eyes start bleeding tears and her body collapses onto the floor. The thumping and crashing outside does not stop. The smoke from the mace does not stop. You specifically, Lilith, feel confident you have killed her. You should probably put a stake in her heart, but she is
just to be sure. To be sure.
Like, I don't actually know if that's important here, but just for
put a stake in her heart, leave her at a crossroads.
Yeah,
Yeah.
At the very least, Bargus is right there and immediately sees like just a piece of wood that's sticking up and just kind of like levers it with his foot, just like, and then just sticks it right in her heart. It's like, fucking time. Immediately goes to his son. If y'all want to do anything else with Catalina right now, go for it. There is still.
Oh, sorry.
You are, as a friendly reminder, you are. What? Thank you for the donation. I just heard a donation.
Nice.
Lionel.
Oh my god.
Lionel.
I'm gonna cry and puke.
We won.
You did. You still got noise coming. The lads are still coming for you. So, what are you gonna do? You have 1 round to fix the problem.
I potentially might have a solution.
What do you? Yeah, as I said, the bellowing has not ceased. The swarm seems to be enrapturing you.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on the item?
How does Dispel Magic work in Pathfinder?
I target a spell effect or an unattended magic item. I attempt a counteract check. And if I'm successful, I make it mundane for 10 minutes.
The DC
Which time we'll
the
just
affection stuff.
After we do that, we'll just break it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm just gonna say that I was just gonna have him be.
Slam it down.
I'm gonna just say, give me a D20 with your spellcasting modifier. Whatever that would be.
That is.
It's not gonna be that crazy, but I'm gonna say that.
9.
Yep. All right, just give me a D20 plus 9 real quick. If anyone else is a spellcaster, I will say that you can do a help action.
Hot damn! Look at that.
That's good enough.
Without a
Main
critical
character
20.
shit. No, that's a critical success. You cast Dispel, and you watch as this smoke starts to fade, and then you can see why she didn't freak out as much, because you hear the smoke dissipating, and you hear a scream of true terror as the smoke fades. It seems that this item was, in some ways, an extension of her will and life force. You have now fully killed Catalina, and immediately all of the noise stops the second the smoke dissipates.
Cool.
Whatever was happening out there, if you crack open the boarded windows, the people there seem in a haze, but in a more confused haze than a ritualistic haze as you have seen.
Mm-hmm.
The people out there look just malnourished and confused. A couple of them, if you poke open the window outside, you'll see that they look like they're having a bad time. But they're not none of them are vampires. It was just her. At the very least for now, because it is still sun out. Apollo still unconscious.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Right.
Yeah, straight up, yes. For real.
Can we send out a distress flare?
I don't know if it came across on the microphone, but I tried to make my mic arm creak as much as possible. I had shock mount doing its job, huh? Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me turn Crisp back on. Oh, it turned itself back on. Thanks, Crisp. Good.
Yeah.
I actually wanted you to do that. All right, gamers.
It's like that.
Can y'all heal Apollo?
That's what I was going over there to do.
Excellent.
As Barton, what's his name again? Bargus. As Bargus is coming over, I am tilting an elixir of life into Apollo's mouth to heal him. For
what kind of what strength is it?
1d6 healing.
Oh, the minor one. Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If any, I assume it works like D&D, where any healing immediately brings him from 0 to a positive number, so he's immediately back up.
Yeah. Rapna very gingerly, rather than breaking off a thing, very gingerly slides out a thin vial that's tucked away much deeper in her chest, and she goes and tilts it in, and she heals for 3.
Apollo's eyes finally open. Bargus immediately runs to his side and kind of holds him. He's like, Apollo? Are you with us, lad? And Apollo immediately just starts crying and is just barely able to mutter out. And just wraps his arms around Bargus immediately. And both of them just start crying. Apollo much less so, as he is probably very dehydrated. Apollo is, if you give him the rest of the elixir, I imagine over a little while it will, mildly rehydrate him. I don't know how elixirs work, but I'm going to say it works like that.
It's fluid.
Apollo will if you want, he will explain what happened. Up to you. You do not have to get told what his experience was like.
Let's probably say that for later.
If y'all don't want to know, it's me saying, if you want extra lore, I can tell you it, but I will happily ignore it if you just want to start wrapping up.
I'm fine with hearing it. It's your lore, it's your story you created.
Yeah,
I want to hear what
We're
you're
at hour 7, so I don't want to hold y'all too long.
Listen, I'm having a fun time with friends. I really don't care. But obviously, I'm
a good weekend.
Yeah. I can only speak for myself. If everybody else is tired, then yeah.
I am tired, but I want to hear it.
The short version.
I think as soon as they separate and start to talk, Rapna's like, "Hi, Pollen. I'm here with your dad. I've got more stuff to drink if you need it."
Thank you. That's awful nice of you. I really appreciate it.
He exploded that creepy lady back here. What was she doing?
Oh God. Oh, by the stars. What happened here? I don't know how to describe it. Me and Devlin and the others were, God, I hope they're okay. It's just me. None of the others were here. She took me. I don't know where the others went. I don't think they ever found Devlin. There was just people disguised that attacked us in the night. We were drinking. I didn't really get a good look, but I saw one of the raptors. They threatened to unleash it on us if we didn't go with quietly. Obviously, we were not into that, and there was a fight, but we were too drunk to really do anything. I got bound and gagged and brought here-ish. They sort of just kind of kept me in here. I think they were going to have me go down the other path. I heard them. Some of them could kind of talk, but not really. They would mutter about the blood must flow. There was this talk of a path, of a journey to ascension. I've never seen anything. I didn't know vampires did stuff like this. I've never seen it or heard anything about this in stories, but there's down to the other side of the forest, it seems like there's some sort of altar, some sort of ritual temple, a table of some sort on a little mountain. It's not really a mountain, it's just a big hill surrounded by the forest. They took me down to sorry, no, they didn't take me down there. They just talked about it. It was this sort of... One of them was mentioning that someone took them there and she bit them, and then that was when they became a vampire. And that was the only place it would happen. But no one else is here doing vampire stuff. It was just her. I don't understand. Do you... I don't get it, but... She seemed to have these people believing she could make them a vampire. But, I mean... See her right now. What Dad just did. That's... Vampires react like that to the stakes, right? She kind of just... I assume that she is shriveled up. Classic, like... old school vampire style. The body immediately shrivels. She has started to prune. If it's not instantaneous, I don't remember what it's traditionally in media. It's either or usually, but she is definitely starting to prune, to shrivel up. So she was definitely a capital V vampire. Mm-hmm. If she could turn other people, is something that you do not. I will say, Lilith, just this was a vampire spawn now. You feel 100% confident saying this woman was not a vampire that could turn other people?
Yeah. If she was a capital V, like, head honcho vampire, I don't think we would have had the capability to beat her.
No. Oh, yeah, no, y'all would have fucking got...
We would have got.
No, none of you would have been able to get a good hit in. Straight up. Just based on the stats of the good vampires, none of y'all would have been able to get a good hit in.
She's one of the vampires who can't make other vampires.
If you say that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying this. She's too weak.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
If anything, she's probably, from my understanding, probably a vampire spawn that ran off from their master. Tried to start their own, cult and family, and just, it doesn't work that way.
She was muttering to me about finding that weapon. Said that the smoke made her more. I didn't really get much beyond kind of what sounded like the whims of someone that had just kind of gone crazy. It sounded like she found the I don't know if she found that first or she got bit first, but it seems like something to do with that weapon made her actually able to do stuff to people. I don't really understand how or why, but she definitely had a lot of power over people once they were bit. Maybe there's some sort of magic in it, but that thing is... Whatever that thing is or was, I assume it's still intact but completely innate at this point.
Yeah.
He's like, you guys have to destroy. We have to destroy that thing, or find someone who can properly destroy that for good. I don't know how that works. And Vargas would be like, I think I can ask around, find someone that can properly destroy something that was magical. Even if it's not magical anymore. But for now, let's worry about getting you home, son.
I could just
He
burn
starts-
it. Hi. Rapna's just kind of standing there.
Vargas pats you the same way you pat him earlier. Like, do y'all think that's good enough? No, that's good enough.
Okay, once after getting head patted, Rapna gets very happy, and she starts kind of hopping up and down under his hand and said, I don't know.
This is the first time Vargas has laughed the entire day, and you could feel the laughing is like his, like, the weight of the world has left him as he starts laughing. And Apollo kind of laughs a little bit, but he's more like, how the fuck is this turnip talking? But yeah, unless y'all want to do an epilogue, that's all I got. That was the Islands of Ardanto.
Yeah.
I don't have any ideas for an epilogue.
And we should put our hands in a circle and we should go team.
Well, we got to get everybody off the island, right? Or at least just
Oh
have
yeah,
a
that
scene
just
where,
happens.
like,
Yeah,
oh, okay.
that just happens.
The suggestion of a bigger boat was partially a joke, but also it's really what we do
Vargas
here.
Vargas will talk to Lord Bronzeblood, explain the situation immediately, and talk about what happened. And no, people will be rescued. All of you will be made local heroes very quickly.
Yay.
And I think Thaddeus and Vargas would have a heart-to-heart about the situation that happened, and I think that Governor Bronzeblood would become less of a prude about his daughter marrying a baker.
Yeah. Happy
In my-
ending.
I'd like to think that there was a happy ending.
Is
Is there maybe more to this story? Is there potentially other people that could have been involved? Was Thaddeus Bronzeblood? I think you could read between the lines that Lord Bronzeblood was aware that something like this was happening, but not to this level of scope.
Yeah,
If it was just truly like, I don't fucking know how to deal with a vampire. Even asking for help could incur the wrath of the vampire.
Yeah. Also, we've got in chat time to hold hands and kiss. That is a good plan.
I agree, Rin. Great idea. Frog Tongue Kiss sounds like a fucked up psychedelic album. I would love to listen to it. Gamers.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. 7 hours later,
Yeah.
we
We
did
did
it.
I'm sad that I
Sweet.
didn't get to call Apollo Pollen
Jesus.
once.
I thought you did at the end there.
You
It's
did.
like, hi, you said, hi, Pollen.
Oh, did I? Oh, right.
You did.
Okay, never mind.
I'm sad I didn't get to resurrect a fucking dinosaur.
You could have
You
at the
could've.
beginning.
You could have just done that at the start.
Yeah.
Good shit. Though.
I could have, but I was just like trying to fuck her up as quickly as possible.
I think that was the correct decision. I was gonna say if y'all didn't, if y'all took a little while there, I would have had a couple of dudes just hang out.
My plan was basically try and kill her, and if like we as a group did not succeed on that plan, I was gonna resurrect the fucking raptor and like push it down the stairs. Like, okay,
That would have been fun. I would
Like,
have
just
let that
look.
just sold me on it. That would have been
Just like-
nice.
But I was just like, because the animate dead takes my entire turn. So I
That's
was like,
awesome, though.
but yeah, I could just fucking I loved that my character showed her flavor.
That was a lot of fun. I think all of you aced it. That was a lot. That was a good time. I hope you
I had
had fun.
I had a lot
My
of fun.
That was.
I
My
had an
necromancy.
amazing.
I think I did the Ciron Skylark classic of taking 100 words to say 10.
That's okay. It's hard being a
But it was
GM.
fun. I love that. I'm glad that y'all loved the setting. As
I
rough as
enjoyed
it was to try to implement it very quickly.
Yeah,
Random really liked listening to you talk.
And please, Lionel, I promise that me saying that a lot is not meant to dig on you. This is
I
me
know.
being like,
but I still apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize. I'm glad I tried this. This was a fun challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did it. Teamwork.
Yeah. I would
This
not
has
have been
been
able to do
good.
this without everybody.
I'm sad that I'm not
Buffalo
gonna be able to do
View.
anything with Rapna after this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
'Cause I like this
gamers,
character.
yeah. We're gonna be wrapping up here, but I'd like to ask my homies to quickly. I'd like to thank my homies for collabing, but first and foremost, thank you all so much for your donations.
Yeah, for sure.
This week, we here at Skylark for Palestine have raised $380, which is absolutely insane.
Buck wild.
And as a group, I don't know where the group number is right now.
I can refresh. I've got the page. Currently $13,720.81.
Wild.
That's updated, by the way, because I told some friends about it. It's gone up by $120 in the last.
Insane. We have done fantastic.
It's gone up that much in probably like an hour, maybe less than an
That's
hour.
insane.
It's crazy. As I've been saying on my channel, like, we're stronger together, and if anything, this proves that we as a collective can do so much good. Like, it's fucking insane.
I felt really bad that I don't need to stream. You know, it's not my career. I have a day job, but I just felt personally that I needed to do something. And the strike, it's like, hey, look, this is not me saying if you did a strike that I disagree. I think that is also an equally correct reaction. What? Sorry.
I did that.
Yeah. I mean, you're here.
I did. It's true. So.
Yeah, but you didn't stream. You were just on a stream. That's different. I think that is also the correct decision. But I realized I wanted, with what little audience I had, to at the very least try to do something.
Yeah, definitely.
Personally, I was like, well, I don't have a big platform, but god damn it, Osho's doing this. I want to, try my best to help.
Osho raised over $1,000 on her own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard about it too, because because the flaw of being in a different time zone, like not just a different time zone, but like a different day than you all, means this stuff reaches me late, right? Like, I only heard about this stuff on my late Monday, right?
Yeah, I heard about this as it was happening.
Oh, yeah, so like I was already late, right? Because like I'd already missed the train, and I was just like about hearing about the strike, and I was just like, for me, I was in the same boat as Hesper was talking about, where like this is my job. Like, I'm disabled and I don't have a job because my last job refused to pay me, so I had to leave. So like this is like everything I make on streaming. It was like the income I make. The only other money I make is to pay rent with my disability. But like as soon as I heard this, I was like, I want to do something, because I did something for Trans Day of Remembrance, and I wanted to do something for this because it's fucked. It is just. It is
bad news.
It's, the shit I see, and I don't see much, because I'm gonna be honest, what I see is like more than I can handle, because it is that fucked. It is an abomination what's happening right now. Like, it is just full stop.
Not hard to be against genocide.
Yeah, it was really not. It's really not, but
yeah,
it's just awful, and just it's getting worse. And if we could do anything, like we should.
Yeah,
and we have like
yeah. Oh, sorry. Please finish.
No, it's okay.
I think we've done a ton.
Yeah, I mean, I was trailing off, to be honest. Like, I was just kind of But
streaming is kind of all I have. Like, I am going to school too, but streaming is my only income right now. And also, like, I knew if I like sat around this week not streaming, that I would have just had like been sitting on my hands, and like the inaction would have been feeling like would have had me feeling worse than anything else. So I thought that taking part in Stream4Palestine could allow me to actively contribute in a way. And even if what I contribute is a drop in the bucket, like I still feel like it's important to at least be somebody who's doing it. And to prove, like, not just to say online, hey, I'm with Palestine, but to prove that you have actively put some effort into doing something. There's value to that, I think.
I mean, to go along with that too, one drop in the bucket's meaningless, but like 13,000 drops fills it. You know?
Yeah.
Good.
Like,
I was gonna say that more flowery, like when it rains, when it rains, it's easy to fill the bucket.
Yeah.
Like,
When it rains $13,000.
yeah, it's a pretty good rain.
And again, everyone who,
Yeah.
anyone who did it was in the strike. Hell yeah, good on you.
Mhm.
I think you made a good point. You made it very clear to your audience that what's happening is way more important than what I do, and I think that's equally. I think that we are in just two different flavors, two different sides of the same coin here.
I've been
Yeah, I
needing to
agree.
buy a new
I'd
Ethernet
like we are
cord.
all on the same side, so I hope that there's no hard feelings on either side from either either. I'd like to think our community is aware we're all working together in our own ways here,
Yeah,
but I just at the very least hope everything's chill.
for sure.
Collectively, we are doing, what we can.
Exactly. That's what's
And
the
it's-
important part.
For some, like I was talking about, like for some people, you can't, like for some people this is a job, they can't take time off. Like
Exactly.
every dollar I make from streaming is just money I can actually use to live. Like I'm going out to get groceries tomorrow, and that's paid for by my subscribers.
Yeah.
Nutmeg, I agree. Nutmeg was a very big help in finding Apollo. He
Nutmeg
was
was
our
irreplaceable.
blessed baby boy doing his damnedest.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nutmeg. And thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. And thank you for your donations as well. I'm so happy to have had all of you here, including all of my friends who were here other days of the week, helping me with other streams, even when the wrestling one crashed because Discord went out for like 2 hours midstream. So I just was like,
Oh.
we out.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us here.
Yeah.
It's been
I
nice to
enjoyed
get to spend
Yeah.
time with you, and it's been nice to meet you, Lionel.
This was a treat. It was a treat to get to hang out with
All of you.
Thank you for
Yeah.
suffering for 7+ hours in this.
Suffering.
I don't
Putting
think
in a full
suffering's the
work
right
shift.
word.
Thank
I
you
was
for putting in
having
a
a great time.
full ass shift of tabletop roleplay.
Listen, my
I'm gonna be
stream
real.
average has become 7 hours at this point, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. If this is suffering, I would like to have this on a daily
Mhm.
thing. Like
As-
7-hour Pathfinders every day.
Look, as someone who streams 3 hours max normally, this is a lot.
Yeah, I've gone 13 hours once before. And like
yeah. No, you go ahead.
I
Sorry.
could have kept going if I really wanted to, but I was making the decision for my own body to stop.
Mm-hmm. Do y'all, before we get out of here, real quick, do y'all want to talk about what you got going on the rest of the week, next week? Lionel, since you were not doing stuff this week, you go first. You want to go first? Kappa kappa. We'll also type.
I mean, that's Sorry, what?
What you got? What's up for you this week on your streams? What are you doing?
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't thought about it, but
You don't have to. Answer that
I'm
question.
probably just going to continue playing one or both of the randomizers that I have been playing.
Oh yeah, you
which
have been
are-
playing Wind
which are
Waker.
for-
No, not
I've
Wind Waker.
been practicing glitches on Wind Waker and
Minish
then
Cap.
playing Minish Cap basically entirely glitchless because
Hell yeah.
I know absolutely nothing about that game's glitches.
Yeah, fair. Real.
That's really cool.
It's as it turns out, it's kind of well-made game. Anyway, go on.
The only randomizers I've done are Pokemon randomizers.
Yeah,
I've never done one. I
Hey.
feel like a randomizer Nuzlocke would be really entertaining.
Who else
Yeah,
would like
Lionel,
to do a quick little about what
randomizers.
you got going on?
That's fine.
Sorry.
Frosty,
I
you
just-
want to go next?
Yeah, I can. So next week I'm going to try and fit it in. So this month, just because I felt like it, I've been playing through the Walking Dead Telltale games. And the first season I'd already played like over a decade ago, which is crazy to think that the Walking Dead season 1 came out a decade ago. Like how The Last of Us Part 1 came out 11 years ago. But I've been
Holy
playing through
shit.
them. I know, right? Like
Feel
the
very
the
old.
show came out like 10 years after the game, like almost exactly.
Jesus.
It's time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting that Gen Z oldness now. So I've been playing through them. I just finished season 3, and for each season, right? Season 1, I played a decade ago. I didn't remember it fully, but I remembered the key points, right? And then slowly overwards, I just finished season 3, which I knew little about, and now I'm on to season 4, which I know nothing about. I'm gonna try and aim to finish it this week because I haven't started it, but it should only take like maybe 2 things because each episode's about 2 hours each. And there's only 4 for this one, not 5. I'm aiming to finish that, and then from America, since I'm a Kiwi, I always like to specify I'm talking about America times. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's going to be pre-release weekend on my channel. So Friday, I'm hosting the Commander Precons. All 4 of the new Commander Precons, we're going to play them out of box, see how they vibe, Then Saturday, I'm hosting a sealed event, which I might be looking more people for because right now we only got 2.
I'm so in. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. I honestly, I might DM you about it because like we've only got 2, and I feel like I want 4 because it's just a bit too quiet with 2 people,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And then Sunday, it's build your commander from the new set. I've got to think of a better name for it. I'm going to talk to my players for that one, but I believe we're building with a $10 budget.
Nice.
So each card can't cost more than $10. Just have some constrictions and restrictions, like make it a bit more fun. Usually I build my decks that I stream a lot. I usually build them with a $1 budget. I really like building budget decks just because I fully believe Magic should not be gatekept by money. And also you can do some fucking crazy shit with budget decks.
Preaching to the choir here. My entire content online before I did streaming was budget commander decks called 100 below 100.
Yeah, mine's funny. Mine's called 100 cards for $100.
Shit.
Points fingers.
Real.
But
God, it's been so long.
so I just like it. I just like more the budget, the constrictions. It's a personal thing. I do it differently off stream. For like digital, I do everything. A card must be $1 or less. For personal, usually I do $10 budget, and if I open the card, I can use the card. But that's for physical. I often like separate. I'm gonna start doing that now with my Mox field to separate like physical and digital. But yeah, I've made decks for a lot of things. I want to host for either Pride for Me or Pride Month for Americas. I want to host. I try to do it for Trans Day of Remembrance. I try to do a commander deck with each commander being a trans person. By the way, there's no legendary trans men in Magic.
Huh.
Guess
There
not,
are-
huh?
Should fix that at some point.
There's trans masks, but they're like, like they're not. There's no trans man,
Yeah.
The only trans man is potentially Domri, if you interpret him that way. A lot of people also interpret Jace that way, but again, he's not a legendary creature.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we built.
I think the other closest one is like Alesha. I think technically.
Alesha's a trans woman.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
it backwards.
Yeah. She's the first, like canonical, like in writing. This is a trans woman. Her whole story is about how on her plane, when you kill like a big dangerous threat, you get to choose your new name, and she chose her grandmother's name.
Yes.
I
That's what it
built.
was.
Yeah. I didn't build her because everyone knows her. I built. Let me see if I can find the decks quickly because I find them interesting. Hi, Brassy Brass.
Hey, Brassica, what you got going on this week?
Me?
Yeah, you do that.
Oh.
You do that.
All right.
What's going on in your streams this week?
This week, I've got to figure that out because this coming week, well, I actually have 2 things I need to plan. One thing is that since I hit my goal for fundraising, I have to do a playthrough of Pikmin 3, Deathless. I cannot lose a single Pikmin.
Nice. Good luck.
Actually, no, I wish it was that easy because that was technically a goal for an earlier thing that I still haven't done yet. So I upped the ante. Instead of doing a playthrough of regular Pikmin 3, I had to do a ROM hack called True Spice. It's basically an extra hard mode that changes the mechanics of the game to make it a lot more punishing. I have to play that without losing a Pikmin.
Wow,
Oh.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
So I gotta figure out how to get the ROM hack working on my super duper 100% legal hardware.
Yes.
Good data.
And then I have to do a celebration of getting 500 followers.
Yeah.
Because I honestly keep forgetting to do follower celebration streams.
Honestly, same here.
It's never been a thing that's like occurred to me as a thing to do before, because I've never like considered anything that I did while streaming as a milestone, because I didn't really take it. I didn't regard my streaming very highly until recently when I started making friends and stuff. Like the first time, like the only reason why I know, well, not you, Frosty, but the only reason why I met either of you is because I raided into Misa Deluxe playing Pikmin 3.
Yeah, I was the I didn't do the raiding, but I was the one who was raided into Brassica. That's how we met. I was dropped on a doorstep, and I became a chaotic little gremlin that made her fluster.
This sounds like me meeting everybody else. I met Wafo Bafo first, the guy who runs Fluffy Barrage, by sheer accident because he was on a stream that featured other VTubers. And then someone in his crew was like, "Hey, we're gonna go hang out with Boncha, who's doing a Monopoly stream." And then everyone had the top hats and mustaches. And I was like, "This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I need to follow everybody." And then it's Prinny's fault I'm here. So if any of you are tired of me, blame Prinny and her adorable Hobnidods.
All right.
Hashtag free Prinny.
Yeah. My Twitch journey only started in August last year.
That's crazy.
I was going through a bad time. One of my former friends dragged me to watch her Twitch to like socialize with people, and I met Cass, and then through Cass she dropped me on for Brassica's lap, and then through Brassica I've met like 5-10 other people, and then it just keeps getting spread, and I find it really funny because to me I'm a small, very new VTuber, like not just VTuber but Twitch person, but I always find it funny because there's so many people I've showed up in their chat, and they're like, "Oh my god, Frosty, hi, I know you," and I'm like, "How the fuck do you know me?" It's because someone's mentioned my existence somewhere and it's just gone.
That's sick.
Like right now, thanks to you all, I actually hit 146 followers today.
Let's go.
Awesome.
So I at the start of this week, I was at like 131.
That's awesome. I'm so proud of you.
That's incredible.
So I got to plan a 150 thing.
Brassica
Like it
hit
feels
500, but y'all better get Frosty to 150, and y'all better get Lionel to 400. I swear to God.
I oh god, it feels like not that long ago I was celebrating my affiliate.
Yeah, you've been expanding quickly. It's taken me 3 years to get to this point.
I had affiliate October 22nd, so about 2.5 weeks after debut. And then I had to play Alien Isolation on stream. I know it probably minded my chats in here, but I promise I will finish that game. Unfortunately, I was borrowing it from someone's library, and they've removed my access to it. So, you know, it's one of those. I can get the save file and put it somewhere else. I own it on Epic. But like, it's one of those things like fucking hell. It's so annoying.
I just want all my friends to be bazillionaires. Sorry, Lionel, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say understandable.
Yeah,
but billionaires.
I want you to be. I want all my friends to be cool and popular.
I don't know if I'm cool or popular. I just float around and I'm bad at video games.
You're pretty cool, Brass. Also, you say you're bad at video games, but every single time we've played Your Only Move is Hustle, you have beat me. You beat my ass to the ground.
That's a single game. We played like 4 times, and I don't know. I feel like that's enough evidence.
Also, every time she plays a ninja, she always kills me by slamming my head onto a caltrop. Like every time. I'm like, ow. Yeah. Also, do you all mind if I tell you some canonical trans characters from Magic? That I won't go into like full details, but
Cool.
That's cool.
I'd be into that.
Yeah.
So Kadara, Caller of the Small. You might know her as the commander who makes bunnies.
Oh yeah, you were talking about her
yeah.
earlier today.
She's a trans femme. I found that out looking at lists. She's not. It's just mentioned in her story. We don't really know anything about her.
Kadira, Cadira, for anyone looking her up.
Then Zancha, the Phyrexian agent.
No,
from, like,
what? Zancha's trans?
Yeah, because technically, so it's very like 90s, like.
Oh, it's 90s trans. Uh-oh.
Like it's more like, it's never said she's trans, but her story about like finding herself and making her body a woman to like define herself and show her individuality and independence from Phyrexia. So it's like, it's heavily trans like coded.
That's
It's not technically, she's not like, it's never been officially said she's a trans woman, but she did start as a man who evolved into a woman identity.
Good
So,
for Zancha.
I made her a deck, and then Rocco from the Streets of New Capenna,
No way.
the like demony elf chef is transmasc.
Huh.
And then finally Talion, the kindly lord from the Lost Wilds of Eldraine, is transmasc. Sorry, it's non-binary, they them.
Where is that? Is that
Talion.
the commander?
I think it might be the commander or in the commander deck. Talion, the kindly lord.
Oh, that's why I can't. Hold on.
Yeah, they're from the base set, I believe, but they might have showed up as a commander
Oh, I
deck.
see them. Yeah, that's base.
Yeah.
The fairy, right?
Yeah, they're the fairy. So like, that deck I said, make it. Don't make a deal with the they fae. But
Real
yeah.
and true. There's good
Uh,
life advice.
it is.
What
but
if
yeah,
I want to hand my life and soul over to the pretty lady in the woods, huh? What then?
I mean that's what I did.
Good
But
on
yeah,
Yeah.
the bunny deck I named all trans femmes love small fluffy creatures. The Zancha deck I named Girl Boss Backstab. And then the Rocco deck was gotta make sure your stomach's full for the revolution. Because their art, I chose I'll send it to you all on Discord. I chose their card from March of Machines, and the full art just reminds me of those old like those old poster style art. Like I'll send it, and I feel like you'll see what I mean. But there.
Oh, it's sick. That's based.
Like it just gives me that art of like those like old war banners, you know?
Just real quick, just gonna pull this up for anyone else interested.
Yeah.
The specific one you are referring to.
Yeah. So it's that one, Street Chef, yeah, in there.
It's really cool art.
It is. It just gives me the vibe of like those old like French Revolution or like, you know, sort of art.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that commander because it's just so interesting. I was like, it's
Lionel.
food exile counters.
It's lots of things.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Simic Slaw.
Yeah, Simic. Oh my god. Loading
Yeah,
ready run.
Lionel and I are also runners. We are also loading ready run people.
I've been watching their pre-release. I couldn't resist.
I've been a fan of loading ready run for like a decade now.
I fucking found my lesbian identity in their Discord once.
I technically some of my best friends I know because of them. I thought I realized I was pansexual because of people I met in that group.
Yeah. I figured out I was a lesbian in their Discord server.
Based and lure-pilled.
Like, because I thought I mean I was pansexual before I transitioned. And
Loading
then
Ready Run, just for the unaware, just Loading Ready Run is a internet comedian group. Originally sketch comedy, now they make just in general a ton of content on the internet. They're great people. Highly recommend them, especially if you like Magic the Gathering.
I realized I was trans because of a visual novel.
Yeah. They have an incredibly accepting and loving community, especially for the internet, especially for gaming. They are a very, very pro LGBT space.
I love them, honestly. They're wholesome. I actually cried when Graham announced he had cancer.
Okay.
Me too. And then I cried even more when he announced he was in remission like 6 months later.
He's fine, everyone. He's fine.
He's genuinely 100% okay.
But yeah, I cried at that, and one of the things I told, because I talk about them to friends, and I'm like, one of the things that shows me how a good person he is the entire time he talks about discovering he has cancer, he's trying to make sure we're okay.
As a
Like,
presenter, he's making sure that the audience is laughing with him.
Yeah, like the entire time he just doesn't go, "Hey guys, I have cancer," and that's it. Like he spends 25 minutes going through the story, making everyone laugh, making sure everyone's comfortable before he like drops it. And I was like,
"Can I do the line?"
Yeah.
The line he said that like spooked him and freaked him out, and he had to like get up out of the bed and write it down. He's like, "Can we get Karen into isolation?" With that exact pause and hesitancy, and I'm like,
Yeah.
What is Karen? What's going on over there?
But yeah, Lottie really runs Discord server. So I thought I was pansexual before I transitioned, and then I went for a bi phase that I really was just attracted to men only. And then me and my ex broke up, that kind of dwindled, and then I fell really hard for a mutual friend. Like a friend who was a girl, and I was obviously, I know I'm attracted to girls, but I was like describing it and like talking to them like, hey, I think I have a crush on my friend, and I was talking about how we held hands, and then she kissed me on a cheek, and like I felt like my heart was gonna explode. And I never felt this way. Like, what's going on? Everyone's like, I think you're just a lesbian.
Hell yeah. Good for you, homie. Good for you.
So like at 3 a.m. I discovered I was a lesbian on Lottie Ready Runs Discord server.
Good for you.
You live your best life.
And now I'm a proud queer lesbian girl.
Love to see it.
Nice.
But yeah, I should really rejoin that server. They're so fucking cool.
I'm sorry.
I wonder if anybody can guess what my label is.
I mean, your community has bullied me into finding out what your labels are.
You're a bottom. That's your label.
You? Hey, shut up. Wait, what do you mean by bullied you?
Gamers, I love all of you so much, and I want to keep hanging out, but it is 12:30 local time, and I have to be at something at 8:30 tomorrow.
Ooh.
Wait, what do you mean bullied you?
Please go get sleep.
I as much as I want to keep hanging out, I need to go to bed. If y'all want to keep hanging out, that's chill, but I'm gonna raid out to Bagel Gremlin.
I should also go because I'm so tired.
Yeah, Bagel is still doodling.
Yeah.
I think that would be a good cozy way to end this.
I had them open up and my like not listening, but just like to keep the viewership up.
What's that, Rin? How you feel every time talking to me? What's that? What you talking about? You want to elaborate on that, Mister? You want to elaborate on how you feel right now?
What do you mean by bullied you?
I'm pretty sure that's about the heart exploding.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Please don't. I would rather your heart does not explode. I already have enough medical anxiety.
It's an intense feeling. I first experienced with that ex, and it made me just realize I'm a lesbian because like.
Okay.
No, it's a difference between thinking you're in love with someone and then actually being in love.
Anyone who has my emotes, the raid
compulsive
message from
heterosexuality
from the Ciron stream. I'm sorry, what was that, Brassica? I didn't mean to ignore you.
No, it's fine. It's just I don't know what you meant by my community bullied you.
Your community bullies you, so I have been politely bullied. Adjacently, your community has been bullied. I would like to vote. I'd like to nominate Roll for Initiative as the raid message.
Love it.
Either for my stream and hypothetically yours if you are also going to end, Brassica. I don't mean to tell you to end.
I am gonna end. I'm just trying to think if I want to grade Bagel or Vivi.
Oh, true. Vivi is also doing stuff.
Yeah.
I am happily willing to go with wherever you are going to go. Vivi is talking about a lot of the history of Palestine. And specifically why we have been doing this. So, I will leave it up to you unless you want me to roll for it. If you do not have a decision, I will just roll actual physical d20.
No, I think I'm gonna raid Vivi. I think actually talking about the topic is a good thing to do.
I will go wherever you'll take me.
That's fair. I think raiding Hot Grandma VT is the correct decision.
Seems legit.
All right, gamers, you're all wonderful. Take care of yourself. Get home safe, even if you're already home. You know, emotionally get home safe.
I'm-
Do you want to do a countdown like 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, I have to hit the button. Give me a second.
Yeah,
You all wanna
I have to input the command.
Yeah, me too.
you all wanna cozy up in bed, you know, get the sweet dreams.
Yeah.
I'm sending you well wishes and cozy snuggles.
Check the socials for all the deets. I'll see y'all on Friday at the absolute latest.
It's been
for-
lovely spending time with all of you.
Some stuff. Yeah.
More Pathfinder.
God, you're gonna have to give me a lot longer. This one is a thing I'd already had made.
Yeah.
That is fair. I will wait forever. That was fun.
What was
I need to
gonna
have an
say?
actual world to build around now.
I don't know what I'm
What's
gonna
that?
do tomorrow, and then Wednesday I'm gonna try to support Valera's debut, and then this weekend I might be playing something with Osho.
Oh shit!
I don't know.
Right. No, yeah, Valera's on Saturday, right?
Wednesday.
Wednesday? I thought it was Saturday.
I'm 99% sure it's Wednesday.
Oh shit.
But we will.
I'm
checking
going out
the
to
weirdo.
get free boba tomorrow.
Ooh, that's nice.
I love
Yeah.
Valera. Everybody support Valera, and then also support Bonch's anniversary. This
Yeah,
week.
Val is cool.
For real, is the reveal is the 3rd.
Ah,
So,
so that's
Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah,
Oh,
Boncha
really?
is Friday. Her birthday is the 31st, which is Wednesday.
Oh, it must be crazy. I gotta figure out my schedule then. Okay, I'm gonna do 1,
Either
2,
way.
3 to count down to clicking right
I
now.
am rating.
Okay.
Oh, I'm on a 10-second. Let's go. 3, 2, 1,
Raid.
go. I've hit the button. Good night, everybody.
Weak bye. Wah.
Me and buying into a
Wah.
chauvinism, religious nationalism, toxic masculinity, and the Islamophobia